What is up, Mid-Missouri and nerds across the multiverse? Welcome back to the MidMO Nerd Show. I'm Andrew, and today, true believers, we are assembling the ultimate squad because we are diving into the sprawling, chaotic, cinematic universe of all things Marvel, from classic comic book to massive blockbusters in the MCU, and we're breaking down your favorite eras and probably biggest storylines, and we're going to talk about what's next for Marvel. And I am joined today by...
I'm Jerry.
I'm Tom.
You know who they are. If you're watching this, you definitely know who they are thanks to the nameplates. But I know you can't hide on YouTube.
Man, for the audio listeners, I'm Matt.
I'm Ryan.
He's Pilot.
You've heard their voices before.
This might be their first episode, though. They might just see MCU and be like, oh.
I mean, that's fair.
We click on that.
We did get a lot of hits with the Spider-Man episode.
Yeah, who are these 2.5 fat guys?
So, hey. That's fair.
I usually say 3 fat guys, but Gary's not here. You're not exactly a fat guy.
Soon we're going to be 3.5.
Right? I know, the more Ryan joins us.
If Ryan joins us more often. But a topic this massive requires some serious backup. Let's see.
Andrew lost his place too.
I did. You did. That's okay. So, but we've got our, well, I say snacks, but we got some drinks. There might be snackies throughout. We'll see what happens.
At some point, Matt will make a trip to the snack bowl and be back in here. He usually does.
Like, we got our comic long boxes. So grab your shields, fire up your thrusters, and let's get into this week's special episode of the MidMO Nerd Show. And we're back.
We're back. I can't slam the table dramatically anymore.
Oh no. There we go. I was clicking the wrong button.
Are we back now?
Yes, we're back now.
I know I can't slap the table dramatically because last time I broke the camera. I was the Hulk for the entire episode. It was like, it turned me, after I smashed the table, it turned me green, which is hilarious.
But I think I figured that out because apparently this does not like more than 3 cameras.
That's fair.
But now we're only running 1 camera. So you might be able to... We're good.
I'm not going to do it because everything looks expensive.
Okay.
No. Still not going to do it.
It looks expensive, but it's not. Actually, so when I was doing... So if you haven't noticed, we have a new like omnidirectional 360 view camera. Yes.
Whoa, it's coming right at me.
So, yeah, so we're getting semi-fancy around here. We're still a single mic, but that's okay. That just works.
I don't know. That was Terry. So I watched Doctor Strange.
Nice. That's
on my MCU rewatch. And to get back on the subject for the ADHD takes us completely over. And you guys are like, why are these guys have an MCU episode? They're talking about cameras for 35 minutes.
We're nerds. I like to talk about tech.
But yeah, I think watching Doctor Strange, it is my and it holds up the best. It's my favorite solo movie, probably aside from Iron Man 1.
I really do like Doctor.
It's the best standalone movie aside from Iron Man 1. I will die on that hill.
And Matt Mikkelsen is such a good villain.
Matt Mikkelsen is good.
The little humor parts in there too. Like
Mr. Doctor. I still quote Mr. Doctor.
It's strange. If you say so.
Who am I to judge? Yeah. I still, every time we're playing Rivals, I still quote Mr. Doctor. I'm like, I will be Mr. Doctor. But like, just watching the little tidbits in the movie, the good build up, the character development that he got from beginning a movie to end a movie.
Oh yeah.
The Ancient One fake out for both the audience and...
Oh, yeah.
And
then they reused that guy for another prop joke because he was the guy missing the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't strange.
He also comes back in Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he gets...
A lot of them get...
Yeah, he gets ganked in a puddle.
That was so cool seeing Multiverse.
Yeah.
I love that scene.
Yeah.
It's probably my favorite scene in Multiverse.
Yeah, I remember like in the movie, I'm like, oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's that guy.
No, it's that guy.
Wanda coming in and out of the mirrors, just like, oh, hello.
Yeah,
Good old Sam Raimi. I mean, it's a Sam Raimi movie. We're gonna have an unnecessary horror element.
But sorry, interrupted you
No,
on
we're talking
Doctor
about
Strange.
MCU. That was still technically about Doctor Strange.
That's true. That is the sequel.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's good. It's a beginning to end. The end credit scene I have a little bit of a complaint about. It's a good end credit scene. It's the one where he's sitting there with Thor and they're talking about finding Odin.
Yeah,
It makes Strange see that it makes it seem that Strange is going to be a bigger player in Ragnarok than he was. And they basically just showed the whole scene, except for the funniest part, which I've been falling for 30 minutes.
I do love that part.
I love that part. But
yeah, they did kind of make it seem like he was going to be a little bit bigger part of it.
yeah, I'm just like, oh, he's in the end credit scene. I'm like, oh, I wonder what else is he going to do in Thor? Nope, just that scene besides a Loki getting stuck in a falling trap.
I mean, he's got the whole dimension to.
I was like, Doctor Strange kind of points him in the right direction. Or he points them in the right direction.
Yeah, he literally drops him off at Odin's feet.
Yeah.
Like, here you go.
Although,
So you're saying if we found Odin, you guys would leave? Yeah. Say no more.
you know, my favorite thing, and it's something that, like, it took me a few watches and people pointing out to me at first, and then, like, I really started to notice it, is, like, they did so good in that little middle block of movies of setting the, like, why Thanos chose then to go ahead and do it, because, like, Odin died, and then they didn't have Hela anymore.
Ancient One died.
The Ancient One died.
Yeah.
And then, like, the last thing that was standing in his way really was the Nova Corps, and he's like, oh, well, I have the Power Stone. Or he went and stole the Power Stone from them and then used it to just destroy the Nova Corps.
Yeah,
So,
even
like,
they even made a point in Strange. It's like, it's weird that the Infinity Stones keep popping up.
Yeah, and Thor in Age of Ultron.
I mentioned that too. This is the third one.
Yeah, to pop up, I must see.
Yeah.
And then the Dark World, where you have them giving it to the Collector, giving
Yes.
They give the Reality Stone. Yeah.
So Dark World is our very first mention of the word Infinity Stone.
Yes.
And it's so weird that the Mind Stone was right there in Avengers 1.
Yeah. Well, and then they brought the Mind Stone back for, I think. Yeah, because they had the...
We had the Space Stone with the Tesseract.
They had the Tesseracts.
The Mind Stone is in Loki's scepter.
It was with
Vision.
Hydra.
Yeah.
Hydra as of Ragnarok.
Yeah, because that's what awakened.
It was with
the maximum.
S.H.I.E.L.D. It was with S.H.I.E.L.D., but it
Oh,
was with
yeah.
Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you see where they stole it
Yeah.
in game, you know.
But it's Volstagg, and it's just like, rest in peace, brother. 'Cause, I can't remember his name. He's the guy that was Balin Skull in Star Wars. He's also Volstagg.
In one of the movies.
He was all three Volstagg.
Was he?
You're thinking of the Peter Pan looking guy. That's
No,
the
that guy also got replaced. One of those was Shazam.
Yeah. But no, he was the... We're losing our nerd cred right now, boys, because I don't remember his actual name.
I'm terrible with actors' names sometimes too.
You're
He
the
was
movie
also-
guy.
I know, but that's my one downfall.
He was also Blackbeard in Black Sails.
Ray Stevenson.
And Punisher. He played Punisher. at
Yep.
one point.
No, I'm terrible with names. I'm always terrible with names.
He also plays something else in Star Wars as well.
That's my students. They know.
In Star Wars?
In Star Wars, he plays another role in Star
I think
Wars.
we're getting Rory McCann now.
We are
the
getting-
Hound as-
Also, he's in the Three Musketeers movies. He's Porthos.
Yeah.
Yes, he was Porthos.
Yeah, that's the one with the...
From Thor 1, he's Volstagg. Yep. They don't switch him.
Yeah,
He's Gar Saxon. The
Oh.
Mandalorian, yeah. But anyway, he's there with, I think, Sif at the end credit scenes. Like, we don't need 2 Infinity Stones on Asgard, so we are giving this one to you because we know you'll protect it.
Oh, that's
So what
right.
was the other one they had? Oh, they had the Tesseract.
Yeah, they had the Space Stone because
Yeah.
they when they imprisoned Loki, they took that with them.
Yep.
And then, like,
Which is...
Red one's the Space Stone?
No, red is the Reality Stone.
Reality Stone.
Yeah.
Okay, because that was the one that was in Jane.
Yeah, that's the ether
Yeah.
/ reality.
Reality Stone.
Yeah.
And then Mind Stone was in Viz, which also was Loki's scepter.
Soul Stone was inside Black Widow.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, technically.
Power Stone was in Guardians with,
yeah.
and then Time Stone was Strange.
Yep.
I think that's all of them?
Yeah.
All 6?
Yeah.
Because I think regular comics only has 5, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they have 6 gems. There's 6 gems.
Is there 6 gems?
Yeah, it's the same 6.
Okay.
Movie calls them
Stones.
stones. The comic calls them gems.
Just like Harry Potter.
Although, fun fact, the in-credit scene of the final do-it-myself with Thanos grabbing the gauntlet, different hand than the one he ends up snapping.
Maybe he's ambidextrous, right? You don't know. Maybe he shifted reality so he can have a cooler hand.
I was gonna say it was a camera trick. They mirror the image.
He's in there. He's like, man, being lefty's for nerds. And then he switches hands.
I'm a righty.
Yeah, I'm a righty now, and then switches reality. He mirrors the whole universe.
Right.
Also, the one in the Odin Vault. Fake.
Yeah, no, like Doctor Strange was very good. Like the whole MCU rewatch, I don't think there's a bad one in the Infinity Saga.
Actually, I have a follow-up question on this that I kind of wondered.
Oh.
So, Thanos, I'll do it myself, right? That takes place right after Age of Ultron, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How long did Asgard not check on the dwarves? Because, like, if they made the gauntlet for him, and then he sealed his hands off, like, Odin was still alive.
To quote Thor, there's a lot of realms that need a lot of help. They actually addressed that.
Yeah. Those are your weapons makers. That should be the first people you go to. Asgard was supposed to protect us.
Yeah, but then somebody kind of replaced Odin and didn't tell nobody for a long time.
Oh, it was Loki.
Yeah.
From the end of Dark World, Odin was Loki. And Thor was stuck on Earth fixing Earth problems.
Oh, he was just sitting there watching Matt Damon play him
Uh-huh.
and eating grapes. Oh, okay, so that's why Thanos was able to.
Odin,
okay, so wow, more breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Odin wasn't hiding or asleep. Right?
Yeah, he was. Loki closed off his mind, I believe.
Yeah.
Like, turned him into just a geriatric old man.
Yeah.
What was Sif doing? No.
Yeah, I know. She kind of just. Well,
So actually, she was
just
hanging out with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
she was hanging out with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and then she came back from doing something during Love and Thunder.
Yeah, she was on another realm doing something.
And I don't think she becomes an amputee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love and Thunder, I think she loses a chunk. I think she takes over Heimdall's job. I need to rewatch Love and Thunder.
No, Axel takes over Heimdall's job.
That's Heimdall's son.
Yeah.
That's probably his last name, too. It's Heimdall's son.
It definitely is. Yeah, he definitely is. Axel Heimdall's son.
Yep.
Oh, does that mean it's going to be Love Thorson?
Yeah.
Oh. Or Thor daughter.
Yeah, Thor's daughter. Yep. Because Hela's in MCU is Odin's daughter, in comics is Loki's daughter.
Which is Norse mythology accurate too.
Yep.
But like, because like that is she actually is the goddess of like love, right? Like
no,
no,
she is an entire universe shoved into a being.
Yeah, so like she's like the embodiment, like how eternity is the embodiment of eternity. She is the embodiment of.
She is eternity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She just chose to be called love.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's the little eternity from like modern Avengers stories. That's just the little girl that's made of stars. I think she's eternity.
Learn new things.
I learned about the externals.
Not binary. I don't need binary.
I haven't watched that one. I haven't watched the Marvels, so I can't comment on that one.
I still think you'd enjoy it.
It's fun.
It's fun.
The Thunderbolts was fun. I had a lot of fun with the Thunderbolts.
The Marvels was really, really fun. The best part of that movie is Kamala Khan.
I haven't watched Miss Marvel. So
Miss Marvel is a fantastic show. I like the way that they skirted the inhumanness of her and gave her different powers. I mean, she has the same powers. She's still stretchy.
I did enjoy getting
it's
Kamala's
a little
dad.
different.
Singularity is the character in the comics it's just based on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was part of a Young Avengers team.
Well, and that's the thing. And then, and I think based on everything that they were doing with Kate Bishop, with Scar, Wiccan, Speed, we were definitely getting a Young Avengers team.
Oh yeah,
and even what movie did it end with Kamala and Kate meeting up?
Oh, Oh yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
we
that's
had
a
that.
post-credit
We had a
thing,
post-credit
too, yeah.
scene. It
That
was-
would have had to been the Marvels.
Nope.
'Cause I haven't watched.
The Marvels was her meeting Beast.
Well, I've watched every other one. Maybe it was at the end of Miss Marvel.
I think it is the post credits of Miss Marvel.
Nope, post-credits of Miss Marvel was her snapping her fingers and her and Carol switching places.
That's right. Yeah, because
Oh,
that leads
'cause
up
it
to
lets
the
it-
that leads up
It
to the
leads right
Marvels.
into the Marvels.
That's right. But yeah, there is where that may be the end of Hawkeye, where because she goes off at the end.
No, it is the Marvels. It's not the end credit. It's the mid-roll.
It's the mid roll. Okay.
Yep, Kamala shows up and meets Kate Bishop.
Because like I definitely
Yeah.
could see also like Florence Pugh joining the like
The Young Avengers.
yeah even after the
I think.
well I guess she's a
See,
new
I could have seen her being like
Spoilers.
I could have seen her being the Nick Fury of that group.
Yeah. No. Well, especially after her and Kate Bishop.
After
their
Hawkeye,
meeting. Yeah.
yeah.
After Hawkeye. Yeah. And that's still probably that is the funniest interaction I've seen in a long time in the MCU is Kate Bishop
White Widow.
and White
Yeah.
Widow.
Oh my-
It's so funny. Like, hello, Kate Bishop. Why do you keep saying my name?
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Florence Pugh's a gift to us all.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
She's like
a
even
fan.
in Midsummer. Like,
She's a gift. You guys ever think we're getting Jeremy Renner back?
Maybe.
probably not. Although I never thought we would get Robert Downey Jr. back.
Yeah, but specifically Renner after his accident, Marvel had to pay him half as much.
Yeah. I don't think we'll just get Hawkeye because I don't think they're gonna bring
I don't think it brings Kate back
Steinfeld
either.
back.
Yeah.
like they're gonna bring her back, but they're gonna bring her back for. Well, I don't think we're gonna get the third Spider-Man, the third Miles Morales Spider-Man. I would like to finish that story.
It's released to come out next summer.
Do we really want Sony finishing the story though?
Last Dance
I
wasn't a
think they'll stick the landing with Spider-Verse.
I hope. But Sony doesn't have a good track record for third Spider movies.
Out of the two third Spider-Man movies that they've done, they failed one. They stuck the second. Because again, Far From or No Way Home is a Sony movie. It's not a Disney movie.
Yeah, but they still had Kevin Feige with the rolled up newspaper.
Well, I mean but again.
Well, yeah, because Sony pays for all of the movie production, and then Marvel pays for all the distribution. So Marvel still has a good say in like the decisions beforehand because they're paying the marketing
So
budget.
it's the other way. Sony has the distribution rights. Marvel has the production rights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
So
hope the same
because
way.
Sony makes all the money, Marvel makes no money on the Spider-Man movies at all, or Disney makes no money on the Spider-Man movies at all.
But they get merchandise.
Merchandising.
They do have the merchandise stuff.
That's
for
why there's
Spider-Man.
that giant Spider-Man display at Walmart.
So they can make some money off of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That's why there's always Hulk hands.
Always either Hulk or Thing hands.
Because Universal gets all that money. That's the only thing they own is Hulk. Well, they own the production rights to Hulk, and they own the distribution rights to Hulk.
Oh yeah, because the Punisher reverted back because they didn't make property in time.
Yep. So yeah, no, it's only Universal's only owns Hulk. That's why.
So we got a She-Hulk show before.
That's why we got a She-Hulk show.
Red Hulk.
That's why we're getting Red Hulk. Bruce and Hulk can appear in movies, but we cannot have a standalone Hulk movie.
We could technically have a standalone Bruce Banner movie. That's the funniest part.
Yeah.
Because they only own
The
Yeah,
Hulk.
the old Hulk, yeah.
Well, that's why we see more Banner in the movies.
Banner in the
than
movies
Hulk.
we do Hulk.
Could just make him David Banner.
Because they own the green guys.
Yeah.
David Banner, make him.
I think that's
purple.
probably why he was Smart Hulk in Endgame. I think I had to pay less money for Smart Hulk.
Paves the way. Just give us Joe Fixit. That's not the Hulk. That's
Joe Fixit. Yeah. I'd watch that movie. It's the mob movie with Mark Ruffalo and as Joe Fixit.
Yeah.
Just redo Goodfellas. That's a good mob movie. we watched Godfather for this podcast.
You and Gary and Dakota did watch Godfather
Yeah.
for this podcast.
I'm so sorry.
I remember that episode. That was funny.
Never watched that movie again. We watched it for a lady that was on the podcast, and then I was like, I don't have nice things to say about this movie.
It's slow. That's all. It's slow.
Yeah, but being slow and 3 hours long are not a good mix. If it's slow and 2 hours long, Andrew, I don't give a crap. I've watched all the Rocky movies.
That's fair.
They're slow, but they're only 2 hours.
That's true.
So, like, I would put, like, because Godfather has a good amount of action scenes, but they're spread across 3 hours of slowness.
Because it's plot.
I mean,
so like, you came to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
The original Avengers.
That's the first 45 minutes. The rest of it is Michael taking over the family business.
The first Avengers movie is also a slow movie.
Yes, but it's only across 2 hours. If they'd have gave Endgame the same thing, if they'd have Snydered it and made it 5 hours long and kept the same plot.
So pretty much like Avengers, it's super slow. Like if you've watched it, it's super slow and kind of boring, in my opinion, at least. Right up until the helicarrier takes off and Nick Fury pays Cap gives Nick Fury $10.
Yeah, that one's funny.
Which is my favorite joke. $10, I bet you're wrong.
I'd explain it to Kaz while we were watching it because she forgot the joke already when we forgot the bet. I was like, "Oh, you bet him." Oh, that's funny. It's one of those I don't think I noticed on my first watch through either though. I wasn't paying that much attention to it.
Oh yeah, no, I cracked up. I still remember cracking up at that one, but like,
I don't remember.
One of the things I have appreciation for more now than when I first watched is like when they're fighting at the staff there, watching the camera like flip upside down. Like I just love good like cinematography like that.
But I didn't get real big into MCU. Like at least seeing it in theaters until Iron Man 3. That was the first like MCU movie I saw in theaters.
I went to the midnight showing of Avengers. I missed half the dialogue to that movie.
Because people were excited.
People were laughing at jokes. Like you know how the movie starts with the Tesseract, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's floating and it's giving the description of the Tesseract, what it is, blah, blah, blah. Because of Transformers, somebody goes, "Oh, it's the cube!" And like everybody's dying. Well, they all spark. So everybody's laughing at that. But no, I had no idea that Hulk calls Loki a puny god because everybody was laughing so hard at him getting pummeled.
That's fair.
I didn't even know there was a line in the movie until I bought it, and I watched it. I was like, he has a line?
I had to read Cap's lips to realize he was saying Avengers Assemble the first time I was watching Endgame.
Oh yeah.
Because they were all clapping and like that movie was an experience.
Well, and he whispers it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, he's Avengers Assemble, like an Endgame when they all come to the portals.
Yeah, no, but he whispers assemble. He doesn't shout it. He shouts Avengers, but when he does assemble, he goes assemble, like he drops the tone.
Yeah. Not like the end of Age of Ultron where he just get him yelling Avengers
and then
credits.
They did it on purpose.
That's a good build-up. I like that. It paid off really well. That one paid off really well in Endgame. But yeah, no, because they were still cheering from... My favorite is the literal... I made... Like, when we were watching Winter Soldier, I made Kaz pay really attention. I'm like, hey, I need you to commit the on your left to memory. This is going to come back. This is not just a little one-off joke.
Don't say it.
Yeah. But like, in Endgame, whenever on your left... I tear up. I'm like, oh...
I mean, that and like when he wakes back up, like in the hospital.
On your left. So she thought that's where the follow-up was. I didn't explain any farther.
Yeah.
I was like, because right now we're on Strange. We're halfway through the Infinity Saga, I'm assuming, I think. I think we're just over halfway.
You got to Guardians 2 yet?
We're at Guardians 2.
Okay, yeah,
so
you're a little over.
You're a little over the midway point.
Yeah, we're at Guardians 2. Like, that's our next movie. We just finished Ant-Man and Strange.
Yeah. Ant-Man,
Civil War, then Strange.
Yeah.
So, and then, God, I'm excited for us to get the Black Panther. That first Black Panther movie is one of my favorite MCU movies.
That is a really good one. Michael B. Jordan's Killmonger is probably one of my favorite villains of the MCU because he's not really a villain. Like like Claw's more of the villain, but
Claw is the villain of Black Panther.
Yeah.
He takes out Claw.
Yeah, and it's just basically dealing the after effect of what Claw did, and then just the after effect of what T'Chaka did.
Yeah,
T'Chaka's more of a villain in that movie than Killmonger was.
Most of Black Panther's motivation comes from just like T'Chaka's ghost. Like
I mean, it's just Lion King,
Civil War, and then
it's just the Lion King,
right?
Including seeing the dad talking in the clouds.
like him hunting down Bucky. Like the only reason they all met each other is because he's hunting down
Hamlet.
Well, so that's Hamlet. Yeah.
It's all Hamlet.
Except for instead of his uncle, it's his cousin.
Yeah, I remember watching Black Panther in theaters. Like my first viewing, I wasn't too into it. It's one of those ones that grew on me because I was just like, I swear, if his dad talks to him in the clouds, I'm going to walk. This was before it happened, and I'm sitting there looking at the friend that I'm with. I'm like, remember.
Well, yeah, but the whole remember who you are scene went way differently because like T'Challa comes back, he's like, you have messed everything up and now I have to fix it.
Yeah.
Like he didn't just take the like remember who you are speech. He was like, nah.
God, Chadwick Boseman was so good. But I still think the biggest crime the MCU has done to us is not recasting Panther.
Yeah. Honestly, I would still give them like
That was the other Young Avenger, the new Black Panther.
Yeah,
that's who the other Young
weirdly
Avenger was.
15-year-old T'Challa Jr.
Yeah, who nobody knew about.
Right.
give me just a reformed Killmonger, or give me like a is it What If? No, what's the one? Is it Marvel What If that they have like Peggy Carter leading the
Yeah, it's a what if.
Avengers
It's a
team or the like cosmic Avengers team or whatever?
Yeah, it's the what if.
It's what if.
Like that one, they have a good.
I think
He gets a little corrupted at one point, but he comes back around.
I know the comic storyline is to make Shuri the next Panther, but I think they'd have done infinite justice just giving the mantle to M'Baku.
I still want that. I like the White Ape as a
I wanted
hero.
I
Like,
wanted M'Baku to become Black Panther.
But I want just M'Baku to take over that role. If they're gonna use an already established character and not recast him, give me M'Baku because
just make him
he did
like
a lot of carrying in that first movie.
a superpowered, like actually give the White Ape his superhuman strength. Like, yeah.
We're vegetarians.
Yeah, no, M'Baku's my favorite part of that whole series.
Oh, in the second movie too.
Yeah.
M'Baku.
You bald-headed demon.
And then he's coming back, I believe, in Doomsday as the king of Wakanda. He's married to Shuri.
He's the king of Wakanda. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that's how they. I don't know if he's actually married to Shuri.
I don't know if
they
he
made
ma-
him the king.
Well, I think she gives M'Baku the kingship at the end of Black Panther 2.
Does she? God,
Yes.
That's a movie I'm never gonna rewatch.
Yeah, no, she gives M'Baku. No, when she leaves Wakanda,
I don't want to be sad again.
when she leaves Wakanda, she makes M'Baku the new king.
Good. Like, and that's what, and because he cared enough in the beginning of the movie to fight T'Challa, and it was a good fight.
Well, I mean, and that's how Black Panther comics. It's always it switches back and forth. M'Baku comes in, takes the throne from T'Challa for a little bit, and then T'Challa takes it back and back and forth. It's back and forth between the two of them all the time.
But I know it's good. I know Marvel had an insurmountable job to replace T'Challa.
Yeah, especially Chadwick Boseman. Like, he was such a good Black Panther.
But we should have got a new one.
Like Chadwick Boseman was just a great actor in general.
Imagine they just brought in Terrence Howard to play him.
Next time, baby.
Next time, baby.
This time, baby.
Because honestly, like the whole war with Atlantis and Shuri should have been
such a disappointment.
Namor was such a Namor's my biggest disappointment in that because excuse my language, Namor's a dick. And Namor needs to be. The one in the MCU was not.
What, you mean no love isn't a dick?
Right. I may be a dick, but I'm not an a-hole. to quote John C. Reilly quoting Star-Lord.
Not 100%.
Right.
Well, I don't know if anybody is 100% a dick.
But that's what I thought about. I'm like, Namor should be 100% a dick.
Yeah, no, he should feel like a bad guy, but he's a good guy.
Yeah.
And he wasn't.
No. And he should be there to help only because it benefits his kingdom.
Yeah.
That's it. The only reason Namor's ever helped an Avengers is because Atlantis gets under attack. Or for Susan.
No, usually, even if Atlantis is under attack, it's only if you ever just need something. Like, because one of the last like storylines that was like an overarching, like involving multiple characters, comics that I actually read was one of the Infinity ones. It wasn't the first like Thanos getting them, but
not the
like
gauntlet.
it was after they had like spread the stones back out again. And like Namor just tells Thanos that Wakanda has one of the Infinity Stones, and Thanos just goes and destroys. And they didn't, but they had like slighted Atlantis.
Yeah.
And like he's like, oh well, I don't need to go do anything for that. And like he just tells Thanos that Wakanda has it. Like Thanos shows up to Wakanda to try to like take the stone. And they're like, we don't have it. He's like, I'll destroy Wakanda until you give me the stone. And like,
one of my favorite ones is one of the current Rivals comics. And it's just a dinner with T'Challa and Namor. And it's so dumb. Jeff is Namor's undercover agent. That tell you how dumb the thing is. But Jeff is breaking into a vault to help Namor get something. And at the end, like, Namor gets caught, like, red-handed. Like, it's 80s cartoon villain caught red-handed. He's like, yes, but this was a training exercise that Princess Shuri set me up for. She didn't, but she was like, yes, I did. He's like, why did you... She's like, why did you say that? I didn't set you up for this. Yes, but you don't want an international incident.
Because that's exactly what that would be.
And what was funny is the whole thing is Jeff actually... Like, everything else was a diversion, and Jeff actually stole the thing that Namor was trying to get.
Love that.
And gave it to Namor at the end. Like, he's just his little buddy. But yeah, it was like...
Namor abusing Jeff.
I mean, he is kind of a secret...
I spent so much time in Rivals doing that.
Yeah, I also abuse Jeff all the time.
As Namor.
Yeah.
Jeff haters.
But he eats my entire team, Andrew, and then I have to use my ult to pull him back up out of the water and watch him float there in pain while Ryan shoves a trident through his forehead.
Like, I really dislike that Namor is one of my main characters in Marvel Rivals, just because like I don't like Namor in the comics, I don't like Namor like in the movies, like just like
They made him just goofy enough. It was like Moon Knight. They made him just goofy enough in Rivals.
Yeah, Susan. I just do everything for Susan.
But yeah, how do we think that's gonna go in Doomsday when Namor meets Susan for the first time?
Oh,
I don't know if they're gonna play it up like everyone thinks they're going to.
I honestly also think that the Fantastic Four movie was the last time we met that Fantastic Four. Or well, we're gonna meet them one more time, but I think they're...
Yeah, I don't think they're making it.
I don't think so either.
Which sucks, but like, hey, maybe we'll get John Krasinski back.
All right. I think we're gonna get him back anyway at some point.
I mean, he does play that one agent that harasses Ant-Man
all the time.
Love that. But yeah, like, I don't know. I could see they're the ones that could come back though, because they are their own Earth.
Yeah, but
They're all four of those actors are so busy.
How do you explain the end of Thunderbolts?
I haven't seen Thunderbolts. You have to say something.
Oh, so the end credit of Thunderbolts is the Fantastic Four rocket coming into and it's
interdimensional.
It's
transport.
the one from
the end of, or that you see in First Steps. It's the same rocket.
Well, it's because Doom stole Franklin, took him in this universe. They're following.
That's what I think it is. I think Doom brought Franklin into our universe.
It brought him to a universe where they would see his face and be like, "Oh, we're not going to hurt that guy. He's a good guy."
So do you think we're getting ultra powerful Franklin Richards, or do you think we're just going to get like
I think he's going to be.
I think
he's going to be the reason why the MCU gets reset.
Oh. I also think the way that he jump-started Sue in First Steps.
Maybe we'll get Molecule Man, and then we can just bring live-action Miles Morales.
Yeah,
I think that's what Matt and I have talked about this. I don't know if Matt talked to you. I think that's the big reveal on the new Spider-Man movie.
because we're gonna get Miles.
So do you think we're gonna get a Beyonder?
We might see a Beyonder in live action because they said the What If stories are technically canon to the MCU, and Watcher is canon in.
No. Jeffrey Wright has recorded actual like live action Watcher scenes.
And we've already seen the Watchers in the Guardians movies.
Oh yeah, with Stan Lee.
Yeah, Stan Lee. Yeah.
I think he was a Watcher. And then I was a postman.
So yeah, no, but I don't know if again this is all just rumor, but if you look at one of the Spider-Man Brand New Day posters, the footprints that are on so you have Peter hanging upside down on like a beam, and the footprint on the beam is not his sneaker print. They're Jordan's sneaker prints.
Oh. Okay.
So the rumor is that we're probably going to get a live-action Miles, or they might do some weird Spider-Verse thing and we're going to get animated Miles in the movie.
I'd watch that. Man.
That means Spider-Ham could show up.
Reverse Space Jam it. Roger Rabbit and I'm cool.
Yeah, or Space Jam.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But I'm thinking it is going to be a live-action Miles because, especially with the second Spider-Verse movie, we got to see Childish Gambino as Prowler live-action in... He said, that's Prowler from another universe.
Come fix this.
Oh, yeah,
I got ice cream in here.
Yeah, no, both Spider-Verses tie in very well to the MSU because we got, now with Andrew Garfield, Venom, and Childish Gambino are all make cameos.
Well,
but
Venom and Nicolas Cage Spider-Man Noir.
Venom kind of breaks Amazing Spider-Man lore because Reese Ifans is in both Amazing Spider-Man as the Lizard, and then he is some sort of weird like symbiote enthusiast in Venom 3.
Well, not really.
Well, Venom's in his own... He's in his own dimension.
Yeah, it's just
It's a different Earth.
Yeah, it's a different Earth.
That's fair.
So he's another scientist.
Yeah. We've had a few actors that I can't think of right now play severals.
Yeah, they played several characters in different... Same actor, but they're a different character in.
Isn't the dude...
Like John Krasinski.
Yeah, like John Krasinski.
Yes.
But isn't Mordo's also in Morbius?
Is he? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's the agent with Matt, or that's Matt Smith's partner at first. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are just variants. They're just variants. Elseworlds. It's just I don't consider the same actor playing different characters a thing because that's just acting.
I don't.
To quote Patrick Stewart, acting.
I hope we get Venom in the MCU, and I hope it's not Tom Hardy.
Same.
I think we might also get a Venom in the new
I hope-
Spider-Man
I hope
movie.
it's Topher Grace.
I'll kill you. Right? When we're seeing Spider-Man in 2 weeks, if Topher Grace walks past,
I
I'm just
can't
gonna
wait to
slap
see
you.
Topher Grace in there.
I'm gonna slap
I'm gonna
you.
look at you and I'm gonna be like, I like being bad. It makes me feel good.
I hope Ned is our Venom.
I still want to see him be Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
But no, I think we're going to get a Venom, especially because I think if they do it, and since it is still Sony, there technically is still a portion of the Venom symbiote that stayed back.
No, they fried that.
Did they fry?
They fried it.
I thought it was still in our world.
No, they show at the end, like, when he snaps back, like, them, like, that piece of the symbiote, like, sizzling out.
Oh, I missed that part, I guess.
Same.
Because I thought there was still a symbiote left.
Yeah, because it was like, they left the door open, and they
Yeah.
didn't have to do that, but it was almost like somebody was like, don't leave that in my universe. You take
Right.
care of that. Because it was, he pops up, at the end of one of the other movies?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it-
one of the post. It's the second or third Spider-Man.
It's No Way Home because it's raised on the beach.
Yeah. And then Venom 2 or 3, whichever one came right afterwards, they show him popping. Venom
So
3.
it's Last Dance.
No.
Yeah, they
Venom-
show him popping.
Venom 2 is whenever he pops into the MCU.
Oh, okay.
Because I have not seen Venom 3, but I've seen the scene.
So he
He
pops.
likes the TV.
Yeah, he pops
Yeah,
back
yeah.
into his own universe, and like literally in that scene, right afterwards, you see the
Yeah.
piece that was, because you think it's gonna
that's
get
right,
on
yeah,
the
'cause
bartender.
Venom
Yeah.
3 starts with him back in the bar.
Yeah.
Talking to the
So
guy.
my theory, though, is there's still symbiotes in our universe because Venom connected the hive mind when he got to ours. That's why he knew who Tom Holland's Spider-Man was.
That's fair. You know what? I would go for that.
Yeah, he's
Plus,
so-
like, we're getting ready to do Battle World. If you don't give me the black suit Spider-Man
and if we're doing
in Battle
and if they're
World,
calling it Secret Wars and I don't see a black suit Spider-Man, there will be.
if I don't see a weird changing room with just a box of uniforms, like,
Yeah. I'm excited for it, but I just don't think Doomsday is going to have to do a lot of carrying for Secret War.
I think it's the setup movie for Secret War.
I hate setup movies. Can I be honest
No,
with
you don't.
I do.
Your favorite MCU movie is a setup movie. Infinity War.
No, Infinity War is a good standalone story. And I'm going to tell you what. Thanos is the protagonist of Infinity War. That is his story. That is Thanos' movie. It starts with
And that's
him.
what I'm saying. Doomsday is going to be Infinity War. That's
Like,
what it's gonna be.
Infinity War is its own complete story.
Yeah.
Literally begins with Thanos on his quest, and it ends with Thanos resting on his planet after his quest.
Yeah,
I'd have also been cool with them moving the scene. I know of them taking off his head at the end from Endgame.
Oh, yeah.
Put that on Infinity War.
No, see, like
Final
I said,
conclusion. How are they going to do this whenever there's no Thanos anymore?
he's the protector. It's his movie. Like, that's a Thanos movie. That's
Yeah,
not an
it's-
Avengers movie.
I know, it's Empire Strikes Back. It's 100% Empire.
$1 million baby.
It's literally Darth Vader. It's Empire's Darth Vader's movie.
I don't know, yeah.
Darth Vader wins in that movie.
Yeah, I mean, he does.
The Empire
I mean,
does win in that movie.
Yeah.
Empire also wins in most Star Wars movies.
Yeah,
I don't know if you...
except for the best Star Wars movie, Return of the Jedi.
Last Jedi?
I like that movie too.
I do too. I like Rogue One.
Rogue One, they technically kind of lose.
But they also kind of win because they nuke a planet. No,
No, I mean, but they lost all of...
Krennic loses.
Yeah, they lost all of their Imperial records that were stored on there because they couldn't send them out either before they nuked the planet.
Yeah.
Krennic technically loses, but so does the Rebellion.
No, the Rebellion wins. That's what kicks off A New Hope.
Yeah,
The Rebellions get the plans.
yeah, you need 3 movies for that payoff, so they technically lost. in that
Technically,
movie.
you
That's
get the
one movie.
payoff for that at the end.
Because they blow up the Death Star in A New Hope.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hope.
Yeah, but they blow up the Death Star and it doesn't take out the Empire, so
Well, that's more of not finishing the job on the Rebel side. The Rebels are kind of like, they get like one victory and they're like, yeah, let's party
What's
with the
even
evil.
funnier-
And
And
it's
it's like, we made a mistake!
what's even funnier is I was reading one of the books from, it was an Imperial point of view after the Death Star was blown. They were out there picking up Vader, who was just floating away.
From a certain point of view.
That one, and I think it's called Lost Stars, does the same thing, and it's just like they're out there just like towing Vader back in. I'm like, if you guys would have just kind of drove around and like cleaned up your mess, we wouldn't be here right now.
And for those of you going like, I thought you guys were talking Marvel.
We have ADHD.
Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, joke's on you, because Star Wars has been in Marvel Comics.
Yeah, still is. Currently is in Marvel
There you go.
Comics.
See, joke's on you.
Also, in the middle of Civil War, it is mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
And every time Spider-Man, at least
Aliens, too.
Yeah. And we also get the Lego Death Star in Homecoming.
We do.
Oh, and Captain America's list.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars is on
that.
the American version.
I like that his list changes depending on what country he's in.
I still like... I like to choose to believe that it was Nick Fury that had him put Star Wars on his list. And then he every time, like, when he's like, I'm going to watch the original trilogy now. Oh, really? What do you think about Mace Windu?
Just stares at him, and just in their universe, he just was Samuel L. Jackson for a while.
It was just one of his covers.
That was his
a
cover,
scroll.
Yeah, it was just a scroll.
That's his cover. That'd be great.
That would be funny.
I mean, that would be a pretty good cover for a super spy being an actor.
Yeah.
That'd be a really...
Wonder Man.
That'd be a really good cover. Yeah, essentially Wonder Man, yeah.
I still haven't seen that one.
I need to watch that one.
It's so good. I know Gary doesn't like it, but it's good. But it has my boy back.
I don't...
So it has Trevor.
Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of, like...
I love Trevor.
I'm Trevor.
I don't encounter him much as Wonder Man, like, in the comics, but I've encountered Simon quite a bit in comics that I've read. And I'm not a big fan of Simon. He's kind of a
The black guy is Simon.
douche. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
No, like...
Okay.
No, he's
not in his Wonder Man.
Wonder
sense.
Man's also kind of a douche in the comics, too.
That's fair, but like he's just Simon. He's not Wonder Man at the time. It's kind of like anytime I've seen Sentry. I've never really encountered Sentry a whole lot in the comics, but I've encountered Bob or Robert like a lot. Like
usually it's a throwaway therapy joke every once in a while in the comics.
Like so many of those heroes love Robert. Like, you know, I used to be like, who's this Robert guy? And then one time they went and visited Bob, and I'm like, oh, who's this guy? And then like when Thunderbolt started becoming like popular and they were talking about the Sentry being the villain for that, they're like, oh yeah, Robert Reynolds, the Sentry. And then like I started seeing all of these like Sentry's really bad guy. I'm like, Bob?
Bob's a great guy. The Sentry
Robert?
sucks.
Captain America loves Robert. They're best friends.
Everybody loves Robert. Nobody loves the Void.
Like
The Void's the problem.
Bob is literally in the Demon in a Bottle storyline for Tony Stark. He's one of the people that helps talk him out of his drunkenness. Like,
I like that they did that storyline twice. One with Iron Man, one with Carol.
did they?
Carol was an alcoholic too.
I also like how they made the Demon in a Bottle storyline for Iron Man to just like his core poisoning him instead of just the drinking.
Yeah, well, that's that was early Disney MCU. They couldn't get away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
John Favreau wasn't gonna be like, hey, can we make him an alcoholic in this movie?
I mean, that's literally the Demon in a Bottle storyline. Yeah. Like, you're getting too drunk all the time. You're destroying not only your liver to filter out the toxins, but your blood's so thin that it's just putting those metal shards through your heart faster.
I would also just argue that the Demon in the Bottle storyline came in Iron Man 3 in the movies too.
Yeah.
Because it was his Demon in the Bottle was him being an a-hole to Aldrich Killian.
Yeah.
It was just him. It was him dealing with his own hubris.
Yeah, but that's most Iron Man stories.
That's
just in
fair.
like all Iron Man villains are just Tony Stark created.
That's why with Ultron, Whiplash, AIM.
All Spider-Man villains are also just Tony Stark's villains.
Yeah.
Not anymore, but yes, the first 3 movies.
As soon as you get the
yes.
tarantula. Ooh, are we getting Scorpion?
Yeah, he was.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I've seen tarantula.
Scorpion.
Well, we had a very good view.
Scorpion, tarantula, boomerang.
That's who I want to see get the symbiote.
Scorpion.
Give me
Gargan.
Gargan symbiote.
No, we had a recent teaser with like Scorpion front and center actually getting called the Scorpion.
Yeah.
Because like I'm colorblind, or anybody that don't know. So like, because tarantula and scorpion suits are so close.
For you, yeah.
Like, I know one's green.
One's green, one's red.
Yeah.
It's literally like Tarantula suit is literally. For those of you who don't know, Tarantula suit is basically Spider-Man's suit, except for he only has a half mask. He looks like a pirate with a bandana, and then he just has a giant spider all over his body, all red, giant spider. I think he has blue underwear though.
Yeah, no underwear if it's on the outside.
I think
that's outerwear.
That's true. I think he wear yeah, but it's not like the new Superman. It's like classic Batman and Superman underwear on the outside. Like it's Speedo underwear that he wears, and then he has a blue bandana, and I think it's a blue underwear that he wears on the outside, and then blue boots, if I remember correctly. And then he just has a giant spider all over his body. No webs.
But yeah, Matt Gargan symbiote, I'd accept that one. Because, like, he was Venom for a little while.
Yeah. I wanted to be found out that J. Jonah gave him his suit, because that's how it happened in the comics.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, J. Jonah gives him the Scorpion suit to stop Spider-Man.
I mean, we might get that.
I love that. No explanation, no variant. It's still just J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah.
He's J. Jonah in every universe.
He's J. Jonah in every universe.
I don't care what anybody says. He will always be.
I mean, the video game one, I say he's not He's not J.K. Simmons, but it's basically just a J.K. Simmons impression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new video games are definitely just
a J.K. Simmons impression.
Yeah.
But I love it. The whole podcast going on in the background. Like, what a dork that does a podcast.
Ah.
That's funny. Especially Spider-Man related one.
Yeah, who would do that?
All right, we'll do what we did on our DCU one, and we'll go through the movies and talk about them one by one.
In order?
In order.
Chronological or release? Like timeline order?
We're going to release. Unless you...
Okay, then I'll start with Iron Man.
Oh, no. We're doing Marvel movies, because they're all part of the MCU now.
Oh, no.
I got him.
Blade.
We're going to be there for a while.
Blade? Yeah, Blade first.
Yeah, I think... Blade or original?
Wait, are we going back to, like, Punisher? Like Dolph Lundgren Punisher?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I think Punisher tech. Well, no, actually, there's...
Fantastic Four.
There's original Fantastic Four and original Captain America.
And the Hulk show.
And the old Hulk show, yeah. Which had Thor in it.
Yeah.
Man, it's hard to find a list that aren't just MCU films.
Right. So, how about we just, like, say Blade... #1, and then we'll go into the X-Men ones and Daredevil and Elektra somewhere in the middle.
Fantastic Four as well.
Yeah. But the Fox guys, the Foxy guy. Let's just start with Blade.
I like Blade. Blade's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Best soundtrack ever.
One of my favorite quotes of all time. I can't say on the podcast. I already said it once on the podcast. You'll find it in a former episode. Yeah. It's the one he says to Luna in Rivals.
Some mother cluckers are always trying to ice kid uphill.
Yeah. Thanks, Chicken Man.
Bagok. Yeah, no, like
yeah.
got like a good representation of Deacon Frost.
Yeah.
Like
Love Whistler in all 3 movies.
yeah. Even though like the vampire lore of the Blade live action movies does not make any sense. But granted,
how so? I want to hear Ryan's logic on this. I want to hear Ryan's logic.
I don't understand their cures. I don't understand they try to explain it, but it's a lot of just like babble.
I got the full list.
There you go.
In order. So first one, 1986. Howard the Duck.
Oh,
technically
canon. Duck titties. Duck.
Ryan got our one.
I'm putting explicit content now.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's PG-13. You can have one. No, we need PG.
There we go.
Yep. Quackers. Technically canon with Guardians 1.
Yep. I've never seen Howard the Duck.
I've never seen Howard the Duck either.
Several women have intimate relations.
I know that.
Oh, that's also canon to What If.
Yeah. Oh,
because
Darcy
and Howard make sweet love.
Howard the Duck is in What If, yeah.
And Howard and Darcy have sweet love and have a child.
Okay, yep, Howard the Duck.
All right, here we go.
I can't read it.
4 out of 10. No, actually, Howard the Duck's pretty good. I'll give it a 5 out of 10.
Okay. Next.
Ryan.
Let's see, 1989, The Punisher.
Any of
the Dolph Lundgren one?
I believe that's the Dolph Lundgren one.
Any of those tie into the MCU?
Probably not.
Deadpool technically mentions.
Well, it's fine.
I couldn't get one Punisher.
The Dolph Lundgren Punisher is actually pretty good for its time, and like, it's basically RoboCop made for TV. Oh. So there's not quite as much blood, but there's just as much guns. You know, and sometimes the blood in RoboCop.
That's why I'm being the wussy, and I'm happy there's a blood cider in the new Wolverine game.
Oh, I'm putting that one all the way to the right.
All the blood.
Give me all the blood.
You want to be buried in it?
Yeah. And then I'm going to put the Chinese censorship filter on so it's all white.
Oh, no.
Why?
Don't answer the question, Ryan. We won't keep our PG-13 rating.
I already know why. That was a
rhetorical
why.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite piece of knowledge that the censorship for blood in China is changed to white.
Except for in PUBG. It's green in PUBG.
It's not bad.
That's for broadcast. Anything broadcast.
Oh, broadcast.
They have to take all the color out of blood. Like,
yeah.
They can't even do what like American censorship is and just make blood like purple. Like, that's why you can kill as many aliens as you want. As long as they don't have red blood, you're good.
Yeah. That's why Halo can just be full glory in every video game.
Fair.
Because it's all purple blood.
Yeah. And sparkles when you get
it sparkles when you hit grunt.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love that for them.
It's my favorite.
That's my favorite
perk.
That's my favorite school to turn on. This is a grunt birthday party. Yay!
So I haven't seen Dolph Lundgren Punisher.
It's been a long time since I watched it.
Time.
But I remember I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it when I watched it.
Yeah, it's a watch, but like it's definitely one that like don't specifically set aside time to go watch that movie.
It's a good background noise movie.
Yeah, like get some snacks, like hang out with some people, put it on, and sit there and like and make fun of the movie, but
talk
like
and laugh through it.
Yeah, it's because it's definitely a product of its time that takes itself
way too seriously. That's what makes it fun.
And if you want to see Dolph Lundgren, just go watch the original Masters of the Universe movie. It's so much better.
About to be on Amazon.
Or Rocky 4.
Yeah. But he's great.
Captain America 1990.
Bad. Really bad. Horrible suit. Great Captain America cycle. Only good thing about it, like actually hooks the shield to the front. Wings are floppy on his helmet. And
10 out of 10 on the wings. That's because it's goofy.
Red Skull is not a Nazi because they didn't want to say Nazi on TV.
Fun fact, for a lot of the press tours on that, the guy who played William Riker from TNG was Cap.
Oh.
Not in the show, but he did a lot of the press tours. Marvel would just show up.
The guy from Unsolved Mystery. Oh, wait, no, that was.
I think Riker did that too.
Yeah.
No, Unsolved Mysteries was Regis Philbin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
God, what was that?
Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah. All right.
Fantastic Four, 1994.
Good bad movie.
But you're thinking of Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Yeah. It's a good...
I've never watched
Not a great movie.
I've never watched this one.
Not a great
I've
movie,
seen the
but
still images of it. It looks so cheesy.
it's so fun to watch. The problem with it is it's so hard to find.
Yeah.
And by the time you find it, it's kind of like how the holiday special used to, the Star Wars holiday special or the Ewok special. Like by the time you find a good, or not even a good quality, by the time you find a non-Russian version of it, it's just horrible quality.
It's not worth the watch.
Because it's never had a release enough for people to convert it from its original format. So all of the upscaling has just been a copy of a copy of a copy.
Yeah. It's like when I try to go back and watch Mystic Knights of Tyrannog. The only one I can watch it is in Sweden.
But I think now it is available on like Amazon and Vudu or Fandango Plus.
Probably. All right, we already talked about Blade. Blade 1998. I like it.
I like it.
I
It's
like
good
the Blade
movie.
movies.
9 out of 10.
X-Men?
X-Men 2000. Yep.
Of its time, perfect. Love that movie.
I saved your life.
Saved your life.
I saved your life. The great, best Sabretooth adaptation we've had in live action.
You compared Leaf Schreiber?
Yeah. I love Lee Schreiber, but like, I like Sabretooth in that, but like, I'd say in that movie, one of the best, like, from page to live action portrayals of a character.
Yeah.
He looks like Sabretooth.
It also has my favorite dumb line in a comic book movie. Yeah, what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning? But what's worse is that really bad line was delivered after a really cool intro of her coming up the elevator.
It also has my favorite line. Prove it's you. You're a dick. Okay.
Yep.
Like, I love that.
No, good Cyclops. Like,
yeah, like that one.
no complaints about James Marsden Cyclops.
And then like how like they have Jean move the like crumpled up visor like right in his eyes. Like I don't understand why they had to do that because he could have totally just opened his eyes.
Right, but they needed Jean to do something.
But I guess they needed a way to suppress it after he finished.
She's the
blasting
Sigourney
through.
Weaver in Galaxy Quest. She just pushes the button and says the thing.
Yeah.
I'll hold the waves.
Yeah, Jean doesn't have a lot to do in that first X-Men movie.
They kind of so Jean's a slow build.
Yeah.
They kind of introduced her powers in the first one.
Yeah.
Second one, they kind of get a little bit there.
She doesn't get like full Jean Grey until like the second one near the end, and
where
then,
she dies.
Which is
Yeah.
very Jean Grey in general. Because I
Yeah.
mean, she starts off slow in the comics too. She's just
Yeah.
Marvel girl. She used to
Yeah.
go hang out with Peter Parker. Like,
yeah,
That's
she wasn't an X. Well, I mean, she was an X-Men, but she
Yeah.
wasn't like.
one of the boys.
yeah.
Wow. Peter just went and hung out with the X-Men a lot when they
He
weren't
did.
at school. Because Iceman, he was roommates with Iceman. Like,
And Firestar.
yeah, but I don't think she's a mutant, is she?
Yeah, Firestar's a mutant. Thought she was.
I think she's just solarly powered. There's too many fire mutants.
There's too many fire mutants. I thought she was a mutant too, but maybe
I get Sunspot and Sunfire.
Yeah.
So Sunfire's the Japanese one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't know if you can hear that, but beagles are wrestling in the room next door.
I thought that was Andrew ripping one. No, she is a mutant. Andrew was correct.
Oh.
No,
What?
it's MMA time. They're fighting over a bone.
Introduced though for Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
I love that show. I love Spider-Man and his Amazing
Spider-Man and
Friends.
His Amazing Friends is a fantastic show.
I used to watch that one and a pup named Scooby Doo.
Well, pup names.
Pup and Scooby-Doo's top-notch cartoon.
Sorry. Got off of that.
No,
one.
that's
But-
a top-notch cartoon. We talk about Scooby-Doo any day.
But so like Jean,
Next episode, Scooby-Doo episode.
I love Scooby-Doo. Right, like I'm down.
Brian's down.
you have to not film while I'm at work though.
No, these are the me and Andrew episodes that we do every other Sunday during the summer. So you can just come with on a Sunday.
Sweet Scooby Doo. Oh, I'll talk forever about the 2 live-action Scooby Doo movies.
Same.
I do like them.
You mean Melvin Doo? Sorry.
Next movie, Andrew.
No, wait, X-Men. So
X-Men.
Jean Grey, like, she has a lot to do in that one, just not X-Men wise, because, like, think about it. She starts off giving a
The
brief
speech, yeah.
and then she's just doing mutant rights things throughout that entire
She
run.
helps. She's the one that's the doctor for Wolverine. Yeah. She's kind of just the stand-in character.
Yeah. I mean,
She's the exposition character. She's the Doctor Who companion.
To me, it really does mimic like her in the comics because like Jean doesn't have anything to do until everybody else has pretty much perished.
Yeah, it's the Carol effect. Is they made her too strong. It's just like, Jean, what's wrong? My powers are malfunctioning. I need you guys to go handle it. Oh, you're all unconscious. My powers no longer malfunctioning.
I just wish they could decide whether she's always had the Phoenix Force. Like, and this goes for just every depiction of Jean Grey ever. I wish they could just come up with that one.
Well, as of now, she's always had the Phoenix Force.
So she's always been the Phoenix, not
always been
she
the
got
Phoenix.
possessed by the Phoenix.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, the other stories still stand because she didn't know and the greater universe didn't know. But she has always been one with the Phoenix Force.
Thor's mom.
Alrighty. Blade 2.
Blade 2, my favorite of the Blade movies.
I do like Blade 2 a lot.
Not my favorite, but I like. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not my favorite of the Blade movies.
I do like Blade 2, but I think the first one is probably
Mine's the third one.
Ooh.
Yeah, so like I love the idea of like a vampire that feeds on other vampires, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like their whole special team love them all.
Ron
Like,
Perlman's in that movie.
Ron
Yeah.
Perlman, and like something you don't like catch, like Ron Perlman's character in that movie, Nazi from the 40s, and he's just been a vampire this entire time. Like he talks about it, and like it just goes right over the. Donnie Yen's character doesn't speak, super cool, but that hammer guy, like,
Donnie Yen's just cool no matter what. He don't have to talk. He's cool.
And we got Norman Reedus.
yeah,
Yeah.
Early Norman Reedus.
And
Very early Norman Reedus.
and him playing a fine mist. I knew you'd been turned from day one. Really? Why'd you let him get everything in there?
Right.
It's like from day one.
Blade falls in love with a lady vampire. Who is that guy's daughter, the Dracula at Home's daughter.
Yeah.
Which is weird because we get Dracula.
I know. He's basically Nosferatu.
Yeah. I think he is supposed to be the character that Nosferatu is based off of in that, like...
He's the boogeyman, yeah.
Because, like, he is a character, like, all three of the villains in the Blade movies are actual...
They're all vampire lords at some
Like,
sort.
from the actual Blade comics.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah.
Although, I think the second one, if I remember correct, the actual vampire,
I can't remember his name, but yeah. Flappy Mouth.
that guy, that one was created for the movie.
Yeah.
But, like, the vampire lord dude,
Yeah.
he's from the comics, and I think he's actually a Elsa Bloodstone villain. And
Probably
Werewolf
Midnight.
by Night.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Midnight Suns. Yeah, that whole era. Because they do a lot of...
But I do like
vampire
Blade
stuff.
2. It's just not my favorite of the three movies.
And I think that movie is so good self-contained that, like, literally he starts off
Yeah.
letting a guy go, and, like, the end credit of that movie is him killing that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that.
And that's like, for me, I think the Blade... I think all three of them, we'll talk about it more with Blade, with Trinity when we get there. But I like all three of them for different reasons. But all three of them are just good. Now we're in Spider-Man,
Yep.
which came out the same year as Blade
Tobey
2.
Spider-Man.
Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
One of my favorite movies of all time. That first movie.
Out am I?
I love that first Spider-Man.
Watching those movies, though, Sam Raimi had an agenda with Kirsten Dunst and wet t-shirts.
Sam Raimi just has a thing about making women uncomfortable in his movies. Like, I don't know if he intentionally does it, but
Okay.
go back and watch like some of the like making of the original Evil Dead movie and everything. Like, and I don't think he realizes it, but he does. And like, look at like Spider-Man 2 with the
The Doc Ock scene.
yeah, like
Chained up, everything else.
oh, that's such a good horror scene. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But like Spider-Man 1, like, yeah, you're right though. Like, but he does have just this thing about like, and I don't even think necessarily it's women. I think it's just
Making people uncomfortable.
making people uncomfortable, because if the actors feel uncomfortable, you get the like sense of tension.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because if you can see that the actors are actually scared or something's bothering them, then it makes you feel the same thing.
Kind of funny, but not really funny. One of the problems with the why The Shining feels so like personal when you're watching it and scary is because like Kubrick actually got everybody all hyped up and super anxious and was super mean to them and
they did it all on purpose so you feel terrible.
Like the reason why she looks like she's on the verge of tears the entire time is because she's legitimately on the verge of tears the entire time. Like she had to have like mental health for years after that. No, like it's not a good thing. Like
that's why that's why Nicholson still might have a screw loose every once in a while.
But favorite early Marvel villain ever made me love Green Goblin.
I was literally about to say probably my favorite Marvel villain of anything. The one I quote daily.
Green Goblin is still...
Out am I?
You can't do this to me. Do you like everything? Back to formula.
Every time like me and Ryan go to diff a Spider-Man and Rivals, just Godspeed Spider-Man.
Godspeed Spider-Man. every time one like solo ults me and I switch to Scarlet Witch or Namor to counter and I'm like, Godspeed Spider-Man. Just remember, you brought this upon yourself.
I can't wait till they bring Goblin to Marvel Rivals.
That's all Ryan's going to hear in my ear. In his ear all the time is me just Godspeed Spider-Man.
Blowing something up. Out am I?
But what if they brought Norman Osborn into Rivals and it was a comic version, but they just made him Iron Patriot? Everybody forgets he was Iron Patriot.
Yeah, he is.
Big old machine gun. Yeah.
Back when he led S.H.I.E.L.D.
But yeah, and then like how he dies, like great with
his own glider, and that pays off in the third movie.
And that
no. Don't tell Harry.
I like how he's like, he's such a good like person to play that.
I think that was the first time my parent I told the story before, but I think again because young kid. Brain doesn't function all the time. No, this was like I remember this was like the first movie that we went and we stood outside the B&B theater and we waited for hours to get tickets. Like we were there at 3 to try to get seats.
Back before you could buy
it's like I remember because I think I said 7. No, we bought tickets. We went there at 3 to get tickets for 7. And by the time we got to the thing, they're like, hey, we're sold out at 7. Do you guys want to come back at 9 o'clock? And I look at my parents, and my parents looked at me like, do you think you could stay up that late? I'm like, for Spider-Man? Yes.
I'm going to be Spider-Man.
I'm going to be Spider-Man.
So we did. So that was like my first late night movie was Spider-Man in the theater. Yeah.
Also, my favorite depiction of both Aunt May and Uncle Ben. I like Marissa Tomei, but like Rosemary Harris is still my favorite.
Just Aunt May.
Because she's Aunt May from the 90s.
Yeah,
Spider-Man cartoon.
Yeah, she looked just like the Aunt May from the Spider-Man cartoon.
The majority of my formative years of Spider-Man lore and liking Spider-Man didn't come from the comics. It came from the 90s cartoon.
Yep.
That spider blood, radioactive spider blood.
Plasma.
Yes. Plasma, really.
Yeah, for the longest time, I didn't think Morbius was a real vampire. I thought that's how he did his thing. And then I learned, no, he's an actual vampire. I was like, oh. Like I thought he had little suction cups. Like I literally thought how Morbius was.
We can talk about Morbius on this list.
We do when we get there.
For it. I love that movie.
Like I thought that Alistair Smythe would be a bigger character in comics than he actually is. Like, but he's such a big.
He's a big deal in the cartoon.
Like him and the Spider Slayers.
Yeah, nope, he's just a little guy.
Do you know how much time they spend on the Clone Saga in Spider-Man, the animated series? 3 episodes. You know how many episodes Alistair Smythe shows up? 18.
How many issues of the Clone Saga there were? Like 30.
Yeah.
Let's see. After that, the year after, 2003, Daredevil.
Ooh, great movie.
With
my little edgelord era.
Great
listening
movie.
to Evanescence.
Still listen to every song on that soundtrack.
That movie is still so good. I know people are like, it's so bad. I'm like, no, that Daredevil movie is great.
And he saved Stan Lee's life. It's probably the first Stan Lee cameo.
He was in Spider-Man 1.
He was in Spider-Man 1.
Was he?
He was.
Was he in Spider-Man 1?
At the parade, he pulls the little kid out.
Oh, yeah.
He's an I think he's in the first Blade one, too. Or is it Blade? I know he shows up in X-Men.
Does he?
He does.
I know he's the postmaster or the postman in the Fantastic Four.
before.
movies.
It's like he shows up. I thought he shows up in the first X-Men movie. It's very faint. But I thought he was in the first Blade movie too.
Let's see.
But I could have swore he shows up in X-Men.
Where are we starting with this MCU? Give me the other movies. I know he's in the MCU.
Why am I thinking of Stanley in a strip? Which one was
X-Men he's a hot dog stand vendor in X-Men 1.
Ah.
When Robert Kelly comes out of the water, when Senator Kelly...
Oh, God. I always forget that one.
Yeah. So X-Men may be his first cameo, but I don't know.
They don't have it in a proper order. Spider-Man, let's see. 05,
The
Fantastic
strip
Four.
club. Stan Lee is Daredevil, or not Deadpool. That's Deadpool 1.
I was like, I remember him there.
No, he's Deadpool. That's Deadpool
Is he in
1.
a nightclub?
Technically,
Oh, probably the
Trial of Incredible Hulk in 1989 for TV. 2003 Hulk.
Nice.
Big Hero 6.
Oh, I love that. That cameo is so funny.
My favorite cameo of his is still. Oh wait, we should end this with our favorite Stanley cameo. That should be the ending.
We can end with that. Yeah.
Because technically his first cameo wasn't in a Marvel property. First movie cameo.
Oh, it was Mallrats.
It was Mallrats.
Mallrats, yeah.
But yeah, young Matt Murdock saves Stanley.
You know, I like it's got Kevin Smith in it.
Yeah.
Got Mallrats.
Everybody in that one that's not an actual like character from the comics is named after a comic book writer.
Yes.
So like the rapist at the beginning that he goes and tracks down is Jose Quesada,
the Marvel editor in chief at the time. Oh, Andrew teleported. Where did he go? Where's our Andrew cameo? Where's the Andrew cameo?
And then I love the Ben Ulrich in that one.
You good?
That's probably on camera too.
Yep.
It was on camera.
Joe Pantoliano as Ben Urich.
Yeah.
Solid.
Really good.
When he's meeting with Kevin Smith in the morgue.
Well then, the Daredevil show has my favorite Ben Ulrich.
Yeah. And then his daughter comes in for niece.
Yeah, niece.
Comes in for the Born Again because he died.
Yeah.
Spoilers. It's been a while.
12-year-old show.
No, I like Daredevil 1. Like my little, like that was my edgelord era when I was a kid. It got me into Evanescence.
I like the Electra scene.
All the rain scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking
her with the comic
bags.
accurate with and then the comic accurate sigh through her.
Oh yeah.
The actual like straight off the Frank Miller page.
Colin Farrell, great
Yes.
Bullseye. Although I will say once again, the Daredevil Bullseye,
I do like him a lot better. Yeah.
But Colin Farrell as Bullseye
Well,
was just
Colin
kind of.
Farrell's fantastic.
But also Colin Farrell was a fan of that character before he got he asked to be cast as that one because he's
nice.
like, I know I'm Irish, but like I can do an American accent, and then he doesn't. He's still just
Colin Farrell. Yeah. He's gotten a lot better.
he kills that old lady though.
Yeah, I mean he kills that one guy in the Penguin.
I like how he gets that one guy at the bar with the paper clip.
Yeah. He's in one of my favorite I haven't seen the remake, but he's in the remake one of my favorite movies because I felt that the remake was unnecessary. Total Recall.
Yeah, it's awful.
I felt like the remake was unnecessary.
The first one.
It was also awful.
Bad. Yeah, no, literally it's a scene by scene remake too. It's not. They don't even.
It's literally shot for shot.
Down to
the jugs. Yeah.
It's literally shot for shot from the original.
I mean, it's kind of unnecessary because first one's not a good movie, but what makes it fun is it's the time period it was made in.
Yeah, it's The Running Man, or what's the arm wrestling one? Over the Top.
Yeah. Next movie, Andrew.
Next is X2.
X-Men United.
X-Men United. Yep. Same
It's got
year.
the kid that blinks and turns the channels. that I taught Ryan has an actual
It also
name,
has Bobby Drake cooling down.
which is what should have happened in stupid X-Men.
Yeah, but Bobby
Dark
Drake
Phoenix.
doesn't exist in that one.
I'm sorry, one of the original 5 X-Men doesn't exist in your first class universe.
Angel also doesn't exist there.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't.
Andrew's like, nope.
That's right. He does. Well, yes, he does because he's a part of Apocalypse.
He's making a joke there.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, continuity error. Hold on.
I was like,
Time out.
Angels in Apocalypse. He's one of the horsemen.
Wait, we can't get to Angel yet.
We're not there yet.
That's X-Men 3.
That's X-Men 3.
We're almost there.
I like X-Men 2 though. I
like X2.
I like how they go to Alkali Lake.
Brian Cox is William Stryker though. Fantastic casting.
Oh, he's a fantastic William Stryker. Yeah.
Strucker. No, Stryker.
No, I was just making the airplane joke.
Yeah, not Von Strucker. It's Stryker.
No, yeah, Stryker. Although he's really not comic accurate William Stryker.
You know where we got comic accurate William Stryker? Wolverine Origins.
We'll get there.
No, still not.
Really?
No, not extremist enough for like like the comic William Stryker has like almost humanity as a religion to him.
Well, he's basically him and Robert Kelly are like the same character in the comics.
They're two sides of a different coin. Yeah. Like he's more the militant arm, and Kelly's like the legislation arm.
Yeah, because I gave you on your birthday, God Love Man Kills, which is Kelly doing the whole.
Well, and it's also Stryker.
Is it Stryker?
Yeah,
no,
Stryker.
I read that a long time.
Yeah, because that's Jason becomes a thingy there.
Yeah. But no, X2 good.
X2 good.
X2.
Which is funnily based on God Loves Man Kills.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I love the entirety of the assault on the mansion scene of that one.
That is a cool scene. I wish Colossus got to do more things.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a running thing for me in all of these X-Men movies is I wish Colossus got to do more things. Deadpool 2 is about the only one I don't have that complaint about.
I got to see my second favorite X-Men, Nightcrawler.
Oh, such a great
Alan
Nightcrawler scene.
Alan Cummings.
And he's coming back.
And he's coming back as Nightcrawler. I'm so excited that he's coming back.
Have you seen... he showed a production photo.
Yeah, they showed a promo image.
Yeah, his screen test stuff looks awesome.
Because like he doesn't have to put on the
excited.
makeup full.
Yeah.
Because they're just doing the dots.
Yeah.
And then he's still letting them paint him purple though,
nice.
so that like it doesn't look totally fake.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's good for him.
I like Alan Cummings.
I like him. Yeah.
Always one of my favorite characters was him in GoldenEye.
I'm invincible. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a good one. It sets up the next movie really well for them to drop the ball.
Yeah. Not the worst iteration of Dark Phoenix, but we'll get to that.
Unfortunately, we'll get to that.
Oh, all right. It's also the same that year, the Eric Bana Hulk film.
Is that the Ang Lee one?
The Sangly one.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, that's the one with the dog.
That's the dog and the dad's a cloud.
That's one where he fights a cloud.
His dad becomes a cloud, yeah.
Yep, that's Eric Bana Hulk.
2 out of 10.
I haven't seen it in a long time, and I'm even going to say 1 out of 10.
The CGI on it's really shiny. I remember that.
Yeah, Hulk looks really, really green. He looks like a pea.
Hulk looks like the Dr. Jekyll from
Van Helsing?
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yeah, both. If you combine both of those two, but
Dr. Jekyll is
from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen,
Mr.
the one guy that like drank like all of the serum. That's what Hulk looks like.
Yeah,
also Abomination in the other one looks like that too.
I also laugh that they just fundamentally misunderstood his powers so much. He gets bigger the madder he gets. No, he gets stronger the madder he gets. Stronger. One verb, guys. One verb.
I think the only thing that I mean the movie itself is and I really thought it was funny when it first came out. Like I would go to parties and people were like, let's watch the Hulk film, and I'm like, this is
I like how comic booky it is.
That's the thing. I was like, I like the edit that they did and the structure where it feels like a comic book going from page to page. Like you see comic panels, it zooms in and out from scenes, making it look like a comic book.
So
but it's a terrible Hulk movie.
Movie's production actually has one of my favorite. Like I just recently told Matt about this story. One of my favorite like out of production moments in Marvel history that included Stan Lee at least.
Oh yeah.
So when that movie was being made, leading up to the press tour, I guess there was a lot of, and this was like before the internet was really widespread. So people heard something and then they either had to choose to believe it and run with it or not, right? So at some point in time, there was this accusation of nepotism that Ang Lee only got to direct that because he was related to Stan Lee. So on like Spike TV or one of those networks or something, right? He's doing a press tour with Ang Lee for that Hulk movie coming out, and he's like, and I'm so happy that they gave my son here, and you know, Ang Lee's an older Asian man.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm so glad they gave my son here the chance to direct this movie. It always meant a lot to him, being my son, to direct these kinds of movies. So thank you. And you know, anybody that says nepotism, you don't know my son very well. And I'm like, just love that. Like,
that's really funny.
I can't get past the Hulk design in that movie because he looks like, I can't find the actor's name and I can't remember what movies he's in, but he looks like the grumpy dad in like all the 2000 movies. Very thick eyebrows. I'd have to find him. I can't remember his name or what he was in.
Remember. But yeah, no, that's Eric Bana who plays Bruce.
and Nero.
No, he wasn't Bruce. They didn't even call him Bruce Banner.
No, he was David Banner.
He was David Banner. Yeah, they don't even call him Bruce Banner.
Yeah, which his comic name is David Bruce Banner.
I mean, that's fair. It was just weird, though.
It's just weird.
Not hearing him called Bruce.
I am
because he doesn't go by David because that's his dad.
Just talking about the movie, I changed my review from a 1 to a -3.
Oh.
Next movie.
All right, the Punisher, quote unquote reboot. It's just called the Punisher. The
Thomas Jane one.
Solid movie.
Best Punisher movie.
Yep, solid.
It's
like
good.
Up until Bernthal came out.
Yeah.
My favorite Punisher. Also, like, I love the movie Deep Blue Sea, so like that movie might get a little bit more passed because like Thomas Jane's in both of those, but like,
yeah.
I just think like I know it's not quite a great Punisher.
Isn't that the one where he actually stabs Kevin Nash?
Yeah.
Yeah, like actually.
And Kevin Nash like
just took it.
Yes, like they thought it was a prop knife, and he actually stabbed Kevin Nash in the scene. I love Kevin Nash. I'm an ADHD for a second. Like one of my favorite scenes in the first John Wick is when he shows up to the bar and Kevin Nash is the bouncer. He's like, "You can go home tonight." He's like, "Thank you, Mr. Wick."
I'm down 22 kilos.
Yep. He's like, "Oh, you losing weight? Yeah. You here working, Mr. Wick? Yes. You may go home. You're relieved. Thank you.
Thank you.
The family says hi." Such a good. I'm happy anytime I see Kevin Nash.
He's passed now. Isn't he?
Kevin Nash still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought because no, he didn't show back up in Deadpool Wolverine. They replaced him with a different guy, but it's
Kevin Nash. Yeah.
It's
like
the Russian.
It's like their Juggernaut.
Yeah.
It's a good looking Juggernaut.
All right. Spider-Man 2.
Perfect movie. 0 complaints.
2.1's better.
All right, Snyder Cut.
Hey, he was the one that did it, not me.
I know. I haven't seen the 2.1 though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I like Spider-Man 2, but I'm the weirdo. It's not my favorite of the Raimi trilogy.
It doesn't.
3 gonna be your favorite?
Huh?
Is 3 gonna be your favorite?
No, the first one.
Okay.
The first
It doesn't
one's my
hold
favorite.
up as well.
I watched
later
it
on.
yesterday. Yes, it does.
Okay.
It's
a good movie.
I understand the love for it and why everyone says it's the best. It's not the best Spider-Man movie to me. I don't know. It's just something about it is like, I don't know. It just felt weird.
A complaint that everybody else would have that I don't. There's probably too many subplots for everybody. There's a lot of subplots.
Is there a lot of subplots? Because I feel like 3 has way more.
We got Mary Jane getting married. I mean, they kind of tie the subplots back together at the end. They wrap them together.
Everything wraps up.
Jameson's son going to the moon, the apartment thing, searching for a job, missing school. Mary Jane having a boyfriend that's not Peter, but still wanting to be with Peter. And then we find out that it's Jameson's son that is Mary Jane's boyfriend.
And then she's working at
Harry slaps him. Harry open face slaps him. First movie's The Diner.
Oh.
I guess I just never got, and again, maybe because I may have missed the plot, but I don't remember. And that's maybe the thing is like Peter losing his powers because MJ doesn't love him. That part's just kind of.
Yeah, well, because
it's not because MJ doesn't love him. It's because he doesn't believe that he can be happy as Spider-Man.
And I mean that's just kind of a Spider-Man.
I mean, I guess like it's.
Yeah, like he's neglecting his aunt. He's neglecting his job. He's gonna be homeless at some point in that movie.
Yeah.
Because he can't make it to work.
I don't know. I guess it just feels weird that his powers just turn off.
Psychosomatic.
I mean, fair.
But that's that's literally a plot from both the comics and even the 90s TV show. Like right before he mutates into the six-armed spider guy, he loses.
Yeah, his powers do go wrong.
And then he goes and sees Doc Connors.
Connors, yeah.
Which is what we didn't see. We had the weird unnamed doctor.
But he only had one arm. Like
we knew.
But we have Connors in this universe already. Connors is his teacher.
Yeah.
He
goes and talks to him.
He goes talk
to a different doctor about losing his powers. That's not Connors.
Oh, that's
the same movie. We have a Connors.
Yeah, that's he's talking to Doc Ock too.
And he's talking to Doc Ock.
Ish.
And then
these blood samples.
And then the payoff at the end when Peter just like, I know how to stop this man. He takes off his mask. He's like, Peter Parker, brilliant but lazy. Alfred Molina does a lot of carrying in that movie.
Oh no, he's.
I've always loved.
He's my favorite character in that movie. Well, he's a great actor anyway, so that's just, it's hard to...
And that hospital scene, that's such a horror movie.
The unnecessary horror scene.
That terrified me as a child.
I love it.
And that may be why I don't like it as much, is because that scene still terrifies me to this day.
It's but Sam Raimi's a horror director.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I never knew that, because I'm not a big horror guy.
Yeah,
so.
you got to see his chops there.
I love that. He's like, I'm going to put a horror scene in this movie.
I'd watch a whole entire Spider-Man type horror movie.
They should have gave Raimi Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah, because there's a
lot of horror aspects in the Noir story.
Yeah, they should have gave Raimi. Like I haven't finished Noir yet, but I think it'd probably done better with Raimi.
Well, especially the flashback scenes when they go to World War II. That part, with the man spider flashback.
But no, my favorite
9.5 out of 10 first.
My favorite of the Spider-Man movies, just not my favorite Spider-Man villain, because I still like Norman Osborn.
That's fair. I like when Aunt May hits him with that umbrella.
Yeah, that part's funny. And
Joel McHale was the banker in that one that he saves. That's trying to take Aunt May's house.
Jerk. She's up selling her house. Yeah, it just had a lot. It felt like a few episodes of a TV show.
Yeah,
this is what I would say about Spider-Man 2.
Poor Aunt May, because going back to Spider-Man, finish it.
Yeah.
She gets beat up a lot.
Beat up, kidnapped. Movies. Peter tells her that he was instrumental in murdering her husband. Pulls the hand away.
Oh no! It was
the third movie.
It's Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Third movies where Aunt May just. That doesn't sound like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What are we on next, Andrew?
Blade Trinity.
Favorite of my Blade movies.
It just cracks me up.
Jessica Biel as Abigail Whistler.
Great.
Yeah.
Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Patton Oswalt's in that movie.
I forgot Patton Oswalt's in the Trinity.
He's trying to play basketball too. It's even more fun.
Yeah. Good test run for Deadpool.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is playing Deadpool.
He's just Deadpool.
He's Deadpool in that movie.
Yeah, Hannibal King is the Deadpool baby. Triple H.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
One of my very first crushes and was perfectly timed after my goth phase. Parker Posey.
Oh, and then Superman Returns, too.
Yeah. Parker Posey, the main vampire villain.
Oh, yeah.
And then just
she was Miss Moneypenny.
And then just Heatwave as Dracula.
I do like Dracula in that movie.
I like it. And half of the brothers from Prison Break.
Yeah.
And then
half of the brothers from DC's Cold and Hot duo.
They weren't brothers.
Well, yeah, but they're villainous brothers.
Dynamic duo.
Yeah, they're a crew.
They were
Heatwave, Weather Wizard, and Captain Cold.
They were lovers.
Whatever.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, one of the Legends of Tomorrow reveals that Leonard Snart was gay.
Oh yeah, but I just mean
I knew
in the
that.
comics.
Yeah,
like in the comics, like
I'm talking about the actors in the shows.
Weather Wizard, Captain Cold, and Heatwave.
I was talking about the characters, not the actors.
No, the Snart character was gay.
Yeah, Leonard Snart.
Oh, that's right.
Captain Cold.
Yeah, they never came out and said it because they're not going to come out and say it. But that was worse than Kirk and Spock. But Andrew, shield your ears. But my favorite scene is the sex shop scene when he walks in and sees the Dracula toy. It's as nice as I'll say that.
You sell vampire merchandise?
Yeah.
Yeah, couple things.
And then he learns one of my favorite swear words that I'll never say. He's like, MFer. I like that. I had to how do we do this?
That I also can't say it, but that movie has my favorite ever like combination of curse words to insult somebody with.
Oh, is it the Ryan Reynolds is
About juggling.
Yep.
With thunder.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen
It's all right, Andrew. I won't.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's been a really
None of those words can even be said in these four walls.
Yeah, we'll get smote in this house.
I doubt that very much. I have recordings of other conversations that have D&D conversations. Anyway.
Yeah, Dylan does play here a lot. Dylan also is not PG-13.
It's not Dylan, that's my problem.
Oh, his girlfriend.
It's not Celeste, that's my problem either.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's neither here nor there. And I'm not telling you where it is because I have students who watch this and I told them I'm never going to tell them what that YouTube channel is so they can't.
I know the YouTube channel. We can just find out Andrew's YouTube.
Yeah, they're there. They're 100% there.
There's a bunch of swears.
Nice.
Yep.
Episode 8, I believe is what it is.
Thank you.
And it's towards one person screaming at another person. It's great. It's kind of funny. It's high pitchy too, so it's really great.
So there's a ringtone.
I was dying. Anyways, Electra.
Ooh. Not as bad as everybody makes it out to be.
Yeah.
It's a fun watch.
It's fun.
It's not.
It's silly.
It's that's why it's fun.
Yep.
It's a really good. It's on TNT, and it has some background noise.
Yep. You don't mind the commercial breaks because you need a little bit of break from the weirdness going on.
Yeah.
It's a fun watch. I think Celeste one of her favorites. I think she really likes Electra. But I think she just likes Ninja Girls
in that one. Like they took a lot of mutant people, like, and like even if you look at like their names on like IMDb, like they are characters that are mutants, but they're not mutants there. They just kind of took them and made them part of the hand.
Yeah. Which the hand is freaky anyway, so it kind of fits.
I also like that throughout both of those movies they couldn't use the chased, like the actual like part that Stick and Daredevil and Elektra are all part of. They could not call it the chased until Elektra's movie. Something with the legality of it.
Huh.
Stan Lee carving up Marvel film rights and selling them to everybody.
Because I think the chase technically belonged in whatever could only be used where Kingpin, or couldn't be used at the same time as Kingpin.
Which,
I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just one of those little like fun facts,
Yeah.
Because when you're gonna
back to Daredevil though, Michael Clark Duncan is.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I loved him as Kingpin.
Yeah, we didn't even mention him, but solid. Kingpin.
No, he's a solid Kingpin.
I'll get out.
You tell him the blind man beat you up.
Yeah, right. Like I love that. Like
love Ben Affleck too.
Until you got beat up by a blind lawyer from Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, no, that casting was still great.
Like, that's my favorite part of the Daredevil TV series. Like, the Born Again is that one cop knows that Matt Murdock is Daredevil, but he just won't say anything because he can't bring himself to admit that
he got beat up by a
blind lawyer.
Yeah. Did you finish watching Born Again season 2? Just him revealing at the end that he's just I'm Daredevil.
Yeah, he's in the room with us.
Yeah,
that was a perfect setup. That was perfect.
Yep. You're saying if Daredevil could testify to this, he would testify what you're saying, right? Yes, I think he would. Well, that's funny, because I'm Daredevil. Then throws a stick around the room and catches it. That's unfounded.
I'm also pretty sure, I might be wrong here, but I think the Elektra, like the person that gives her missions, I'm fairly certain is the same guy that gives Black Widow her mission. Or like helps out Black Widow in the Black Widow movie. Fairly certain it's the same actor.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I might be misremembering.
It's been a really long time.
It's been a really long time since I've watched either of those.
They're on my list. So I'm working through like every like Marvel. I'm working through it not in this order, but we're doing the MCU first, at least the Infinity Saga.
And once you get to Deadpool and Wolverine, you can go back and
we're gonna
redo all the characters.
Yep. Next movie.
Fantastic Four.
I like that movie.
I like it. Probably my favorite live action thing.
Michael Chiklis does.
But Michael Chiklis loves that character.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like he asked to play that character, and then like the Rise of the Silver Surfer, they said they were going to CGI him, and he said no, I will sit through the makeup process.
You know, I'm glad we never saw that Johnny Storm guy in a superhero movie again, though.
I think he makes.
We saw Johnny Storm again. What are you talking about?
2 more times.
I was like, Chris Evans makes a fantastic Johnny Storm.
I like him.
Oh,
Johnny Storm.
He was good as Johnny.
Yeah.
But that was young Chris Evans though, when he's still doing like not another teen movie.
Pre-roids.
And the guy from like
It was Pretty Boy John.
Yeah.
Chris
the guy from
Evans.
Nip
That's who that
Tuck being
was.
the villain. Like,
Rest in peace. He passed away last year.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Actually, they all were good.
Our still only live action Doctor Doom.
You can say it's a nihilist all you want. His name is still Victor Von Doom in the show.
Still our only live action Doctor Doom.
Dr. Doom over there.
Right.
Oh God, we gotta talk about that one.
It's on the list.
We'll get there. Let's see.
But no, I like Ian Griffin. I hate the way the Welsh don't do vowels in their names. Or do too many vowels. But his
I like him as Reed.
As a Pedro lover, Ian is still my favorite Mr. Fantastic.
He does a really good job.
I like how their powers are all revealed in that one.
Like, yeah.
Look at me. I can't.
Yeah.
Look at me, Reed. I
And
can't.
he gets all stretchy under the door.
Oh, you're hot. Thanks.
Thanks.
Care to join me? No.
But still goes anyway. What a terrible nurse.
Yeah, no.
What a terrible nurse.
And then just joins the man who just caught on fire in a boiling pool of water.
She's gonna get space chlamydia.
It burns in more way than one.
That was probably the joke.
I know. I know.
No, I love that first Fantastic Four movie.
And how they beat him. Just Johnny Supernova. I thought that was bad.
You know, it's cool and it pays off. I love when a movie pays itself off. When a little throwaway line in the beginning pays off in the finale. That's one of my favorite things. It's like, I'm a nerd. I paid attention.
Well, and they do a lot of sciencey stuff in that one, which is awesome.
Yeah, Reed actually feels like a scientist. Like Pedro Reed feels like a scientist.
Oh my gosh, yes.
He feels like a professor.
But he doesn't get to. I'm gonna say it. He doesn't get to stretch as much as the old ones. They kind of toned down his stretchiness.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
And
that.
they gave him the long chalkboard though.
They gave him a long chalkboard. I was cool with that.
Ask for the long.
Like I love Pedro. Like this is not me bad mouthing Pedro as Mr. Fantastic. When we talk about that, I'm gonna gush about that man. No, you're watching me throw Ryan out the window.
X-Men Last Stand.
Not the worst Dark Phoenix movie.
This was the first X-Men movie that I got to watch in theaters.
This was my second one. I saw X-Men United was the first one I saw in theaters.
Here's my favorite Wolverine moment. Chopping off the guy's arms. Come on! Grow those back. Is there a reason he couldn't? Like, all right.
Yeah. We got to see our first live action fastball special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, like it used to be the worst movie.
Oh, I don't know. There's so many just cool parts of that.
I
like
like
the
Last
bridge
Stand.
moving over,
Magneto.
like throwing cars, lighting them on fire.
Okay, if you take Ian McKellen out of it, it's not that good of a movie.
I don't know. I like the fight. Well, I mean, you can say that about a lot of movies. Like take one actor out to take.
I think that this movie has my most quoted comic book line ever.
Ooh.
In chess, the pawns go first.
Oh.
I love that line.
Yeah, it is good.
That is my favorite Magneto line.
And they follow up on it in the end because guess what? He's playing chess.
He is playing chess.
And I like the fight between Pyro and Iceman. Like that's
that
we get a full like Iceman to Iceman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then never again.
I don't. We can bring that guy.
He
back.
shows up as Iceman in Days of Future Past.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
For like he dies.
Yeah, he
full,
gets his.
He's full Iceman in Days of Future Past.
Crush.
And there's two of him. They could if he doesn't want to come back, they could just hire the twin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Also,
there are two of them.
One of my favorite scenes. One of my favorite scenes was. My favorite scenes in the movie was just Kitty Pryde dragging Juggernaut to the floor.
Yeah.
I'm the wrong guy to play games with.
Kitty was so good in those movies.
She was. I like when she tries to run through the wall with
Leech.
With Leech.
Uh-huh.
She's like, dunk. Oh no.
He's like, yeah.
Remember when that kid was in like all the movies as the weird kid?
Yeah.
Because he was the weird kid in Ultraviolet too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he showed up in a few other things as just the weird kid.
He looks pretty sickly bald.
Yeah. I don't think he ever came back and like did anything.
I mean, he was sickly.
Yeah.
Young Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Basically.
The guy that does that podcast now?
Yeah.
Michael Rosenbaum's not bald.
Lex Luthor is.
Lex Luthor is bald.
No, he's Angel.
Angel.
We're going to finish what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Angel shows up with that.
Angel shows up.
Good
There's a
old
weird side plot that just kind of pays off just a little bit. Because the whole plot of X3 is one of my favorite scenes in that movie to make fun of is Storm explaining to Rogue that her powers are a gift. Says the Weather Witch to the girl that kills her boyfriends.
Okay. So, I had this thought while watching X-Men 97 the other day. I know they're bad and everything, but you would think like some mutants like Rogue or whatever would just like buy one of the like suppression collars and like, hey, I want to go on a date with my boyfriend.
She
just
did.
wear the suppression collar for a little while. Like,
She did in the comics.
oh, okay.
That's how her and Gambit got together.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I was like, why doesn't anybody ever like point that out? Like,
I was like, yeah, I think that's how her. Well, until Gambit learned, or until Rogue learned to control.
No,
her
Rogue
powers.
just knows how to control her powers. She can turn it off.
oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Most of the original X-Men have secondary mutations now. Like, where Emma's diamond form is a secondary mutation. They all have secondary mutations where they can control things.
Scott ain't got nothing.
Still got that punch dimension.
Just the punch dimension.
But yeah, Death of Scott Summers in the beginning. Like, you made him too whiny. Like, no, that's perfect Scott Summers. I have no complaints about that.
Yeah, no, he needed to go.
Well, I will get to my complaints about Scott Summers, but it's not James Marsden.
All I know
Oh,
is
you don't like young Scott Summers?
The guy that destroyed a whole city block with his laser vision.
What about the one from the Wolverine?
Cool, that kid. That kid's fine. I'm gonna have a whole controversial take on that Wolverine movie.
we're gonna get here. Here we go. Ghost Rider.
Great
Nicolas
movie.
Cage, Ghost Rider.
First
Great
movie,
movie.
solid movie, beginning
First
to
one,
end.
2007.
And that skull, the skull for the Ghost Rider, is an actual scan of Nicolas Cage's skull.
That's really cool.
Like,
Yeah.
he went to the Maryland Cranial Institute and had, like, several different
They did a
scans and
3D
everything
scan
of his...
face. Yeah. of
dang,
his
and they couldn't
skull.
even get Tobey Maguire in the Spider-Man suit because his head was shaped weird. You can tell every time they put the mask on, that wasn't Tobey no more.
But yeah, so like, but he was such a big like Ghost Rider fan that like he asked for that.
That's
I
awesome.
like
I
him.
like Nicolas Cage.
I liked him as Johnny.
Nicolas Cage is a lot of work. A lot of work for making me like things. Like, we'll get to it on the list, but one of my favorite stories is when they hired him for Spider-Verse and like, do you want like a serious actor? No, Nick, we want you to cage it up, dude. You're fine. Okay.
Yeah, be Nick Cage.
All you gotta do is cage it up, buddy.
Love it.
Yep. No, I
Yeah.
like that movie.
I like that first Ghost Rider.
Eva Mendes. Don't see her a lot.
Great
nowadays.
Roxy.
Yeah, great
Yeah.
Roxy. Like,
Also in that movie, I keep trying to get you the other guys.
yeah, still haven't seen that movie. I need to watch that movie. Also, in Too Fast, Too Furious with Cole Hauser
Yeah, from that Yellowstone show.
from the Yellowstone show. Cole Hauser looks so weird nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
Guy who played Mephisto.
it was just no. It's a
And the
good
guy who played
movie.
Mephisto's son is also in Yellowstone as Kevin Costner's son.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
such a
yeah, the guy
good-
does play Blackheart. Is
Yeah, Blackheart is in.
I
And
forgot about that. Yeah.
the weird little horseman demons that definitely weren't horsemen of apocalypse.
No, those are actual like
I know.
They're Blackheart. Yeah, henchmen.
yeah.
That's what he's not in modern comics all that often, but Ghost Rider's one I'd like to read a lot more. I like to read a lot more than Midnight
So-
Suns.
Yeah. And then like when you find out that a lot of the Ghost Rider that you see isn't Johnny Blaze,
Yeah,
it's Danny Ketch.
It's Danny Ketch or it's Robbie.
Yeah, well Robbie
You can tell.
you can tell when it's Robbie because he doesn't ride a motorcycle.
He got the card. He's
got the card.
in a different suit.
Yeah, he's got the like almost Inhumans look.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Design.
got the giant U with the spikes.
Yeah.
But like Johnny Blaze and Danny Ketch kind of just interchange a lot, but most of the Ghost Rider lore that you know is actually like Ketch.
Yeah.
Because that's after Xanatos has abandoned Johnny Cage, and then he's like, "Oh, I now know how to deal with humans."
Come here, Danny.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No, because like
nowadays Danny doesn't get much comics anymore.
the reason why Danny Ketch can do so much more than Johnny Blaze is because he like willingly like took in Xanatos. Like he he almost possessed Xanatos instead of the other way around.
It's Venom. It's symbiote. Yeah.
Yeah, good, solid movie. Ghost Rider 1.
Yeah.
I like the first one. Spider-Man 3.
I still like that movie.
I liked it. I liked it when it
I
when
like
it-
plots.
I have one complaint about that movie, and it's just Topher Grace's existence. I thought he was a silly Eddie broadcasting.
I hope he becomes our Venom in this.
That happens,
Absolutely.
Ryan. I want you to know I'm slapping you in the middle of the theater.
Just like the One Piece thing, the friends we made along
Like
the way.
I'm gonna stand up in the middle of a brand new day and be like, "Keep my wife's name out your mouth," and I'm gonna slap you. I want you to know that. But no, Sandman, perfect casting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the villain from George of the Jungle, and the mechanic from Wings.
The only thing I'm gonna say something. I didn't like Bryce Dallas Howard as Gwen.
I always forget that she is Gwen.
Only
So
because
she's going to.
it ruined the fact that I would rather see her as Mary Jane.
Yeah, because I mean she's a redhead.
She's a redhead. She's a good actress. She's acting royalty.
Yeah.
Nepo baby.
Nepo baby. It has the skills.
She's a good actor and a good director.
Yeah, that's some of my favorite episodes of Mando.
Yeah.
But I liked her as Gwen, but I would much rather see her as Mary Jane. I think she would have made a really good Mary Jane.
Yeah, I just always forget that, like,
She's Gwen Stacy.
because like it's such a throwaway line. Oh, Captain Stacy. Oh, have you met my daughter Gwen?
Yeah.
Oh,
And then Pete does the weird upside down kiss with her, and I understand why MJ's mad the whole time.
same.
Everybody does like, oh, I think MJ overreacted most of that movie. Like, no, MJ has the right to be mad that entire movie. In fact, the dinner for her, Pete made about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't do that as a couple.
With old Ash sitting there like, oh, is it time?
Yeah.
Yeah. And does their kiss with another woman.
Yeah. No.
You know,
And then like, well, she only did it because Harry. No, she was probably done with Peter at that point too.
you'll get your damn rent when you fix this damn door.
He's a good boy. I love Mr. Dickovich. He should have ended up with Ursula.
Yeah. You want the
She made him cake.
She did treat him right.
good. What is good cake?
Good cake. Would you like some cake and some milk?
You got any milk to go with it? No, because he asks. You got any milk?
Second
to go?
movie or
Was that
second
the
time.
second one?
First one, she brought cake and milk to him.
No, because it's when he's got the venom and.
Yeah, they were also in Spider-Man 2.
Oh. Yeah, I just mean the
I know.
the line since we're talking about Spider-Man
Yeah.
3. When he's
Yeah, we get some milk for
this
that.
is really good.
Yeah, but the first time she brought him cake was she actually brought the milk on her own and everything.
Yeah.
It was literally the night that he told Aunt May about how he was there for Uncle Ben's death. And then you got cake and milk from weird pretty girl down the hall.
Yeah.
But yeah, overhated. Wish I could have got Sam Raimi's actual vision with Doctor Strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the fourth movie that he was supposed to do.
But they had to make the Spider-Man movie, otherwise Sony was going to lose the rights.
Yeah, with John Malkovich as Vulture in the fourth movie, and Anne Hathaway as Black Cat.
Ooh, John Malkovich would have been such a good Vulture.
Yeah.
Maybe a little young at the time, but
It would have
Cool with
worked.
it. I'm cool with
like
that.
even for me, like Michael Keaton, great Vulture, too young.
Too young.
Well, if they would have because again, 90s cartoon. If they would have did Vulture like they do in the cartoon,
Where he just de-aged a little bit.
where he de-ages, but his whole stick is also he steals youth from people to make
Yeah.
himself young. So
But they were trying to keep it more sci-fi than magic.
yeah,
Magic is just science we don't
which is why we
understand.
got Michael Keaton in a robot suit instead of
Yeah. And damage control.
yeah. Okay, next one on the list that came out would be Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Love that movie.
Great one.
Lawrence Fishburne as Silver Surfer. Solid.
The Captain
Captain
Holt from
Captain Holt is the high school bully in that movie that was from
That's the general
to the general.
Yeah.
Oh,
dance club scene.
Dance Club theme solid. Where Johnny gets all the powers at the end. Love it.
Basically just the super
He's a
Scroll.
Super Scroll. Yeah, until he fought the Super Scroll. The only thing, and I get it because it was a product of its time. I don't want the giant cloud as Galactus.
Technically, Galactus is formless, and he chooses.
I was like,
to
I like
see
that
him as
whole,
the-
I like that whole movie except for Galactus being a cloud. That's the only thing I don't like.
I like the Galactus, like in the comics. Canonically, you see Galactus different. Like the Skrulls see Galactus as a giant scroll.
Yeah. He lets you know. He's like, hey, I'm inclusive. But no, good movie. But, I mean, any superhero movie with Lawrence Fishburne will get carried for me Any movie with Lawrence Fishburne gets carried for me.
Dude, such a good-looking Silver Surfer too. Like,
God, yeah. The scene where he phases through his own board, goes underneath, always sticks with me.
and then they did that again, I think.
Minneapolis.
No, go away.
We're in Minneapolis.
In Minneapolis.
It did something weird.
We still recording?
Yeah, we're good though.
Cool.
Okay, I had to come here. So I have to jump to Rotten Tomatoes to get some things, I guess.
Gotcha.
That's being weird. Okay. Yeah, because I think there's some movies missing on this list that I have. But that's okay. We'll figure it out in the middle. Let's see. Yeah, because it literally just says Iron Man dash Thor. And I'm like, there's movies in the middle between there.
Yeah, quite a bit.
So
You got Iron Man, you Hulk, Iron Man 2.
that's it. Well, no,
And
X-Men
then-
movies are in there too, I think.
Yeah.
Thor came before too.
No, Thor's after 2.
No, Thor's after 2. Here, we'll get it in a second.
Because
But the next one on the list is that first Iron Man movie. That is the
2008.
next. That is the next list.
Solid movie. Solid standalone movie.
oh yeah, because in 2 he's headed towards New
Yeah.
Mexico for the
Yep. Yep, nope. Solid, like, Obadiah Stane is the villain.
Oh yeah, Warmonger
Warmonger, the dude,
or Ironmonger.
Ironmonger.
A lot of mongers in
Yeah.
Marvel comics.
That's fair. Also, while you're doing that, you could probably pause and take a break because I need to use the bathroom.
You can for a second.
I'm sure Ryan can use a smoke. So,
Meant to use the bathroom.
yeah.
So we will. Alrighty, and can Andrew click the right thing this time? He
Sure.
did!
Are we recording?
We are back.
Timestamp.
2 hours and some
We're
seconds.
still at 2 hours.
Skip to 2 hours and some seconds if you want to skip the pause break.
Right.
Yeah,
They
no,
won't know until after.
I'm gonna add some music to the "We'll be right back" thing. Probably.
Just add like the Captain America.
I can
theme.
add that in the audio.
Add the
I-
Captain America USO Tour Show theme.
Yeah, I'll have to find where the break is and just add some background music. But yes, anyways, next film after Iron Man. Well, did we talk about Iron Man? I know we
No,
talked.
We
Yeah,
didn't
we-
talk about Iron Man 1.
Yeah, we started talking.
We
about
started talking, but then we went
Jeff
took a break.
Bridges. And
Yeah.
Terrence Howard. Next time, baby.
next time, baby. One of my favorite Gwyneth Paltrow roles because I don't like her in real life, but I like her as Pepper Potts.
Yeah.
She does good.
I like how her and Coulson.
I was supposed to say our introduction to Phil.
Yes. The man.
Was a cellist.
It was Phil.
And the fact that in Avengers, Tony Stark remembers that. Like, he's like, it wasn't a violin. It was a cellist. It's like, oh, you do care.
He does.
He cares a lot.
But no.
But no, the first Iron Man movie is a fantastic kickoff into the MCU.
And it was a good, if it didn't work, it was a good standalone movie.
He threw a motorcycle at that guy.
Yep. Our very first, like, big, actual, like, in-credit scene with Nick Fury. Stan is Hugh Hefner.
I think it was Stan, but he just, good to see you, Hef.
Yep. Who? But no, like, I love that movie. Like, I watched it in my MCU rewatch, starting with that movie. I'm like, this movie's just so good.
And you
And
get a
this-
callback joke in Iron Man 2 because she's like, did a full spread on him last year.
Yep.
And she wrote a story.
Yeah.
You get Kate Mara in that too.
Yeah. As
She's the process server.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our Invis from Fan 4 Stick. I don't like being handed things. Should get that. I don't like being handed things either.
I think also one of the probably the it's like I like the way that the Iron Man suits look in later movies, but I really like the practical CGI effect that they had for this first suit.
Yeah, I love
It looks so good.
all the test footage too, like where you like.
And we got our anchor being Happy Hogan.
Yes. We got Happy.
You think Happy's the anchor being?
He produced the first Iron Man movie. He's got to be the anchor being.
He's one of the anchor beings, I'd say.
Yeah. He's got to be.
It's not Tony?
No, I think
it is gone to crap after Tony died. Either the movies are bad or the movies are dealing with Iron Man's death.
I still think it's probably Peter. Because Peter shows up. I mean, well, we'll get there.
Technically, yeah, Peter is in Iron Man 1.
Peter's in Iron Man 2.
Oh, he's in Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
He's the kid.
Little kid in the helmet.
Yep. But
and I guess he would have been born right around Iron Man 1 time.
No, because Iron Man 2 is like 2 years
Iron Man
later.
2 is about 2 years later, so he'd be 3 or 5.
So, like, right about, like, time that things are starting to, like...
Probably been born, because, like, I imagine Iron Man 1 takes place across, like, a year or two, with him being stuck in the caves. And...
It's at least 6 months in the caves.
Yeah.
So the movie probably takes place, over a year or so. Of him, like, developing the armor and the tech and all the stuff to be Iron Man.
Yeah. So, like, I can see Peter Parker being the anchor being.
Yeah.
I like the Joker as Happy Hogan, though. It's
I mean, it'd be funny if it's Happy.
It's Jon Favreau.
It is Jon Favreau. So if he's the anchor being for our continuity.
I wish, like, that would have been the cameos we would have got after Stan passed was Happy Hogan. And we did. We got him in at least one. We got him in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Watch it just be right.
I mean, he randomly shows up in Spider-Man movies, too.
Yeah, but that's kind of... Spider-Man are kind of Iron Lad movies a little bit. A little bit.
The first 3 definitely are.
A little bit.
The first 3 definitely
are. If King would have stuck around, we definitely would have got Iron Lad.
Yeah. Him and Pete have been buddies.
I wish King. But that's real life things. But no, Iron Man 1, solid movie. Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton.
I like that movie more with each watch.
Yep, same.
I liked it since day one. It's a step up from the
I mean what I stepped in your yard was a step up.
And you get
that's fair.
And you get Stanley Lieber's pizza.
Yeah. And we get the Lou Ferrigno cameo.
Yes.
One of
Lou Ferrigno.
He was also he was a security guard in the Banner too.
He's in the Banner one. Yeah, he's the security guard in the Banner one too.
I'm glad they brought him back.
That one's just I love the when he's in Brazil and he's like, "Don't make me hungry.
Yeah.
You won't like me when I'm hungry."
And they're like, "What?"
I like the whole scene, like the beginning. Like Stan actually drinks the gamma radiated blood and dies in that movie.
But they shot a dog.
They did shoot a dog.
According to doesthedogdie.com, the dog does indeed die.
They killed the doggy in that movie?
Yep. It's
the bad
Abomination himself.
Yep.
Tim Roth killed that dog?
He's an excellent bad guy, though.
Oh, dude, that part where he first gets the serum and he's running and he just gets slammed into the tree. And
then with Thunderbolt Ross coming in, who's the next of kin? I don't know. Why don't you ask him? And he's just sitting there hey.
Yeah. And a subplot that pays off 20 years later.
It's got the leader in it.
It has the leader in it.
Yeah.
Mr. Blue shows... Mr. Blue...
Yeah.
Mr. Blue shows up in this movie.
Yep, it's got the leader. It's one of... and he's one of the guys from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
And Holes.
Yeah.
And Holes, yeah. He plays the Doctor in Holes.
I think he was in one of the Dalmatian movies.
He's in a lot of movies.
Yeah, I think he is one of the henchmen.
He's one of the henchmen.
I think he's the henchman in the second one, because the first one is Mr. Weasley and Dr. House. Are Corella's henchmen. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have that fun fact.
Right.
Yeah. Have that fun fact. Nova Prime, Mr. Weasley, and Dr. House.
It's
with Harry from Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who the lady is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, welcome to that star-studded cast.
Yeah, wow. Before they're all
big stars.
Well, I mean, Glenn Close was.
Yes,
because I remember them selling the 101 Dalmatians live action one with Glenn Close. Everything was Glenn Close.
That was on top of everything. But no. Incredible Hulk. Absolutely love that one. Next, so non-MCU that came out would be Punisher Warzone.
Good movie.
This is my favorite Punisher.
I was gonna say that's a lot of people's favorite Punisher.
This is my Punisher. This is my favorite.
All
Punisher
I remember is John Travolta in that movie.
Most accurate to the Punisher movie, I will say.
Yeah. No,
even more than Bernthal. And Bernthal.
See, I want to Bernthal movie that starts a war journal. Just him reading in the war journal.
From what I've heard, I think One Last Kill is kind of war journal, and One Last Kill
Kind of
mixed
yeah.
together.
Yeah.
I just want Punisher like narrating from his war journal.
He talk like you don't hear like voiceover with him, but you can use. They do the audio narration with visual. Like,
And
you don't hear Frank talk, but you can see as you like flashback images are going through his head.
Gotcha.
So you get the visual novel.
And in the Punisher TV series, you get one part where he goes war journal entry whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
And it's the episode where he goes and finally meets up with Micro.
Yeah.
Because he gives it to him.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you don't hear what his journal is. But he's like,
But no, I absolutely love Warzone because this is this is the Jigsaw one, right? If I remember correctly, yeah. Absolutely love the villain in this. Like the guy who plays Jigsaw in this was fantastic. And this is Ray Stevenson, if I remember.
It is.
He's the one who plays Frank.
yeah. No, it's a good.
Warzone's really, really good. Like I said, I think it's my favorite Punisher property. Like I love John Barnthal, but
I need to go back and watch the Punisher movies.
I like Warzone as a standalone. If it's
I just remember
that,
hating the movie when it came out because I wanted Thomas Jane back.
That's fair.
I think that's what happened with a lot of people, and then
Yeah, no, it's a great.
I've watched them later, and I've watched both of those, and yeah, no, I was like, I prefer.
It is definitely the most Punisher-y Punisher. Like he's got firepower.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, like he is a one-man army in this movie. Like you see,
Jury.
He's got like 2 4 missile launchers. Like
like he runs around with a minigun, a tank. Like it's
get
full on.
You get the like
People are gonna die.
the scene where he puts like the big rocket cannon, like the one that like Drax shoots at Ronin.
Mm-hmm.
He like shoots one shot out of that thing, and like a band is like, it's a good Punisher movie.
Like yeah, no, people are gonna die. Like that's this movie.
On the list.
I have it on my Voodoo if Ryan does it.
I don't know.
I have your 2 Voodoos and 2 different TVs.
We'll figure it out.
Ryan's Voodoo's on my main TV, Andrew's is on my work TV.
Oh, sweet. That means I can watch it.
It's on in the shop, yeah, if you want to turn on over there.
I have all of them. I have all these movies for
Yeah.
the most part.
You can watch the entire MCU on Andrew's Voodoo.
For the most part, yeah.
Almost.
Almost
Yeah.
all of it.
There's missing a few.
Let's see. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
I love this movie. I love this movie.
I love this movie too. I will say the only problem I have with this movie is 3 weeks before it came out, I, through some dubious means, came across a copy of this movie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Without its CGI. So, like, I got the
forgot about
entirety
this.
of the movie with just everyone jumping around on the green screen effect. So, like,
I love that.
I forgot that the whole unfinished movie leaked online.
so in my
forgot
brain,
it.
there's just an unfinished version of that I watched the first time, which was totally my fault, but kid brain, you know?
Yeah. No, I love
I
that
forgot
movie.
they did that. The only complaint I have about this movie is the Deadpool stuff.
You know, before they shut his mouth, he's a great Deadpool.
Yeah, no, before the final fight, yeah.
Like high protein diet.
Why had his mouth open at the end? It was just wasn't a Deadpool movie. If it was Wolverine and Deadpool, he could have talked more, but it's the same problem we had with Lobo and Supergirl. If he would have been in the movie more, he'd have stole the show.
No, like I didn't want him to be in the movie more, but I guess when we got to the end, like I wasn't expecting that as like the big bad guy. Like I like the Sabretooth fight between Wolverine, like Wolverine and the Sabretooth fight on top of the nuclear tower. Or the nuclear exhaust, I guess. Nuclear exhaust. That was fantastic.
I love
But then Deadpool shows up and I'm like, oh, Blob was great.
Oh yeah, it's Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
I like Wraith. Wraith was good, and I don't think Will.i.am's a good actor, but he's really good in that.
The kid, the
I don't
Hobbit,
like Taylor Kitsch as Gambit.
He was okay.
He was okay.
He was okay as Gambit. He wasn't
Channing Tatum.
No. They could have did better. The only thing I didn't like, and I like him as an actor. The only thing is like, yeah, he didn't seem
He didn't throw enough cards.
No, he was definitely more bow staff action than he was with his psychic
They didn't want to pay the
powers.
CGI for the cards.
Although I will say, at the time that movie came out,
That was really cool.
every broom handle in my grandmother's closet became
Was your Gambit staff?
Gambit
Yeah.
staff, yeah.
But no, Blob and that.
I like the way he threw the cards. Either. It
The
was
Hobbit. Dominic Monaghan was
Oh yeah.
the light bulb guy. I can't remember what
Yep.
his actual X-Men name is.
He's not Blink, but it's something like
Yeah, because
Blink.
Blink's a teleporter. Yeah, but Pippin was a...
But I didn't realize that he was a bigger X-Men character in Wolverine's backstory until like Old Man Logan,
Mhm.
and then like that guy shows back up, and like, oh, he's just always
That's
around.
Pippin. Yeah.
No, I like X-Men.
The
Origins.
guy that got to play Stryker, I like it.
Yeah, I liked him as a young William Stryker. It fit within the narrative.
Yeah. Well, and I like that guy because that guy plays roles like William Stryker all the time.
Our discount Emma Frost.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, it was Emma.
Yeah, our discount Emma Frost.
Because it was what is her name? Shadow Fox? No, it's not Shadow Cat. It's Shadow something like Kuwatsu lady.
Yeah,
her-
Kukukuchu.
Yeah, I think it's Shadow Fox.
I think so.
But that's
Yeah, we got walking Patrick Stewart in that movie.
Yep.
even though according to
Their own lore. We're aware.
he lost his legs in the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yep.
Which was definitely before Three
That
Mile
movie-
Island Meltdown.
We're gonna get there.
But that movie hasn't happened yet.
But 3 Mile Island Meltdown caused by Wolverine.
Yes.
Yeah. Canon.
The largest nuclear disaster to happen on American soil.
Wolverine's fault. But he doesn't
Wolverine's
remember
fault.
it, so it's not his fault.
Yeah.
The Bucky problem.
Technically Deadpool fault. Because, they cut off his head.
Technically Stryker. Technically Stryker's fault. But no, I like that movie.
Iron Man 2.
Solid movie.
Not next time, baby.
Not next time, baby. Got Don Cheadle coming in as War Machine.
And the perfect introduction to it. When he walks in, he goes, "It's me. I'm
Get
here.
over it."
Deal with it."
Yeah,
And
that
I'm
was
like,
beautiful. That whole beginning scene though, where he's pulling up all the things for, what's his name?
Hammer.
Hammer. My brain kept going. Rock something. That's his actual name.
Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell.
But
yeah.
it's just Hammer.
Yeah, when he kept.
That's you, isn't it?
Yeah, when he kept pulling all those videos up, he's like, that guy in the suit lived, by the way.
I like that we get the callback for that a few different times with the senator.
When the senator comes back and he's part of Hydra.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Then at the end of Winter Soldier, that senator gets his crap rocked.
Yep.
Yeah. This one was a step down for me.
Ooh.
Yeah. Iron Man 2's my least favorite of the three Iron Man movies.
God, I love Mickey Rourke.
Like
Maybe.
I think I love the setup for it. I don't know, and I love
It gets better on every watch.
and I love Don Cheadle as Rhodey, but I don't know. Just this one out of the three, this is my lowest.
That's
Oh,
my favorite.
see, Iron Man 3 is the lowest.
See, that's my favorite of the three.
This is my favorite of the Iron Man movies.
Yeah,
Like,
three's my favorite.
it's also probably my most quoted one. 'Cause
Mine's-
on a daily basis,
My
I go,
bird.
I want it, my bird.
But you are the Chicken Man.
No, mine's 1, 3, 2.
Only if it's seasoned.
Only if it's seasoned.
Thor.
Another!
I like that movie. Darcy does a lot of carrying in that movie, though.
I need a horse. We only sell dogs and cats.
Like one of those big enough to ride.
Love that. Love that line. Like, him in that little New Mexico town is just... Meow meow.
So yeah, no, it's literally Thor 1 is just it is a good setup movie.
It's a good setup movie for Thor. It's my.
Got Hawkeye, too.
Does that Hawkeye? That's our first introduction to
We got
Hawk.
first introduction of Hawkeye. Yep.
He's in his nest.
Coulson comes back.
Coulson comes back.
Coulson leaves Iron Man 2.
Yep.
Goes to New Mexico.
Jane's ex-boyfriend's name is Donald Blake.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a cute little callback.
And his clothes just magically fit.
The girl that Liv Tyler, the guy that Liv Tyler was dating in Incredible Hulk was Doc Samson.
He was Doc Samson.
He was Doc Samson. The guy from the one show.
Ty, whatever.
the guy
from Modern Family.
Modern Family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, he was Doc
he's
Samson.
Doc Samson.
You are right.
Comic book callback. Sorry there.
Yep.
Yep. He was. I meant to do that when we were talking about the Hulk, but it had a Doc Samson in it.
We also got Rick Jones too.
Yep. But those who don't know, Donald Blake was Thor's alter ego in the comics.
Yep.
It was now his own entity.
Is he?
Yep.
Oh, well, that's good.
Magic. Every time he'd slip into Donald Blake, apparently he was gaining memories and living.
I like that they gave us the Donald Blake umbrella into Mjolnir in the third.
In Ragnarok. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because even Thor was called Donald Blake whenever Selvig picked him up.
Yeah.
Which star of all three Thor movies is, well, at least two Thor movies is Selvig.
Yeah. Yeah, good movie.
I like this Thor movie, but
You can tell it's a Kenneth Branagh movie.
it gets for me it gets outshined by the other Thor movies, but that's
fair.
It's a good introduction.
it's a great introduction
Thor's
to the world of Asgard.
Yeah, Thor is the series that builds as it goes.
Yeah.
First movie good, second movie better, third movie better, and I'll say it, fourth movie better.
And I like how he...
I have Ragnarok and Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder's good.
They're the same level for me.
I like how he,
That's
like,
right.
when he gets his powers back, too. Like, it's him getting humbled and, like, sacrificing himself. And,
Yeah.
like...
Oh, yeah. No,
He actually becomes worthy.
It's a great introduction.
And, him transforming back into the, like...
Oh, it's such a cool scene. One of my favorite scenes, though, is whenever... Like, they don't believe him yet, but then the Warriors 3 are standing outside. Hi! Like, oh
what
my
is
god.
it? I've got Xena, a
Yep.
samurai,
And Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Xena, a Viking, and Jackie Chan coming through.
I love those.
But yeah, like, no, like, him... Because, like, him re-getting his Asgardian armor could have looked very Power Rangers.
Yeah.
But they gave it its...
And it was before everything nowadays with superheroes suit ups where everything's nanotech.
Yeah.
It was before that, and I'm happy. I'm tired of seeing little nanotech suit ups.
I like how they do it on the Pym.
Those characters make sense.
Ant-Man, Iron Man, and Spider-Man makes sense.
Yes.
Well, Spider-Man
makes sense. But everybody else getting a nanotech suit up is kind of silly.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Well, this is going to be fun. X-Men First Class.
Great movie.
It's an alright movie.
I like it.
It's great.
Michael Fassbender carries that movie.
James McAvoy carries that movie for me.
I
like him as Professor X. I like him as Professor X.
I like the will they won't they of them.
They carry the movie together as you should when you have
Yeah.
Magneto
and Charles Xavier.
Yeah.
They should 100% carry the movie together.
But like that whole like bar scene where he's like, Dusseldorf. My parents were farmers in Dusseldorf until they were bankers in Dusseldorf until it was taken from my farmers and my
I love that scene. Like Michael Fassbender was a
Michael Fassbender is a great
Magneto.
and then like the coin scene where it's going back and forth with like Charles and
Kevin Bacon plays a fantastic.
Makes Emma Frost go get him ice.
Yeah, which
Good
is
old January Jones.
Which was good. Hellfire Club. That's what they did. Like Emma was trying to like nowadays she wouldn't. Character development, Emma would not. She would shove the ice through Sebastian's forehead.
Oh yeah.
No,
And
like them. I do like the movie. I just don't like the X-Men. I don't like their first class of X-Men was not the first class of X-Men.
Yeah.
I do like Lex Luthor's Beast. He's fine.
He's good.
Nicholas Hoult is fantastic.
If it would have only been one movie, I'd really like Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique.
I liked Banshee too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the guy who played Banshee.
There was no reason Havoc couldn't have been Cyclops though.
Oh, instead of Havoc?
There's literally nothing in that story changes if they just made Havoc Cyclops.
Yeah. I don't like Havoc. Havoc is ruined in that movie for me by how he declines in the next movies in the series.
Yeah.
And if they just made that a young Cyclops and recast the kid from Wolverine, just brought him in.
But that's MacGyver. You're talking about MacGyver there.
He's a great actor, but poorly written character.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be the leader of the X-Men. He is the lead. He is the Summers brother.
Okay, so Azazel, love that character.
Zazel was cool.
I love the scene where he's like taking people up to like
And just
where he's bamfing people to the top of the world
And just dropping them.
uh-huh.
Like, look at that and you go, oh man, Nightcrawler could do chooses.
Yeah, but Nightcrawler's a
Not
man
to-
of peace. We'll get to my grumpiness on that in Dark Phoenix.
Technically, you're letting gravity do the work. Then you're not doing it.
But yeah, no, just
Yeah, but Nightcrawler has standards.
he's a man of peace.
He wants to stab them himself.
But yeah, just
I don't know.
I like the First Class movie. I think it could have been better.
Darwin got the shaft.
Darwin.
Oh,
There
yeah.
shouldn't be any reason why he died there. Like, he should have been able to adapt to that.
Yeah, because comics he's adapted to worse. It's his whole power.
That movie is made slightly worse for me from the channel Cinema Sins, because one of the portions of that movie where he's sending it, when they drop Oliver Platt's character and he lands, he goes, Oliver Splat. And now I can only think of that joke whenever.
Oh no.
And leading up to that happening, I can only think of Jeremy from Cinnamon Sins going, Oliver Splat.
That's right. I do like Oliver Platt though.
Yeah.
In that older Musketeer movie.
Yeah. Yeah, and
With,
like
Kiefer
Placid.
Sutherland.
I like him in like Placid. a
Yeah.
lot. But yeah, no. We get like a cool like Cerebro that's based off of a Doppler radar. Like you get to see Smart Beast.
That movie has its moments. But I wouldn't put it up there with like my favorite X-Men movies.
Yeah, no. It's
Not
a
my
solid
favorite.
movie.
I think it's a good solid like 6.5 out of 10 would be
Six
mine.
It's on par with the
6 or 7.
It's on par with the original X-Men movie for me.
Yeah, I like that one though. I like the original one more than I like this one.
That's fair.
Captain America: The First Avenger.
Movie gets better every watch.
I
Hated that movie when it came out.
loved this
Hated
one.
it. I grew up watching war movies nonstop with my dad, to the point where whenever I was in my younger years when this movie came out, I'm like, I just don't care about war movies anymore.
This movie for me is made better by a lot of the MCU callbacks it gets.
Yes.
Like
And sometimes
the principal in Homecoming and
we get Tommy Lee Jones in the MCU.
yeah.
Mhm.
In the perfect role for Tommy Lee
Oh
Jones.
God, yes. This is the grumpy old man.
Yeah.
Good,
No,
Captain Carter.
Captain Carter.
Good Bucky.
Yep. Yeah, like
Good
no,
Red Skull.
Good
We get-
Red Skull.
we get Dum Dum Dugan. It makes me happy.
Oh yeah, Neil McDowell
Neil
as
McDowell.
Dum Dum Dugan.
The guy that won't kiss any woman on screen because they're not his wife.
Correct.
And
Yeah, that's
Dum
in
Dum
his
Dugan
contracts.
comes back in one of the shows. Is it
Yeah.
Agents of Shield.
I think
when
it's
they
Agents
travel
Agents
back in
of
time?
Shield. Yeah.
It might be Agent Carter as well.
Oh, I think it is.
I think it
Agent.
is.
Yeah, I
Agent
think he
Carter,
is
yeah.
one of her people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that's basically Peggy and the Howling Commandos.
That's all-
The Howling Commandos are heavily in Agent Carter.
And I know we could have never gotten this because it was two
There's
different
also in
ones.
Sonic 1.
He is.
I just wish we could have gotten a Wolverine appearance somewhere in there, or a Jack Fury.
Or even just literally, like, doesn't even have to be Wolverine. It just could be Hugh Jackman playing a man named James.
Yeah, because like that's what I love because like you see so often James Howlett just show up in World War II
Or-
because like he doesn't have the claws yet. Well, he has the claws, but he
That's
doesn't have
awesome.
the metal.
That's also going to be a gripe for later on. That's when Namor should have been introduced.
Agreed. Because
he's one of the original invaders.
yeah, I
Cap.
also agree on that one.
We could have got a young King T'Chaka.
Yeah, we could have just give me an Invaders movie.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, though, I think just those were later ideas.
They were.
and they didn't want to throw too many on us.
Because these are still all because this technically is still Paramount.
Yeah, we hadn't
Because
gotten Disney yet.
Iron Man, Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, and Captain America: First Avenger are all Paramount. They are not Disney properties yet.
Yep.
They don't become Disney properties until Avengers.
Yep.
That's just probably like a Ryan gripe. Like I love in Marvel comics or Marvel television shows whenever they go back to like
And just show a little bit of extra.
and they
in the
just
story.
show a little Logan there just because he's
Yeah.
always there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is always there. But again, like I said, I don't think this was them still testing the waters. I think they had plans, but this wasn't. I think they were still testing the waters with these first 5 movies.
Yeah.
And then when Avengers hit and Avengers got so popular, they're like, oh, we can make this work.
And they basically took their C team and made them the leads. Because, like, I know they're the big Marvel team, but the Avengers in the comics have always been, like, this B and C team.
Yeah.
Good how
Compared to X-Men and Fantastic Four, yeah, they are definitely the C team.
Yeah, because you got X-Men, Fan Four Stick.
Yeah, but no, I know this is like everyone. I know where everybody's thing is, but First Avenger is my favorite Captain America movie.
I say I like Winter Soldier, but I also like
I
Civil
know.
War. Civil War is my favorite of the Cap movies.
Really?
I kind of blend that in with Avengers, like we've kind of talked before. But no, I don't know. I love old war movies, so I think this was just up my alley.
A good movie.
It was just up my alley, and it's
well paced too.
I have very little to complain at all about this movie, and I know there's a lot of people who do, but I think this movie's fantastic.
They're wrong.
That's okay. Hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Good or
Even
bad.
their wrong opinions.
Everybody gets one.
Good or bad.
Tell them, Spider-Man.
Oh, everybody has bad opinions. Because opinions are like buttholes, and they all stink. All right. Everybody has it.
What's next, Andrew?
The fun Ghost Rider movie, Spirit of Vengeance.
Awful. Skip.
Awful. Negative 17 out of 10.
It's so funny. I love it. It's
I
good.
couldn't tell you.
It's bad. It's
was
bad,
so-
but it's so good.
It was so bad that I can't tell you anything about that movie. Says that there was an annoying kid in it.
Idris Elba's in this movie.
Yeah, no, Idris Elba. This movie made me dislike Idris Elba for a little bit.
Wow.
Idris Elba's in this movie. Yeah.
And this was at the height of The Wire too. Like,
Yeah. Johnny Blaze, tortured by Ghost Rider's curse, gets a chance of redemption through protecting the devil's son, whose father is pursuing him.
The devil's pursuing him?
it's I
Idris.
forget what storyline, but it's a Danny Ketch storyline.
So yeah.
I say I've seen that movie once, and I'm
So
just
this
like
is
I
when-
was bored and watching
This
it
is when
once.
Ghost Rider goes insane. Is that storyline is? He goes really, really nuts. But I think it may have also. I mean, it had two directors, so it probably went through the normal, Hollywood nonsense. Because it has two director credits. At that, I don't remember ever seeing these guys work together at all before. Because you have the ones that always work together. Like what is it?
The Russo brothers.
Well, the Russo brothers. No, the two that are doing like the Spider-Verse movies.
Oh, yeah, I know. You're
Mildred
talking about.
and Lord, like they're always working together.
Yeah, like the two guys at Game of Thrones.
Yes, those guys are always
D&D.
working.
D&D.
Those guys are always working together. Next after that would be Avengers.
Good movie.
Great movie.
Yeah, like Ryan said, a little slow.
Solid movie. Yeah, it is a slow build up, but it's like Star Wars Episode 2. You get all the politics and set up, and then battle scene.
But I do like some of the build-up scenes. Like I love all the Black Widow.
The Black Widow scene when she's
yeah,
like, "Hey, I had these
Bill-
guys right on, like eating out of the palm of my hand," and then the Hulk with her meeting the Hulk the first time.
Stop
Like,
lying to me.
Ruffalo's introduction to the Hulk
Just you and
was so
me,
good.
Oh yeah, because he's
He did so good as Hulk. I actually watched a video today of just Josh Brolin being like, because he's friends with Ruffalo, and Ruffalo basically got him the job as Thanos.
Oh.
And he's like, yeah, do I want to do this? He's like, well, you're going to put on some pajamas. You're going to put on a bunch of CGI stuff, and then you're going to feel silly the whole time. But when you see this movie, it's going to be worth it.
Yep.
So yeah, Ruffalo, you can thank Ruffalo for having Thanos.
One of my favorite throwaway Iron Man lines is in this movie too. That man was playing Galaga.
I do
Thought
like
we
that
wouldn't
one.
notice, but we did.
I do like that one.
not a great line.
My favorite Iron Man throwaway line is in Age of Ultron. It's we're gonna not be playing hide the zucchini.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about that one.
My wife watching that and like slowly getting the joke. Cause his wiener's big and green. Ah! It's like, yes, honey.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
That's exactly what he's referring to. Language.
Are we gonna ignore the fact that
Kev said language.
I mean, this has my favorite like throwaway line, but it's a Nick Fury one. I acknowledge your plan, but given that it is a stupid ass plan, I'm gonna choose to ignore
Yep.
it.
No, I love
That's
that.
a good one too.
That's such a Nick Fury line
Yeah.
too.
It is a very
like-
Nick Fury line, especially when he's talking to the people who are Hydra. We find out later.
No, I think it was the council.
It is the council, but some
But
of them are-
that they weren't Hydra because they didn't know either until. Because remember, Robert Redford took them.
Oh, that's right.
Took the four of them hostage.
That's
and
right.
Howard's booth.
That's right.
That-
Okay, so most of them aren't Hydra. That's right.
Those were not Hydra. Those were just the world Security Order,
Yeah.
I think, or something like that.
Council.
The
Council.
Council for Shield. Yeah. No, Avengers, solid beginning to end.
Has Ashley Johnson in it?
It does.
Pike.
Oh, the waitress.
Ellie from The
She's
Last
the
of
waitress.
Us. Yep, Ellie from The Last of Us.
Who was supposed to
The
be
voice of Ellie, not.
He was supposed to be Cap's love interest. She
No.
plays Ellie's mom in season 1.
She just played Ellie's mom in season 1. Not I'm gonna be your dad.
Yeah. Amazing Spider-Man 1.
I love that movie.
I love Amazing Spider-Man 1.
Oh, Brian's gonna have a hot take on Spider-Man 1.
That's okay.
It's fine.
Dennis Leary is Captain Stacy?
It's a fine movie. Reese Ifans is the lizard. It's pretty good.
That's good. Oh,
I love Andrew
Poor
Garfield as Spider-Man.
Peter Parker.
right. That could have been easily the
All
complete-
things he couldn't have said without lips. Just saying.
Right. Whatever, Ryan.
Canonically, the lizard has to have lips to be able to give the line of "Poor Peter Parker."
But Emma Stone is Gwen Stacy.
I love Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man.
Like the end where he's like, "Those are the funnest promises to ignore." It's like, okay, that was a pretty Peter Parker.
Yeah. I like the scene where after Uncle Ben dies and he kind of slams Flash into the locker and they kind of have a moment. Like, I'm like,
Yeah, we're Flash.
so we get a more sympathetic Flash in this one.
Yes, we do.
I like when he's.
Every other movie, Flash is a douchebag.
Is it in the second one?
Some
Or the
long ones he's not. He is, but
He
he's.
calls him Penis Parker the whole time, Andrew. The second movie, he gets a little more sympathetic but then they don't pay off on it. The fact that his family doesn't love him.
Is it the first one or the second one where he's like, "Put him down, Eugene"?
First one.
I love that one.
Second one, they're in college.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
getting ready to go to college.
We're getting ready to go to college.
Yeah. So he's holding. He's.
Because they graduated at the beginning of the movie.
Yep.
I love that because it's like him. You know, like that shows that they have history. Like.
Yeah. I mean, which is what Flash and Peter have, even in the comics. Like, because Flash does eventually become a good guy.
I love Agent Venom. Like.
Yeah. Like, I just could, like, I can't see Joe Manganiello or the weird kid from Tom Holland's movies becoming Agent Venom.
I could see the guy from the Amazing Spider-Man movies becoming a war veteran and becoming
Agent.
becoming like a double amputee war veteran and becoming Agent Venom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just I couldn't see that. It's like he was
Space Knight.
my favorite Flash Thompson.
Yeah.
Love him. Love that.
Because he shouldn't be a total antagonist.
No, and I love that Gwen Stacy's a childhood friend.
Yep.
I love that Harry's actually a childhood friend.
Right? We don't even have an MJ. Like,
Yeah.
No Mary Jane in there.
No, yeah. Well,
We
she's
did-
supposed to be in TASM 2, but she doesn't show up.
We did get a Felicia Hardy for 3 minutes.
We
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Jen-
Old
Jennerso.
Jen
Jennerso.
Erso.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we get it.
And we get a bye Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Yeah.
Bye Felicia.
Yeah, no, we get a
From that-
set. We get a setup for a TASM 3 with Black Cat.
We get a Sinister Six set up.
I'm gonna have a whole different nitpick at Amazing Spider-Man 2. So
We'll
I'm
get-
ready
we
to
haven't
get
got
to
there
it.
yet. Yeah.
I'm ready
Next
to get
movie,
there.
Andrew.
But no, TASM 1. I love TASM 1.
I
Yeah,
do like
no.
it too.
Iron Man 3.
Love that movie.
I love Iron Man 3.
Best Christmas movie.
The little kid. I love the little kid.
He comes
Yeah.
back.
He does come back.
He should
comes-
have been Iron Lad.
He should.
We should have got a show about him.
He
and
should have
not
been
Ironheart.
rescued.
Yeah. We should have got a show about him instead of Ironheart.
Ooh,
Yeah, he should have been
him
he
and
should have been
Rescue together. Like,
Yeah, like Pepper teaching him how to be like an Iron Lad. Just
Yeah.
bring me back Dummy the robot. That's all I want in something. Where's he at nowadays?
Right. I want to know where the stupid robot is.
Like, I even have a magic card of him now that is in my Iron Man deck.
Give me the dummy robot.
yeah,
But
I don't like Guy Pearce in that movie.
The Aldrich Killian's character.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fun. I like it. It gets Andrew's introduction to Ben
it
Kingsley.
gave me Trevor.
Trevor.
I do like Trevor.
Hi, I'm Trevor. What is this? Oh, this is what I've been dealing with.
That was when the movie first came out. It made me so mad. I was like, "What do you mean this is a misdirect?
And-
I want the Mandarin. Give me the right
God,
Mandarin."
Ben Kingsley played such an intimidating villain,
Yeah, I know,
though, too.
right?
Only to have it be flipped.
That's what made me so
Hello,
mad.
I'm Trevor.
When
I'm
I
an
first
actor.
when I first watched it, I'm like, I hate this. So, but now that I'm like, okay,
I love that whole
I see why what they did, and then now that, well, the payoff for the Mandarin stuff that they do in Iron Man 3 is happening now with like Wonder Man
What happened
and
to
Shang-Chi, and
Shang-Chi.
we're getting all the payoff from it makes me so happy now.
I like that movie.
It makes Iron Man 3 much higher for
Iron
me.
Man 3, the only thing I really like is I love the scene where like he's attacking Killian's place with like all the stuff he just made at Home Depot. Like I love that part, and then like the like about 5 minutes of all of him like cycling through the different suits at the end there. But
so I like the beginning of that movie because it's the first time we actually got to see stakes in a superhero movie. He has PTSD from going through that wormhole.
Oh yeah.
When the kid's like, "What was space like? You freaked me out, kid."
Yeah.
I loved you in the Christmas Story, and he runs out the door. And he's like, if he's not in the armor, he's having panic attacks.
Yeah.
This is also just a super lead into Age of Ultron.
Yeah, no, 100%. It leads into him wanting to put a suit of armor around the world.
Without this movie, like Age of Ultron doesn't work as well.
I agree.
There's no setup for Ultron. Next, the Wolverine.
I like that one.
I like it.
I like when he goes to anytime Wolverine goes to Japan. I'm a sucker for that. I don't care what it's in. Like if you just bring him in,
we have a good Yukio.
Yeah, and it gives me the saddest payoff ever between two movies. You're going to die with your heart in your hand, and then flash forward to him dying with X-23's hand in his hand. I'm like, you guys suck.
Yeah,
but that's what you get when you allow the same director to direct.
When James Mangold does things, yeah.
No, I like that. That is an underrated movie.
No,
nobody ever talks about.
The Wolverine is good.
It's overshadowed by how bad people perceive Origins to be,
yeah.
And how good people. Logan is good.
Oh, dude, that opening scene where he threatens the hunter, like, you killed one of my friends with a poison-tipped arrow.
No, I love the Wolverine.
Yeah, no, that movie's so... He gets to go... That's the only time we really get to see Logan go feral.
Yeah.
Because that's a big thing in the comics. Like, every 2 years, I've had too much people, and I need to go live in the woods for a while and get drunk.
It's kind of a weird Silver Samurai.
Everything was a big mech bag. It was Transformers at its height.
The best way to make him more scientific would be...
Yeah, that's 2013, so that's where we got Mech Shredder, too.
Yeah, everybody was trying to write off Michael Bay's success.
Mech Shredder, I think, actually went back and kind of ruined Silver Samurai to me because they looked so much...
Oh, yeah.
I think it was similar models. Yeah, they looked very similar. But one just had a big sword, the other one had big claws. But it's almost the exact same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they would just give us a different Lady Deathstrike, too. Just kind of going back to things. Like, I wish they would have given us Lady Deathstrike in Japan.
That'd have been cool.
And, like, because they never called her Lady Deathstrike.
Well, they could have just brought her back, though, too.
Yeah. But, like, give me an actual, like, cyborg.
Before you tell me she died, Andrew. A lot of people die in comics.
What?
Lady Deathstrike.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I heard you breathe in, like, tell me she...
Oh, no.
I was like, before you tell me she died.
No. I was going to say to Ryan's thing, calling her Lady Deathstrike. No, they don't officially call her Lady Deathstrike, but I think, if I remember, on one of the computer screens...
It says Deathstrike.
It says Lady Deathstrike or Deathstrike
like
Protocol
weapon,
or
I think
something.
it's like weapon 11 or 12.
Yeah, they call her Deathstrike.
And they put her actual, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. So they don't officially call her, but it's the Easter egg.
I think so. I don't remember her actual name. But yeah, she could have made a comeback. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, because, like... Especially when you go to Japan, because she is such a...
And we get, like, Wolverine's only big love interest that's not Jean.
But isn't Lady Deathstrike, like, part of her... Yeah, she has, like, the healing factor and stuff like Wolverine. She has all that stuff. But it doesn't... Isn't most of her body adamantium anyways? She's an
adamantium android, and her father was the one who created the bonding process.
So she could have came... So she could have came back, yeah. She's just now she's even harder to kill.
God, she died so brutally next to her.
Oh. Yeah, but she deserved that because she was
died sober. Like watching the adamantium tear, I'm like, oh. Yeah. And her healing factor felt that for a while.
Oh yeah, she just sat there and drowned and came back and drowned and came back.
Yeah. Oh, I always felt bad for that death.
Yeah. No, that one was harsh. All right, the next one, movie that I don't think gets enough love: Thor: The Dark World.
I love that movie. That movie's good. That movie has a lot of payoff later on too.
Got the doctor as
yeah. Oh, Control Eccleston as Malekith.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That was like some of my favorite Loki moments. Like you just see Loki a mess throughout that movie.
God, that scene where he drops the glamour.
Yeah.
And he's just crying in the corner because his mom died. I'm just like, I was watching it. We watched it a couple weeks ago with my wife, and I started like, I knew what was happening. I'm like, because we'll be watching it, and my wife will just keep asking me, like, oh, what's going to happen here? I'm like, you just got to watch, love.
Because it's his fault, too.
Yeah, because he sent the guy up that stairwell.
Yep.
And he's sitting there thinking...
And there's our, this year's Chris Evans cameo, is Loki turns into him for a little bit.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I absolutely love Thor: The Dark World. It was my favorite Thor movie until we got the goofiness later.
I do like the goofiness.
And I like the portals and everything, like that's...
Yeah. It's Selvig running around.
Tales
again,
to astonish.
Again, followed up with After Effects. Selvig lost his mind.
Yep.
Because of Loki.
Yep.
One of my favorite, whenever Thor comes back, Loki died. Good. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, absolutely. All right, we're gonna.
Can I have my shoe back? That was the Stanley cameo.
Yeah. He was in the loony bin.
Probably should have ended it. We could have did a part 1, part 2.
Right.
That's okay.
Oh, we could have ended at a break.
I might split the video and do a part 1, part 2.
Yeah.
Because we're at 2 hours and 43 minutes.
We our longest podcast ever.
Yeah. Well, I might do a part 1, part 2.
There you go.
Talk a lot.
We got a long list of stuff to go through too.
Yeah, we said what we were gonna do on the last time. We just didn't.
All right. Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Best movie.
Good movie. I like it. It gets better every rewatch.
It's solid. I like it. I really.
And
do.
it was great from the start.
Yeah.
Solid movie start to end. You can tell that Robert Redford really brought a lot of the 80s spy thriller ideas to that.
Old
And the
Jeremiah
Russos
Johnson.
listened to him. You'd be insane not to listen to Robert Redford.
Yeah, no, he was the spy.
That movie, I don't have any nitpicks with it. There's nothing
It's a really good movie.
That movie makes me nitpick other movies.
Yes, exactly.
That movie makes me nitpick Man of Steel even more.
Because they grounded everything in reality.
Fair.
Because the ending, where everybody's like, well, he needed to kill Zod. Cap didn't kill Bucky. Superman could have saved Zod.
Or at least figured out something.
Figured out something. So that gives me my biggest nitpick for Man of Steel is the fact that...
Yeah, but they would never give us the Phantom. They did give us the Phantom Zone. He had the ability to stick Zod in the Phantom Zone again. Yeah, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, no, because that's the whole first 25 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, in the little penis rocket ships
Yes.
going into the Phantom Zone.
Yes.
Correct. Thank you, Matt.
Andrew never realized they were wieners until I told him.
I did not.
How did you not?
Andrew's very innocent.
I didn't think about it. I thought, oh yeah, because it's human feet, but it makes sense. And I was like, now it is what it is.
Did you Austin Powers him? It looks like a giant Johnson. Get over here.
No, I just I said the same thing you did with wiener rockets. He's like, no, they are. It's like when I get you with things.
Yeah, it's innocent mind when I watch superhero movies. I'm there for the wonder and the joy. All right,
joy of weed.
But yeah, no. Winter Soldier, 10 out of 10 movie. I'm here with you till the end of the line.
Oh, Kaz teared up when he did I'm here with you.
And he drops the shield, and then you see Bucky carrying him and the shield out of...
Yeah, Kaz was crying at that moment in time.
Who's Bucky? All that. Him catching...
Our first real Black Widow developments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not stealing, we're borrowing. Get your feet off the dash. Zola, would have liked to see a big, robotic Zola. Yeah, but, I think that was probably the best way to...
I like the way that they did automate
And there's
Zola.
no reason he can't come back.
Yeah. Well, they kind of blew up his
He's
memory.
an AI.
Yeah, but they kind of blew up.
But all
he was on a
all
tape.
his memories are on his tape, so technically he's
Yeah, he wasn't an AI in the digital age. He was all on tape.
Gotcha.
So they blew up all the records.
And that's why he was it was sad to lose Zola, but it was worth it to kill him.
Yeah.
And he didn't even kill him.
After you're on.
All right. TASM 2.
All right, I want to hear Ryan's takes on this movie. I know it's not a hot take, not like this movie, but I enjoy Paul Giamatti's right now.
I forgot about that.
I enjoy Paul
Oh God!
Giamatti's
Now you
right
just
now.
made me remember the ending scene, which is the
Rhino. This
crap
is
candle on the crap cake.
I enjoy Jamie Foxx's Electro.
I do enjoy Jamie Foxx's Electro.
I like the kid.
I like Max.
I like Goblin
I like
Jr.
the kid who played Harry Goblin Jr.
And
Yeah.
and this is where we get the bye Felicia.
Yeah.
And he kicks her out. Bye Felicia.
Yeah, we get Quippy Spider-Man in this.
Yep, more Quippy.
Get that
more-
We get our
stupid-
first Marvel snap.
You get that stupid Philip Phillips song.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this about the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield Peter Parker is too cool to be Peter Parker.
Yeah, but Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is just Spider-Man.
I agree with that. It's the same problem as that I have with Batman and Robin, is that George Clooney is Bruce Wayne. He's not a good Batman, but he's the best Bruce Wayne.
That's your problem, Batman, not the fact that he adopted a grown man.
He already did that. That was fine.
He did that in Forever.
Yeah, he did that in Forever.
No, he took him in. He adopted him in between.
Whatever. No, it's just like it's Bruce Wayne. George Clooney is a good Bruce Wayne, not a great Batman.
Yeah.
But like,
well, Batman and Robin's definitely just a paycheck for that man.
I just think
I played Batman.
I think that Andrew Garfield was too cool of a Peter Parker for my taste.
That's
he
fair.
was too cool.
That's fair. You want him to be the nerd that gets shoved in the lockers.
I want him to be Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
Toby was a great Peter, not a good Spider-Man.
What?
I'll say it.
Well, he wasn't in the Spider-Man suit at all, so
I know. I'll say it.
Yeah.
He makes.
I love that scene where he's in the elevator with that guy.
A little tight in the groin.
He makes a great Peter Parker. He was not a good
Pizza
Spider-Man.
time.
I also like one of my favorite scenes, and I don't know which Tasman's in. It's when they line up the cranes for him.
Oh, that's
the
the
first
first
one.
one.
And then
That guy helped my kid.
And then he slingshots him. He does the Spider-Man slingshot. Which
Yeah,
is
that
one of my
was
favorite
the
moves.
you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Oh, how did we miss that scene when we talked about
Spidey 2.
No, Spidey 1. They throw the crowbar at the Green Goblin.
Yeah.
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. It's Spidey 2 is they stand up, the guy from The Sopranos stands up on the train. No, it's Joey Diaz.
Yeah, it's the guy from
He's a comedian.
I know, he's also in the Joe Rogan podcast.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know him from The Longest Yard.
You want to get to
Can of corn.
Can of corn. You want to get to him, you have to get through all of us.
Yeah.
He's just a kid.
And then the little kids whose voices don't match the way they look.
We won't tell no one.
Yeah, but it's a little thug-looking kid just, we didn't see nothing. I'm like, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. No.
That's just, no.
Yeah.
That's bad writing.
Yeah, no, I do like where they line up the cranes and Tasm.
That was cool.
But you know, Tasm 2 just doesn't have any, and like...
When Electro plays the dubstep, Ryan...
Itsy Bitsy Spider, that is pretty good.
That is so cool.
Minus the foreshadowing for Gwen the entire time. And then as soon as you see, like, Goblin Tower, oh, okay.
So I went to see that movie with a friend. Her favorite character was Gwen Stacy. She does not know any...
As soon as you saw the tower,
her favorite character is Spider-Gwen at the time. But she knew none of, like, regular Gwen Stacy's history. She thought Gwen Stacy just became Spider-Gwen at some point.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, I will tell after the podcast, I don't want to mention a person's name on the podcast. It's the mutual acquaintance of all three of us. Oh. And then just as soon as I'm sitting there looking over, smiling, ready for it, whatever.
I did this with my friends too. The same thing that I've told Matt that I've done with Infinity War is I went knowing what was going to happen because I watched Tasm 2 at the midnight release with my girlfriend at the time, and of course it was probably the funniest thing in the world. A bunch of drunk guys behind us, so that was entertaining. We were watching this movie in 3D, and there were guys drunk behind us. So you know the whole opening scene where he's just falling from the sky, and then he starts whipping through in first person. Yeah, that was really.
I think it's whipping.
Whipping.
Yeah, it is whipping.
That's what I thought I said. Did I say whipping?
You said whipping.
Oh,
It's
flipping.
whipping.
Whipping through.
Now say it like Mike Tyson.
And I love best version of Spidey swinging through the city.
Yes.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Except for that one.
That's what I'm saying. I love
the one sequence in Spider-Man 3 where he becomes Venom. Like that.
That's a cool scene.
That is such a cool scene.
Where he stares at himself in the building.
Yeah, and you get the swinging leading up to it. Like that's such a cool one. But like.
But no, so we went to the midnight showing. We watched it in 3D, and then I went back a few days later with all my friends, and we were sitting there, and then I did the same thing. I turned and I looked at all their faces when we got to the clock tower. Priceless.
I don't know. Like the fact that like they're trying to tell me that it was Oscorp that created Doc Ock's tentacles, and like everybody else just came from Oscorp, and then like I don't like whatever the Dan DeHaan's Goblin is doing there. Like I just
Sounds like a moped and a police chase.
right. Not an enjoyable. I didn't enjoy the experience of Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem with like they're all tied in together in the comics too.
Yeah, I don't go back to that one a
I liked it.
It's one of those ones I can never miss it on my DVD Blu-ray collection because it's back when Sony released DVDs in PS3 cases.
Oh, so it's blue.
Yeah, it's blue and it's like shit, but it's shaped like a P. It's so much wider than all my other DVD cases.
Yes, it is a pretty thick boy.
Yeah, I have that original release. I want to buy a 2-pack and just like minimize that.
I have the special editions for both Amazing Spider-Mans. Actually, the mask is right up there for the first one.
Oh, nice.
So, it's hiding behind the skull goblet. I can see it. I like the design of the suit of those Amazing Spider-Mans.
It looks good too.
Okay. X-Men: Days of Future Past.
Great movie. Rogue Cut better. Actually, I like the original more than
I do like the Rogue Cut better.
I like the Rogue Cut better of this.
I like the Rogue Cut's better, physically better payoff.
It's better. It's better payoff. It's better pacing, and it actually gives you more insight to how they did everything.
Yeah.
How they sent Logan back in the past with Kitty's ability, and then Rogue eventually coming in and having to take over. Yeah, because Kitty was getting too weak.
And it brought Marie Paquin, is that her name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Back and
To play Marie.
Yep, to play Anna Marie.
Yep. No, I like Future
And a
Past.
Paquin.
Anna Paquin, there we go.
And I loved Peter Dinklage as
Trask.
Oliver Trask,
He
yeah.
plays Trask. Yeah.
Weird that it became black in a different movie.
Yeah.
Not consistent
In the
casting.
third one when they were taking out Multiple Man.
Yeah, not consistent casting.
Yeah.
Actually, they came back through and they said that like that's just a general name Trask. That's not Secretary Trask. So that wasn't Bolivar Trask. That was just a guy named Trask.
Days of Future Past, the one where his Mystique turns into Nixon and tries to kill Magneto, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Good ending.
Good ending.
Good ending.
Wolverine ends up drowning.
I think at this point it's where my gripe starts of we've got too much Mystique.
I think this is also where Jennifer Lawrence decided she was tired of playing Mystique.
Well, and it's the fun part is I guarantee you she signed like a 3 to 4 movie probably a 4-movie contract because it ended with Phoenix.
Yep.
And she's like, okay, I'm just gonna play this side character and enjoy my time. And then she got really famous as Katniss.
Yeah.
And they made her the poster girl of the X-Men movies.
Yeah.
This has my favorite Hugh Jackman Wolverine line. So like when
is it when Charles and Eric come and see him at the bar?
No,
that's
the first one. So this is when they're in the plane and like Eric gets mad at Charles for something. He starts like spinning the plane, and then afterwards like Wolverine's still just sitting there and he's like, "You gonna pick all that shit up?" Like I love that. Like
but to your point though, because I had the posters in front of me too. Yeah, the two, not Patrick Stewart, not Ian McKellen. The two biggest people on this poster,
Wolverine and
Hugh
Mystique.
Jackman and Mystique.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not Sir Patrick Stewart, not Sir Ian McKellen. No. Hugh Jackman.
Makes sense.
He's the main character of the movie.
But Mystique?
And then Mystique are the two biggest characters on this poster.
The main plot. She's who they're trying to stop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like literally, she's the reason they're going back in time.
Yeah.
Wait till we get to Apocalypse. She's also the main character on the poster.
Well, you really should
Oscar Isaac's
consider changing the name to X-Women because the women always seem to be saving the men around here.
Oof. That was kind of funny. All right. Guardians 1.
Love it.
Zero grapes.
That's soundtrack.
No, Guardians.
Zero
Perfect
grapes.
sound.
Still tear up every time.
Perfect sound.
Every time
Dance off, bro.
Every time at the end when he sees his mom while he's touching the Infinity Stone, tear up.
Take my hand, Peter. Take my hand.
I was like, no.
Yeah,
No.
And good standalone movie.
Good standalone movie.
Yep. All right. This one counts as an MCU movie. Big Hero 6.
Like that movie.
That's good. No
I love
complaints.
it.
Stanley cameo.
Solid movie.
Not even a cameo. He's a solid character.
He's a character in the post-credit scene. I mean, his cameo is the portrait in the house, and then he shows up at the end of the movie.
He's the rich dad.
Yeah, no complaints about that movie. I love that movie.
Nope, I like it.
I have some complaints, but not directed at the movie. I just
Yeah, because it is a Marvel property.
the brothers.
Yeah, no, they do that. Yeah, that part hurts.
Like I said, no complaints directly to it.
That part hurts every time.
The same reason I'll never watch. What is it? The one with the emotions.
Inside Out.
Inside. I kept wanting to say Upside Down. I'll never watch that again.
Yeah, no.
What they did to Bing Bong.
Inside Out.
Bing bong, who's
Inside
your
Out.
best friend in the whole world?
Never watch that movie
All right.
again.
Age of Ultron.
Good movie.
My least favorite of the Avengers.
It's my least favorite of the Avengers movies.
But
I agree.
language.
We had Baron von Strucker in the beginning.
Do not surrender to the Avengers. I will be surrendered.
I love that. One of my favorite scenes when Maria explains their powers and like Cap's like, oh,
She's fast.
he's fast, she's weird. Oh, okay.
Okay. I think-
Colby Smolder's just a gift to all of the Marvel universe.
Oh yeah,
As Maria Hill,
the
yeah.
farm scene with Clint. Whenever Wanda flips out the Hulk, and we
dude,
got
I love the
Hulkbuster scene.
Good sleep, good sleep, good sleep, good sleep. I'm sorry.
It's like, I'm sorry.
Friday.
Come on, Bruce.
Friday, how quickly can we buy this building?
Like it's the same as The Last Jedi for me. It has some of my favorite ever scenes of Marvel, but it's not my favorite movie.
That's right, but it also leans very good into Civil War because this is the Soviet Corps.
I also didn't like Civil War.
Hey, because you like the comic version.
I love the comic version of Civil War, and this one, like, for me, the comic version of Civil War, though I chose Iron Man, the comic book version of Civil War did really good about not saying anybody was particularly right. They kind of just, like, they gave you both sides, and both sides were so strongly, and you just didn't get that with
I
this
grew
one.
up as an X-Men fan, though. I could not choose Iron Man's side.
Oh. You know, actually, no,
That's
you're
kind
right.
of the-
No, I picked Cap. Sorry. I didn't
Yeah, I
mean
was going to
Iron
say,
Man.
yeah.
I was against Iron
Yeah,
Man.
because they don't. That's the entire plot of the X-Men, and Magneto is literally like, we're not.
Oh
going
yeah,
to
and they have
register
that whole scene where like Tony Stark shows up directly
to ask Emma for help, and Emma's like, "You can shove it where the sun don't shine. We're not going to register ourselves. We've been spending years trying not to put ourselves in a registry.
Yeah.
You're not going to make us register for being born."
I think we'll get there when we get to Civil War. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I mean, I think I would have wished Ultron felt like more of a world-ending threat. That was even my only
You
thing.
got James Spader to do the
Yeah.
voice too. Like
I think what would do Ultron the best is if they just brought Ultron back as a bigger threat in a different movie. Because
Yeah.
it's a more,
I mean, that's what they did in What If.
yeah, they brought
Yeah.
Ultron Sigma. Is that what it was
Yeah.
called? The one with the Infinity Stones?
Something
the
like
one,
that, yeah.
the same one from. Well, no, Ultron Sigma's the one from Street Fighter.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like Infinite Ultron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Infinity Ultron.
Infinity
Yeah.
Ultron. Yeah.
I mean, we have the skin in Rivals that neither of us use. It was a Battle Pass skin.
All right. Ant-Man, the first Ant-Man.
Love
movie.
it.
Yeah.
I have zero. This was for me. This was
David
a perfect movie.
David Desmalchian in that movie. Love
Lynn
him.
Bison.
Yep. T.I. in that movie.
Also funny. Luis.
Louise is
I don't
funny.
know the
I don't know the guy's name.
He's the same guy from the movie Shooter with Mark Wahlberg.
The cop husband even grows on me throughout the movie.
Oh yeah, the guy from King of Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grows on me throughout the movie.
Yeah, no, like
Ant-Man's a perfect redemption story. It has a great superhero plot.
good Yellow Jacket or good yeah.
Yeah.
My
yeah,
one
yeah.
complaint about that movie, the entire complaint, it has nothing to do with the movie. It's the failure of expectation it sets up for anybody going to read comics about Hank Pym.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Why want to read about Hank Pym? No,
Well, I mean that's why you just stick to Scott Lang.
It's not Michael Douglas, guys.
yeah.
It's not
and then,
Grandpa.
And then Quantum Mania, when she's like, Grandpa Hank, I'm like, please, guys, please. Hank Pym is not. Come on.
It's not Grandpa. It's not Grandpa. Yeah.
You know, I mean, in Hank Pym's defense, he gets a lot better after Goliath dies.
No, he doesn't. He joins with Ultron. Age of Ultron happens after he dies. The actual Age of Ultron, Ryan.
Yeah, you're right.
He
Yeah.
gets even worse.
Yeah, Hank Pym's a bad guy.
Yeah, no,
He's not really a bad. He's not a bad
No,
guy.
he is a
but,
bad guy.
but he's a bad guy.
no, not even in the Zangief. Like he's literally the opposite of what Zangief tells
no, he is
Wreck-It
a
Ralph.
bad guy.
I-
Like, you may be bad guy, but that doesn't make you bad guy. You
But-
may be good guy, but that doesn't make you good guy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Hank Pym sucks.
Fair.
So stick to movie. If you like Hank Pym, stick to the movies. You don't need to read them.
Watch him punch the Hydra guy.
Yeah,
Read
that,
Ant-Man
that
2.
intro.
Read all the Ant-Man 2 stuff.
Yeah, read it. Anything Scott. Go for it.
Aged up Peggy Carter.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody's favorite movie.
Oh no.
Fan Four Stick.
Great Annihilus movie.
Great Annihilus movie.
I can't even say that because it's not a good movie.
I think it's Kevin Smith. I heard quote this one day. It's like, that movie's god awful, but what's going to be great is when we eventually do a documentary of the making of that movie.
Oh my gosh, the making of this movie is it's gonna be a Hollywood gold mine. That documentary will be.
Yeah, of how it got so bad.
Say that again.
I liked, again, we talked about this earlier. I liked the movie up until like the fight scene where they go to the planet. That's when the movie.
Where they go to
down.
the negative zone.
Yeah, when they go to the negative zone, that's when the movie goes downhill for me.
That movie went downhill right after the opening credits.
We talked about it in the last podcast, but that movie went downhill when I had to see the things Twig and Berries.
And then they made Clobber in Time be his childhood bully line. Right?
Yeah, I don't like that.
They were trying to do edgy characters, I guess.
I still think they should bring Miles Teller back as the Maker, though.
Yes.
I'd be fine with that.
Because, like,
evil versions of all the Fantastic Four.
I think that Michael B. Jordan guy's gonna go places.
yeah. It's a shame we've never seen him in another superhero.
No.
All right. Next one, Deadpool. First Deadpool movie.
Great movie. Better to not watch over and over again.
Yeah, that's one, and then you leave it. For a long time.
Let it sit a little bit because like otherwise
it's not a I'm not gonna rewatch this every weekend kind of movie.
I'll also say this: don't binge watch all 3 of the Deadpool movies. Don't even binge watch the 2 Deadpool movies, like the first 2, like one right after the other. Like give them some time.
And that may be why I did not like Deadpool and Wolverine as much as I did when we watched it.
You binged all 3, bro.
I watched the extended cut of Deadpool, and then I watched the super cut of Deadpool 2, and then I went and watched.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Right? Deadpool is.
I think Deadpool and Wolverine is still
Deadpool in the Deadpool's like Deadpool in the comics. He's very funny, but is really good in small doses, and if he has a straight man to play off of.
Yeah.
But
like Colossus.
Favorite Colossus.
So good.
Oh, fantastic favorite Colossus.
Also, next one's favorite Juggernaut.
Yeah, and I got I'll get to it. But my little kid brain's happy with Deadpool 2.
Yeah, no, like so.
I got to see Juggernaut and Colossus fight on screen.
Like I think it's important to say I don't hate these movies. I just don't think you should watch them one right after the other.
You need a break. You need a brain break between them.
But Deadpool's fun.
I love Ajax. I love the villain in this movie.
Ajax is good. Early Gina Carano.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always for
Stardust.
Good as the superhero landing. Good as the superhero landing.
But one of my funniest scenes is Yo Booba is out.
oh no.
No.
And then Bob.
Colossus only has
you get Hydra Bob.
We get Hydra Bob.
Yeah.
I wish.
Hey Bob.
And I hope we get it. I know we won't, but we get that Colossus and the Ilyana from New Mutants just to meet once.
Oh, I'd love that.
That would be funny.
I don't think they can afford Anya Taylor-Joy anymore.
That's my casting for Magic. That or the chick that plays Hati in.
Oh yeah. Ahsoka. That's fair.
All right. After Deadpool 1 was Civil War.
Yeah, I love this movie.
I like Civil War.
It's more of a
like
personal, grounded Civil War, though.
It's not Civil War. They could have literally called this.
They have the bones of Civil War, but yeah, it's not.
Honestly, this would have been a good Secret Invasion movie. This would have been a good instead of having the Civil War plot, just sneak the Skrulls in there.
See, but I like the plot of this one because it's what brings Bucky's character arc in.
But the Sokovia Accords make no sense. It was just
and even Iron Man says they make no sense. The end of the movie, Iron Man, hey, I'm wrong. This butthole killed my mom. Even they admit in the end of the movie that nobody made sense.
I do like that Zemo goes and just takes out the. He's not
I love Zemo.
Zemo's not really a bad guy in this one. Like he does bad things.
He's a bad guy, but he's not bad guy.
Yeah, like all he's
the fire starter. That's all he is.
Literally, all he wants to do is destroy the rest of the.
I mean, he kills T'Challa's dad.
Well, but he wants to destroy the super soldiers, and then afterwards he turns himself in.
No, he kills himself.
Well, he tries.
And then
T'Challa.
Yeah, back to Chadwick Boseman. Like, great introduction for Black Panther here. Great introduction for Spidey.
And like how he's like, I could kill you right now, but like enough blood has been spilled
because
on
of you. You will pay for it. And he comes back in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a completely different character.
Yeah, just a nice like dance scene.
That's a completely different character.
It's pretty much this. Like if you kind of like see how he like.
That's fair.
You can see where like that personality is underneath.
That's fair. But no, I like that movie. I like I said, the ending of it was just when Tony just like, he killed my mom. And it was like, oh, because Kaz even had the same thing you were having, the little bit of the tism, just like, why didn't you just, like, why is he fighting him right now? He even admitted he was wrong. Yeah, but he's a Hulk right now more than he's Iron Man. That dude just watched his mom die on screen while his best friend is protecting the guy that killed her.
He just needed an armpit dangerous.
Yeah.
Right down.
But yeah, when he melts Bucky's arm at the end. And then at the end when Cap's walking away, you don't deserve that shield. My dad made that shield.
He just drops
it. It just drops it. I'm like, oh.
Here, take
that
it.
shield.
That shield. The little shield back there. I think that minus the name, the movie's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Minus the name.
It's kind of a snoozer for me. Like, there's parts of it that are very exciting, but it in itself it's a snoozer movie.
It's the politics movie, though.
Winter Soldier was politics too.
Yeah, but well,
that's more spy espionage.
That's more spy espionage. This one is the Attack of the Clones.
This is when we sit around and we listen to people talk and argue, and then they decide to punch each other in the face at the end of it.
Also, the recast of not recast of Thunderbolt.
No, Thunderbolt Ross is still
the return of Thunderbolt Ross.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. X-Men Apocalypse.
I like Oscar Isaac in this movie.
I don't mind this movie.
I don't care about the way he looked, and they changed it later on.
I don't mind this movie
Plus,
at all.
you use Ivan Ooze as an insult. Does one person at this table hate Ivan Ooze? Okay, then.
I did learn something about that movie, though.
Huh?
The Power Rangers movie.
Uh-oh.
Because I didn't even notice it. Again, being a kid watching, it's Power Rangers. So that entire movie, Kimberly is useless.
Yeah.
You just described
until
they replaced her with Kat.
Well, I didn't think she was that useless as a ranger, but I just sat there watching. I was like, or somebody was pointing out, the entire movie is just Tommy saving Kimberly.
Oh, yeah, and the Crane Zord does nothing.
The Crane Zord does nothing. She does nothing with her ninja power. She does nothing at the beginning of the movie when they're fighting in the junkyard. She just flips around and Tommy saves her.
Guess what? In the next one, Power Rangers Turbo movie, the whole reason that they go to get their powers is because Kimberly gets kidnapped.
Kimberly and Turbo?
Yes.
Her and Jason.
Jason and Kimberly get kidnapped,
and they're gonna get sacrificed.
Yeah, sacrificed. Yeah.
Huh.
Then they get turned evil and they kick the Rangers' butt.
Jason does.
Jason does.
She does.
No, Kimberly beats up Tommy a little bit. But yeah. Fair. But no, I was like
Apocalypse.
But again, didn't even think about it. But anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, and to just keep up with the poster. No, that poster has James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender front and center.
Okay.
And then Oscar Isaac Apocalypse.
I do love the opening scene where they like seal off the temple.
Yeah.
But I don't like the opening credits where they go through time. I hate all of the X-Men movies opening credits. I hate them all.
Yeah.
Like,
Oscar Isaac buys me a lot of goodwill on any movie, though.
That's fair.
So I said to that Ex Machina movie.
Although, in the scene where Magneto destroys Auschwitz is just an amazing emotional scene.
Yeah.
And that scene is made better by X-Men First Class existing.
Yeah, that's fair. And we have our first Caliban in this movie.
Mm-hmm. But not the only one.
Yep. We have one.
Olivia Munn.
Yep. One line of dialogue from Psylocke.
Yeah, she doesn't talk a lot in this movie.
We got Punk British Archangel.
Yeah, we got a weird metal Archangel.
And a fake German accent Nightcrawler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like the new.
Was this our Jubilee cameo movie?
Nope, that's the next
No.
one.
That's the next one. Okay.
That's next one is Dazzler and Jubilee.
Yeah, I remember the Dazzler cameo. It's like a line of a song that doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, in the Party in the Woods.
In a party in the woods.
That is right next to the X-Mansion, right next to the telepathic professor.
Right. I like Apocalypse. I don't like Apocalypse didn't get paid off.
Yeah, at the end we get to see all the cool comic accurate suits, and then nothing.
I like that he sees the Phoenix Force for the first time ever at the end of.
Yeah.
Like
Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
felt this one was Nicholas Holt's weakest performance.
I think Sophie Turner's just kind of a dud as Jean.
Yeah.
Like in any of the movies she's in with Jean is just kind of a dud.
Well, that's basically all of them except for First Class.
I mean, can I be honest with you? I think Jean Grey's kind of overhyped.
It's definitely overhyped, but like she has her moments where they're really good that should have an actor that can play those moments.
That's fair.
That's all I want.
Like, I really didn't start enjoying Jean Grey as a character until I read the Phoenix comics.
Yeah. I also don't like the kid who plays Parsifal in Ready Player One as Cyclops.
I liked him as Cyclops.
And he kills Havoc. Yeah. Oh, Evan Peters.
Evan Peters, yeah. Quicksilver.
Best. And this
all
is
that
a
for
pretty
a
good.
joke.
This is a pretty good Quicksilver scene too. I think it's weaker than the Days of Future Past Quicksilver scene, but I like it.
Yeah.
Like where he's saving everybody from the blowing up mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he saves everyone. Like everyone. The fish included.
Yep. You didn't see that coming.
That's the other guy, but yeah.
We didn't even mention his death when we were talking about Ultron.
That's
Kick-Ass.
That's Kick-Ass, yeah.
Yep. That's Kevin the Hunter.
Yeah.
Kevin the Hunter, yes.
What's our next one, Andrew?
Doctor Strange.
Talked about at the beginning. Solid movie.
Yeah.
Solid movie.
Solid.
Nothing
Great
to hate
Night
on.
Nurse.
Great Night Nurse. Nothing to hate on in that movie. Nothing.
I love the scene where like he goes back to the hospital and like he gives the one doctor some redemption to be able to like
Hence Dr. Nick the
yeah, and then like I like when he leaves like when they're all in the like or it's him and I almost said Rachel.
I think it is Rachel.
Oh,
The actor's name is Rachel McAdams.
In the closet, and then when the portal closes, it scares
And the mop bucket falls.
Or she's like, "Oh, you joined a cult," and then he's like, "No, I did this and this in an ancient one.
If you're gonna
Show me
lie-
magic."
If you're gonna lie to me, and then my favorite scene is when the cloak of levitation shows up, and then Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Still, my favorite will still forever be the Mr. Doctor.
Mr. Doctor.
It's strange.
Well, I love that, and then I like the genuine emotion in him. When he's like, I just had to kill a man, and I took an oath not to do that ever.
Yeah, it's such a Doctor Strange line too. Like,
I love Benedict Cumberbatch, solid.
Mordo.
Yeah. First big one we have still yet to pay off is Mordo.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I wanted evil Mordo so bad.
Old Baron Mordo.
All right. Probably a lot of people's number one comic book movie of all time. Logan.
Ooh.
Second Caliban.
Yeah.
Stephen Merchant.
This might be controversial and might just be exclusive to me, but I prefer the metal and chrome version of that movie to the
noir
original.
version. Yeah, the noir version's really nice.
That's fair.
I guess metal and chrome's the Mad Max version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Logan Noir is the black and white.
I like that one. Daphne Keane, Great X-23.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart comes back and dies again.
Oh, I love the scene where he's the new chalupa at Taco Bell.
Good product placement. Good product placement scene.
Yeah.
Like that one makes me sad as like a person who has had like relatives that have had like mental deficiency or mental degradation.
Yeah,
like,
no.
watching him do that, it's like, oh god, like
Yeah, no, that I have a fonder appreciation for this movie now after with my grandfather dying from Alzheimer's and dementia and whatnot. Yeah, this is definitely it's gonna hurt more to watch.
Oh, I know.
this
I lost
now.
my grandma to Alzheimer's before this movie came out.
Yeah, no, it's
Wasn't
definitely
fun. But I like that Patrick Stewart's doing the joke I always made that Harrison Ford was going to do. He just keeps coming back to kill Professor X in movies. He even gets the little wheelie chair and
Oh yeah,
in Multiverse of Madness, and he comes back and just gets to die again.
Oh, for me, it's the death in this one where he's like, Logan, I forgive you, and it's just Deacon, or well, I don't think it's actually Deacon.
It's kinda like, but Dawkins' his actual son. Like, he actually made that. So one thing that they don't do in the movies that we do in the comics, Wolverine's got a lot of kids.
yeah.
I mean, you can't live that long.
That dude has made a lot of kids. The only one he takes care of is the ones that he didn't actually make, because X-23 wasn't his choice.
Yeah.
Jubilee's one of his adopted kids. Armor's one of his adopted kids. Kitty's one of his adopted kids. Takes care of all of them.
You know who else I learned has a lot of kids that I didn't realize?
Huh.
Mystique.
She has one with Wolverine.
Yeah, and with
Professor X.
and with Sabretooth.
Yep.
Graydon Creed.
Yep. All those are future versions, though, for Mystique.
Was it Nightcrawler?
No,
too?
Graydon Creed.
Well, yeah, Mystique and Nightcrawler has Mystique.
Yeah, and Graydon Creed is a
Oh, yeah.
Friends of Humanity guy. So.
But no, Logan,
He's old in the 90s.
sad movie.
Yeah,
Logan's a very sad.
God,
movie.
you
dude,
gotta...
that opening scene though is so like him having to like yank the claw out.
Just the limo driver at one point. I'm just like...
And a payoff or a movie that laid a groundwork for a payoff that we're never going to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we got to re-see.
We see part of it in a later movie we'll talk about, but we don't get to see the actual payoff for it.
Yep.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. It's my least favorite of the three Guardians movies. I'll just say.
I always have the one thing to say about Guardians 2 is I love that movie. I quote it the most, but people will love that movie a lot more if Guardians 1 didn't exist. It lives in the shadow.
And that's
it lives in the shadow of Guardians 1.
That's my problem. I love Guardians 1 so much more.
It's only spoken negatively about in the shadow of Guardians.
I
1.
even think that the soundtrack is
The
the soundtrack is great, but it's subpar
it's
too.
weaker, and that's my issue. Like I love, it's Mary Poppins Jaw is probably one of my almost favorite scenes
Is he
in the
cool?
entire movie.
I love the I've tried to find the best form to fit you. Like, it's a good ego.
Sorry, I put that tumor in her head.
You
Killed me, boy. Oh, and just seeing Chris Pratt actually act. I was like,
Although I would have liked to see a Jason Spartax.
yeah, it's a different version of the character.
Yeah. I mean, his sister is Mantis.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely love it. All right. Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Zero complaints.
No
I have no
complaints.
complaints.
I get my favorite dumb Spider-Man villain as live action Shocker. And they even make the joke where they take the Shocker gloves from one dead Shocker and him to the living Shocker.
Yep.
I love the I as much as I say I would have preferred to have an older Vulture, I love Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
And I think that scene where like he puts together that Peter Parker is Spider-Man and like looks at him in the mirror like
Also, I'll say it, haters, Zendaya, solid MJ.
oh, solid MJ as well. Yeah, no.
Solid MJ.
Yep.
Like, if people still, 4 movies in, like, are we going to get a real MJ? We've had it for 3 movies.
Yep.
I love the scene where like Ned gets caught in the computer lab. What are you doing?
Porn.
Porn.
The guy in the chair. That's the one that hurts. That has a scene that hurts my soul, though. It's where he drops the Lego Death Star.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh. He's
and then
never
the
gonna
end credit
find-
scene. What the fuck?
He's never going to find all those pieces.
And it'll be alright. Now he can just make the third Death Star. Or the second Death
Second
Star.
Death Star. Yeah, third Death Star, Starkiller Base.
All right. One of the most controversial movies on the internet, Thor Ragnarok. I love Thor Ragnarok.
That movie to this day makes me chuckle all the way through.
Yep, same.
Especially from when he's out there with like Hulk's getting mad. He's like, "Sun's getting real low, big guy."
Okay.
That's also one that you should not watch the previous Thor movies before you like right in a row. And that's another movie that you should watch and then give a little bit of time.
Oh yeah, no, Jeff Goldblum in that movie.
Oh yeah.
I pardon you. From life.
Lord of Thunder, everybody.
Sparkles.
I'm the God of Thunder. My hammer. Sparkles. What are you doing to me? Stan Lee as the barber.
That was beautiful. No. I still think "Get Help" is one of my favorite lines.
Yeah.
Let's play "Get Help." Oh, I hate that one. Get help!
My brother, he needs help.
And just throws Loki at him. Oh.
He's like, I hate "Get Help."
But no, Hulk getting a little bit of character development, becoming kind of a toddler in that movie.
Yeah.
You bad friend.
Yeah.
I strongest offender.
And then whenever Banner actually like comes to, it's like, how long have I been gone?
Right? Yeah.
It's never blocked me out this much.
The only thing that I have about this is the marketing of this movie.
What is that?
I should have not have seen Hulk in the trailers.
That was the selling point.
That was the selling
I
point.
know that was the selling point. I know.
That's what
but
got
I'm just
me.
sa- but
That's
I'm
what
just
got
saying-
me is it was a Hulk Thor buddy cop.
Yeah, nobody
But-
was gonna go watch
I know
the Hello
but
version.
Yeah.
if they would have kept that in their back pocket, that this was a quote unquote just hint that it's a Planet Hulk.
Yeah.
Like, show us, little things here and there, the gladiatorial arena, Hulk's been gone, like just little things here and there, but not show us. Probably one of the funniest scenes in the movie to me is I know him. He's a friend from work. Like
The Loki. That's how that feels. or when you see Hulk like jump super high up to like right before he slams down.
Oh, my favorite one, and it plays off of the scene from the Edward Norton Hulk where he falls into the ground, where Ruffalo just hits the rainbow.
and then turns into the Hulk.
And then he turns into the Hulk.
To grab, yeah.
And then I think this is my favorite MCU line, but big monster!
Okay, for
Hulk,
once
no.
in your life, can you not smash a
Big monster! Plus we got the wonderful wonder that is Korg.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey guys, we're gonna take this ship here.
It's just Taika Waititi, but it's...
This isn't very useful unless you're fighting 3 vampires.
No.
Piss off, Ghost.
No.
That's why piss off,
Ghost.
Wait, so your hammer pulls you off?
No.
Sounds like you and the hammer have a special relationship. Yeah, you're right, Korg. So like, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I like watch this movie and I'm by myself and I have control of the remote, I pretty much skip all of Hela in Asgard.
She's barely she's
I just skip those scenes, like the Warriors 3 dying and like
she's barely kind of.
Heimdall hiding everyone. Like
It was just set up, and it was like it wasn't necessary. You could just said Hela killed everybody.
I also skip Leia on the Death Star whenever I watch New Hope by myself.
Blasphemies. Plus Valkyrie in that movie.
Yeah, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie's
No, like I go straight
Good.
back to like the
Good enough that she came back at being Men in Black with Chris Hemsworth.
and she becomes King Valkyrie.
King Valkyrie, yeah.
I like Carl Urban as Executioner.
Behold
My
stuff. There's your title, Andrew.
All right.
First part, behold. Second part, my stuff.
Yep.
Our stuff.
Let's see. Black Panther.
I love that
Great movie.
Yeah.
Great soundtrack.
I like Black Panther.
Great soundtrack. Every time I see Wakanda, I love that they made the joke with the Tolkien white guys. Literally, it's got...
I get Smeagol and Bilbo in a room again arguing.
Yeah, and they're basically the only 2 white guys in the movie.
The Tolkien white
The
guy.
Tolkien white guys.
It's beautiful.
And anytime Martin Freeman shows up, because he was
Anytime
in
Michael B. Jordan.
I
shows up
forgot
in a
Martin
movie.
Freeman was in Civil War as well.
Oh yeah,
He does.
So was Claw.
Yeah,
So
they're both in.
they're both in Civil War.
Well, and they're both in Age of Ultron.
That's what I meant. Age of Ultron.
Yeah. Age of Ultron.
Wakanada.
Yeah, and then Freeman was in Civil War.
Yeah,
There we go.
because Freeman shows back up in Civil
Then
War.
everybody made the joke. What if these guys were in a movie together? And then they showed up in Black Panther as the 2 white guys.
No, like I love Black Panther. The first one's such a good one.
Helen of Troy playing Nakia. Love that.
Oh yeah, Lupita Nyong'o.
Yep. Maz Kanata.
Mascana, yeah.
M'Baku.
And
Black
Baku.
Panther.
Baku is
the whole
he's
movie.
my favorite character in the Black Panther series.
If you have one more outburst, I will feed you to my children.
I'm just kidding. We're vegetarians. This even makes me like Shuri because she was so insufferable.
She was so good in this.
And the
Just a
second
good old
one,
what are those joke?
what are those?
Sneakers.
Because in World of Wakanda, I just couldn't stand her the whole time.
They call them sneakers.
Yeah.
Love those.
Yeah. Michonne.
Yeah. No. She does really good too.
Yeah. All of the Dora Milaje were fantastic.
Yeah.
Queen Ramonda.
Even
that's not even fair.
Yeah, old Tina Turner.
Right. Killed her off in the second movie too. Like, we couldn't just have T'Challa's funeral in this movie.
Nope, we had to kill all the other characters off too. But they kept my boy, so I was happy. My boy lives.
Well, great. We covered Black Panther 2, so when we get to that one, we can...
Oh, I have things to say about Black Panther too.
All right, Avengers: Infinity War.
Perfect movie.
It's good from beginning to end.
I think once you've watched it the first time, you can at any point in time jump into that movie, and the movie makes sense and is a good ride the whole way through.
I watched this movie way too many times when it first came out.
The only thing I will say is that I think they kind of murdered all of the character development that Star-Lord did, just so they had somebody to trigger Thanos to wake up. Because, I don't think Star-Lord would have... I don't think our Star-Lord that we had would have acted in that way, actually.
You mean the guy that fought his own dad because he gave his mom a tumor?
Yeah.
Wouldn't fight for the first woman that's ever loved him?
Dude
his mom died?
was asleep. That was just an overreaction of any kind. You're telling me the guy that did a dance-off with Ronan for the universe is gonna, just lose it like that?
Yeah.
He had dad issues.
I'm a funny, jovial, joking guy, but when somebody gets...
Yeah, but he was stuck. He couldn't just, wait 2 minutes.
Anger's anger, dude.
It happens.
It's the whole reason the Hulk exists. Blind
But
rage.
Star-Lord, the dance-off.
So, Ryan, you're telling me the Chicken Man has never gotten blackout mad?
Yeah.
Okay. You're telling me you've never been so mad at a situation that you didn't plan it out the right way? Uh-huh.
But I think
Star-Lord made the most sense.
I was I had no issue. I know that was everybody's complaints. Star-Lord wouldn't do. It was I could see him doing that.
I could see Star-Lord doing a comic Star-Lord. I just don't think the Star-Lord that they made for us really would do that.
Well, that's the difference between
I think that's a Russo Star-Lord.
Gunn Star-Lord and Russo Star-Lord.
Yeah.
Because Russo Star-Lord was not nearly as funny.
No,
he was not.
I do love what master do I serve? Am I supposed to say Jesus? You're from Earth.
I like when he calls him Squidward. Earth's closed, Squidward.
That was beautiful. No, that movie has a lot of great one-liners. No, but I watched that movie way too many times opening weekend.
Magic with a key.
Hulk, him trying to Hulk out and Hulk going, no!
Performance issue? No!
Hulk Hulk legitimately scared of Thanos.
Wong, you're invited to my wedding.
Yeah, no. Solid Iron Man and Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Stark. I don't
love-
want to go. I don't want to go.
I love the introduction of Cap and Black Widow and Falcon in that
little dark...
The little train, the
scene.
subway scene? Yeah.
Yeah, and that has payback for later because they think they killed the one guy, and that's what allows him to sneak in to get Vision later on.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was just good. We get close to that. I'm excited for that one.
All right. Deadpool 2.
I got
Great Juggernaut.
Yep, Juggernaut and Colossus fight, which is Juggernaut's still Ryan Reynolds. Yep.
This is my favorite Deadpool movie. I love Deadpool
Josh
2.
Brolin as Thanos.
Got so many deep cuts.
Can't believe we got two Josh Brolin as two big Josh Brolin movies in the same year.
You get Black Tom.
What else came out with Josh Brolin here?
The first Sicario movie came out too.
You get Black Tom Cassidy in Deadpool 2. You get so many deep cut.
Hi Yukio. Hi Wade. Naked Sonic Teenage Warhead comes back as an actual character, not just a walking joke. But still is a walking joke.
Hey, I get Dopinder again.
Yeah.
I love Dopinder. Dopinder's the best character in these movies. Just the normal guy.
Just the normal guy. He's the Doctor Who companion.
And we get oh gosh, who's his sidekick? The normal guy who joins X-Force that has no powers.
Oh god, yeah. Pete.
He comes back in the third one.
We got Domino, and I love Zazie Beetz.
That's what I'm saying. Deadpool 2.
We also had Brad Pitt.
Brad
As Shatterstar. Not as Shatterstar.
He's the invisible guy.
And we had Shatterstar. We had Terry Crews. This movie was God's. I love this one.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Deadpool 2 is my favorite Deadpool movie. I absolutely love it. It's all about family. It's literally a Fast and Furious movie with Deadpool.
Family.
Yeah.
Well, Zazie Beetz' Domino is a lot. She's perfectly in character the whole time.
She's fantastic.
I love that they reverse
Luck isn't a power.
Oh. Yeah.
No, she does fantastic.
How'd you survive that plane crash when everybody else died? Thought luck wasn't a power.
Just Cable.
No.
And then him taking him, and then him going out back in time and shooting Ryan Reynolds.
I like the little pyro kid too. He
One that talks a lot of crap.
Fire Fist.
That's his name.
Yeah, his name's Fire Fist. That's what he calls himself.
Nice.
What a great name.
The sounds of Beagles.
Let's see. Next on the list is Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Great movie.
Good movie. Walton
I like
Goggins is the villain.
He was. I like that. Like Hank's got the little shrinky building. That's one of my favorite scenes. Ant-Man 1. When
I like that we get Bill Foster and him having
Lawrence Fishburne.
Technobabble. Like I like Goliath.
Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne. Never hate a Lawrence Fishburne movie.
No. He's Cowboy Curtis and Pee Wee Herman.
I love that for him. No, I love call back to Ant-Man 1 is like when he has the tank on his keychain.
Yeah.
And I love that scene.
I love when they're
and how long the movie they Chekhov gun that one.
Yeah.
Where they keep showing it.
I also like when in Ant-Man 2 when they driving around San Francisco as the miniature car and they throw the giant Pez dispenser at people and stuff.
Yeah, I like that movie.
No, they do right with the shrinking on that. And I like that they gave us a Hope Van Dyne Wasp.
Yeah.
She does really good.
And we get Michelle Pfeiffer at the end.
Yep.
Ish, yeah.
We get her voice coming through Scott.
Yeah. And then there's Ghost. No, Ghost is...
Ghost is this one.
Yeah.
Ghost is the antagonist, villain of the movie.
Yeah, he's the main
That's gonna tickle Kaz when we watch that because she loves him. Fallout.
Yep. Venom, the first one.
Good movie.
Solid.
Great movie if you don't read any Venom comics before the movie comes out.
Exactly.
That's true too.
I had an employer that made me sit down and read all of the core Venom comics before this movie came out. And he hadn't read the books in 10 years.
And
so
they make no sense.
He had the fog of they're just good and this movie makes sense to it. I'm like, I just read these. This makes no sense. This movie's crap. It took me 2 or 3 watchings to finally enjoy Venom.
If this movie came out in the 90s, it would have been a hit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 35 minutes.
We gotta be getting close.
We haven't hit Endgame yet.
Well, we're about to, but there's still stuff after.
Yeah.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Good.
Yeah.
Solid.
Good. I don't think there's even a critique we can make of that one.
You'll grow into it.
You'll grow into it. Good Stanley cameo.
That movie's great.
Always do.
Captain Marvel should be next.
Captain Marvel.
I like that movie.
Good Mallrats cameo.
Good Mallrats cameo.
Goose is my favorite part of this movie.
Fight like a girl was the tagline for that movie.
Yep. It should have been higher, further, faster, though. That's Carol's little tagline from the comics.
I don't think they can use that. Because
they
that's
did
the
in the
Top
movie.
Gun.
Yeah,
but I don't think they can put that on the outside.
Is the Top Gun tagline too?
It's the Air Forces or the Navy pilots one. It's also Top Guns.
Yeah, weird. They said it in the movie 2 or 3 times.
Well, I think they had permission from the Air Force in Captain
They
Marvel.
do, yeah. There's a lot of Air Force stuff in Captain Marvel.
Don't like Marvel. I don't.
Yeah,
like
Marvel's the weak part of that movie.
I
love Ben Mendelsohn.
The whole Kree stuff is weird.
I also
They don't do
hate
the
when
Kree
the
right.
Supreme Intelligent takes on Lawson's personality.
Yeah, he starts.
I think I might have been able to get away from like not liking them changing Marvel. I think part of my disappointment with that was because I thought Jude Law was going to be.
I thought Jude Law was going to be Marvel.
Yeah, I knew he was Young God as soon as they announced him. Like I'm like, oh, that's the bad.
I do like that we got to see Digimon Hanzo come back though.
Yeah, like a follow up.
Who?
Right.
That was.
I don't know. As much as we're giant comic nerds, Marvel's kind of a tiny unknown character nowadays.
It's fair.
Dude, he died 30 years ago of cancer and has never been back.
Yeah, but he's got a kid running around.
That barely show up anymore. Yeah. Like, what's Marvel's most famous storyline?
He died.
Dying
Dying
of cancer and giving giving Carol powers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it.
He gets resurrected during Infinity Saga.
Only to die again.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he fails big time. Yep. He's kind of the reason why Thanos gets one of the stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Avengers Endgame.
My favorite. I love that more than Infinity War.
Good solid movie.
Payoff. It's the payoff movie.
It's the payoff for all the movies that we've already discussed.
Yeah, it's the payoff for every movie we've already discussed.
Yeah.
And love the Captain Marvel like show up of that one during the final battle.
Nuclear option.
Where like
she's the big red button.
Hulk was the big red button in the first two movies. She is the big red button in this one.
The cannons, they're targeting something entering the atmosphere. And she just like...
See, I knew what in theaters. I'm like, oh, that's Carol.
Oh, yeah, no, I do that. But like, and then like, hi, I'm Peter Parker. Hi, Peter Parker. You want to give me that? Like, and then when she like...
tanks the punch. Oh. Then when he has to grab the full force of the Power Stone to get her away.
Or you can get my number from Bruce. I don't have her number.
That's in Shang-Chi.
Was that Shang-Chi?
That's Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yep, that's Shang-Chi. That's the last time. No, we saw her in Marvels.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like that movie. Like just the follow-up. Like the Avengers Assemble in there always gives me chills. Him picking up the hammer always
Him
gives
picking
me
up the
chills.
hammer.
The what happened. Oh, see, I like all of that when Scott comes back. Like,
Yeah, when he comes out of the van.
No,
what happened here?
The slow build-up in this movie to the last 45 minutes.
So
just
my biggest complaint about this movie has nothing to do with this movie. It's all the shows that came after it. We should have got a couple that took place during the blip.
Oh yeah, yeah. I needed some time during the blip. We had no like.
But they moved on from that blip so quickly.
Yeah.
Like we could have got a cool Hawkeye show during the blip.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about any of the.
We're skip. Well, the shows haven't started yet.
The show. No,
But we're doing just
Daredevil takes place right after.
Oh, but we're doing just movies.
I was gonna say because Daredevil season 1 takes place right after.
This will be a
Avengers.
6-hour episode if we do the shows.
I was like, Ryan, we're starting on 60, and let's just say if I'm doing it, there's way too many things on here that are not. Oh no, they go okay. So if we did the thing, so if we went up to what we know is announced as a thing, we're at 93 properties still. So
Well, I don't want to talk about anything that hasn't been released. Cause
Yeah.
no, that's up to what's leased is 93.
and we're on 60.
We're on 60.
Yikes.
All right. Dark Phoenix.
Bad.
Sucks.
Bad. Hot trash. Best part of that was Jennifer Lawrence getting out of her contract.
You really should consider changing the name to X-Women because the women always seem to be saving the men around here.
You know the movie lost me? You know the movie lost me completely?
The opening credits.
When they had the bat phone to the president. So 2 minutes after the opening credits.
Yeah.
I'm like, you telling me the people with the hate line in a world that hates and fears them is got a phone to the president?
I like the first and third act. The second act is hot garbage.
I like watching Michael Fassbender get actively bored on that island.
I like the train scene at the end. It just looks cool.
It does look cool. Murder Nightcrawler makes no sense though.
I know, but I was happy. He was killing aliens. It was fun.
It still makes no sense for Nightcrawler. He tried to convert them to
I know.
Catholicism.
He still fights and kills people.
He doesn't kill as much as you think.
Not as much. I know he doesn't, but he still does. All right. Spider-Man: Far From Home.
I think the marketing was the biggest problem in that movie.
Is that the Mysterio?
That's the Mysterio, yeah.
I think marketing Mysterio is a good guy in the whole. I know it's the plot twist, but I'm like,
Nobody's gonna believe that.
The general audiences believe that.
You would be surprised how
Yeah.
many people thought Jake Gyllenhaal was the good guy.
Yeah, and then when he flipped in the middle of the movie, and then the guy got upset, and we were all like, "That's Mysterio. He's the bad guy."
He's the bad guy. He's literally one of Spider-Man's.
Sinister
Like he did
Six.
Mysterio things. I like that movie. I
He
have
did
no
good.
complaints.
Yeah,
about
he
that
did good.
That movie's a solid movie.
It's
for
a
me.
solid.
It's a skippable movie for me.
I
but
get
it's
it.
solid.
See, I get the scene where him and Happy kind of come to terms with each other.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because that is the first post.
That's
movie.
the first. That's him dealing with Iron Man's death.
Yeah.
Oh, you get that marching band scene.
Yeah.
That's one thing I love about the two Spider-Man movies that take place while he's still in high school. I love the little in school news report.
Yeah.
With Cindy Moon with Silk.
I thought that was with what's her nuts?
No.
Betty Braddock. No,
Cindy's
not
one.
Braddock.
Betty Brant.
Brant. Yeah.
Cindy's one of the other ones. Does also a little interview.
Yeah.
So we get Betty Brant and Cindy Moon in there.
Yep.
Ned canonically kissed Betty Brant first.
Yep.
So yeah. Let There Be Carnage. Venom.
Best Venom.
Venom
movie.
2.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
Best of the three.
It's a pretty good one.
Screech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson, but Woody Harrelson will sell
They
any
actually
movie.
call her a mutant too. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Woody Harrelson will sell any movie he's in for me.
I liked it. I think I liked the first one more, but this one's still up there. Black Widow.
Should have came out after Civil War.
solid
Should
movie.
have
Though.
came after Civil War.
Pretty solid movie.
Great movie if it was moved around by Civil War.
I think Red Guardian is my favorite part of this movie.
Oh,
Well, and Elena.
Yeah. I like the mom too.
The original Black Widow? Yeah.
Isn't she from the Mummy movies?
Yeah, she's
Yes.
Well, two of them.
Yeah, the first two.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, no, she was good.
Rachel Weisz.
I
She's
hate-
also from Constantine.
I hate. Yeah, I
She played
hate.
twins.
I hate what they do with Taskmaster in this movie.
Even the
No.
task manager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate
Again, that
what
movie
they
would
do
have
with
been better
Taskmaster.
if it came out around Civil War.
But solid movie. It's a fun. For me, this one's skippable.
It's
But
Oh,
Bill's
this
good-
is a super skippable movie.
Yeah, Bill's good Black Widow. This is movies if you're only interested in Black Widow.
Literally, the only reason we got this movie was because Scarlett Johansson was like, "I would like my paycheck, please release this movie."
Yeah. 'Cause it was going to be just streaming too.
Yeah. They
It
were,
was only just streaming. It
Was
didn't
it?
release in theaters
Oh.
because of COVID.
Yeah. This was the COVID years.
This was
is
the
20
first one to come out.
Yeah, this
on
is
streaming.
That's probably
2021.
why this movie's why we're never getting Widow back.
Yeah. Eternals.
Great,
Great movie, super skippable.
I love
super
it.
skippable. Great Justice League movie.
Great Justice League movie. Best Justice League movie we've ever had.
Agreed. Best Justice League
I'm
movie
not
we've
arguing.
ever had.
Angelina Jolie as Wonder Woman was solid.
Yep, Icarus. The
Icarus is Superman.
yeah.
I didn't know. Yeah.
This is the best as a DC fanboy, I'm gonna say the best Justice League movie we've ever had.
I didn't even think about it like that. That's the only thing that I thought was really interesting that nobody seems to talk about this movie is that all the Eternals in this movie, well, not all of them, but like Ajax, the main Eternal, she has a conversation with Icarus about how, or not Icarus, she has it with Cersei about how Thanos was right.
Yeah.
And that he actually, because the events of this one, if you guys had not seen it, this is where you get the giant.
Kept Ursham from awakening.
He was keeping the Celestial from awaking inside of Earth.
Which is actually a plot line from the comics as
Yeah.
well. Like that one was lifted directly. Like,
So Thanos actually was saving Earth.
well, because
You could feel the Jack Kirby in that
Watch, Infinity Watch.
Mhm.
The reason why Warlock goes and snaps half of the universe away is to keep the seeds from waking up in Infinity Watch. One of the ones.
I think it's in Watch, yeah.
movie. Warlock was heavily done in Infinity War.
Yeah, but he comes back.
He
in
comes
Watch.
back as the guardian
Gotcha.
of the stones. Their
Yeah.
whole goal is to
he's
keep
Knuckles.
Thanos from getting them. So like
Yeah.
Knuckles.
they spread them all out, and then like he gets possessed by the Magnus,
Mhm.
and but like the Magnus is just saying like, hey, there's a bunch of these world seeds out there that are just trying to. their whole job is just to destroy life when it gets to a certain point. So to protect life, he goes, "Oh, Thanos was right. I need to do this. I need to redo this."
So then he'd go around and
And he killed all of the Guardian. He killed Gamora.
He comes back.
She does come back, but like he kills Gamora.
All right, Matt's favorite movie. It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
No, that doesn't exist.
I love that movie. Subway Surf. If you just shut off your brain and have fun with that movie.
It's bad, right? I agree with you.
That doesn't.
It's
even
fun
count.
though. It's fun though. I like Matt Smith. Matt Smith is my favorite part of this movie.
Matt Smith couldn't even save that for me.
Oh, God.
Matt Smith. That movie didn't even save that movie for Matt Smith. He mentioned that he doesn't even watch that movie.
He watched it. There was a recent interview where they said he saw Keanu Reeves on a plane watching Morbius. And Matt Smith's like, I don't even watch that movie.
He's like, oh, poor guy. Good guy, Keanu.
Yeah.
All right. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Love this movie.
I love Shang-Chi.
Best Mortal Kombat movie we ever got.
That's false. Oh, when it came, as of the time it came out.
As of the time that it came out, yes.
Even had the dragonalities at the end.
Oh, that dragon fight is so good. It's so good.
And I like the depiction of the Mandarin.
I like the Mandarin in this one.
I wish the rings were...
Weirdest episode of Dragon Ball Z, though.
I wish the rings were actual rings.
That's good. I don't think I've ever heard you say that one. That one's good.
I like the little chicken thing.
Oh, the chicken, the chicken pig butt thing.
Yeah,
and Trevor comes back.
And Trevor comes back. He's been hanging out.
because he was pretending to be Shang-Chi's dad.
Hi.
Yeah,
I'm Trevor.
Yeah, we get to see the payoff of what happened in Iron Man 3, where Trevor gets taken away by some random government agency.
Some random guy with 10 rings tattooed on his...
Yeah.
Yep. So
those
Trevor,
guys also showed up in Ant-Man.
Yeah, they show up in a lot of places.
And
Iron Man
Iron
1.
Man 1.
Yep, 10 rings.
Let's see. All right.
Which should have been a bigger payoff, to be honest with you, than just Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they kind of pay off Trevor stuff within Wonder Man.
They do a lot of 10 ring stuff in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
That's
yeah,
fair.
that too. Yeah. Yeah, because All Hail the King, they do a spinoff with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. with that too.
Oh.
Let's see. New Mutants.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Movie that should get more love.
Good, faithful adaptation to the Chris Claremont Stephen Bear comic.
Yeah. Down to some panels too. Like, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Like, literally, like, there's some spots in the movie where it is literally a panel swipe.
I like the Stranger Things guys, Cannonball.
I like this.
Oh yeah.
Princess Peach's magic.
Wolfsbane, Arya Stark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
The one Game of Thrones actor I will not complain about is Sunspot, Roberto.
Sunspot, yeah. Roberto's on there.
Yeah. One Game of Thrones actor I will not complain about anything is Maisie Williams.
Yeah.
She hasn't done anything, but she's also like taken her time to do
And she's
things.
Scottish.
Yeah. Yeah, no, good movie. If you have not watched that, watch that movie.
It just did
It's a
not.
little slow.
It didn't come out at the right time. That's the only thing.
Well, no,
this
it
was
didn't
like-
come out at the time it was supposed to.
Yeah, it got pushed back 6 years. This was the last movie
it was
I saw before lockdown, I believe.
Yeah, because it came out in 2020.
But it was supposed to come out in like 2018.
It's supposed to come out in 2018, 2019, yeah.
This was the last movie I saw before lockdown.
And then everybody, or a few of the people in it got bigger or didn't get big enough.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so like the
Anya
movie
Taylor-Joy got
Anya
way too
Taylor-Joy
big.
she blew up.
Magic would have been the main character of those movies. She would have it'd have been literally Mystique all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was post Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Like hype, so like.
Yeah, Maisie Williams is the one who's first casted, and then after that is Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yep.
They ran into the same problem that the
And
movie
then-
Cabin in the Woods.
And then Charlie Heaton,
There we
who
go.
for Stranger Things, he's the blast off kid.
Yep.
Cannonball.
Yeah, Cannonball. Let's see.
I love his powers because he's just a rocket.
Yep. Spider-Man: No Way Home.
Perfect movie for me.
It's beautiful.
That movie's. I like that movie, but like I'm not the hugest Spider-Man fan.
As
so,
a
like,
Spider-Man fan,
that movie is very inflated to me. Like that movie has so much going on in it.
That as a Spider-Man fanboy, that movie is just payoff for everything that I.
And I'm so happy that you have that. Like for me, like it's just a lot of movie.
The extended cut is the extended cut's so much better.
And
it flows better. We do lose Aunt May in that one. Yeah, for a movie that came out 5 years ago.
Still spoilers.
Right.
I haven't watched Miss Marvel yet. I don't want anybody spoiling it for me.
I'm gonna spoil it for you. Okay. You've already had spoiled. Nothing much happens there besides it's just kind of fun.
We see her dad in Daredevil.
Yeah.
It's a family movie. It's a family show.
I like her dad.
The family in Miss Marvel is top notch.
Which is the same as the comics. They are all comic accurate.
It's beautiful. All right, Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness.
I'm gonna say what Ryan said about Spider-Man. I think that was a little too inflated.
I agree.
It could have been a lot better than what it was.
I think Sam Raimi was feeling himself a little too much.
Yeah, I think that was just.
I think that was you took my sequels from me before. I'm just gonna stick everything in here now, just in case you don't give me another one.
Yeah.
And I can follow the plot, but I think it's missing key elements that help it flow.
I think we can cut out the cameo fest in the middle and doesn't change the movie.
I think it arguably makes WandaVision worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that
I think if we cut out the Captain Carter and all them in the Black Bolt scene, we don't miss anything in the movie.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's one of the arguments that we had with other movies. That movie is a good collection of scenes and moments, but it's very convoluted.
It's the Last Jedi problem.
Yeah.
It's a very convoluted.
But
I like the beginning. One of my favorite scenes.
The opening is great.
He's at that wedding, and then the cloak of levitation flies into nowhere, catches him as he jumps off the building and flies to help something.
Oh yeah,
so cool. And then that guy dies.
The opening.
That's not even our Strange.
Yeah. That one is our.
That one's in our Strange. So that was
when he flies out of the wedding, the one that flies out of the wedding is our Strange.
It's our Strange. Yeah.
The one at the beginning.
At the beginning
is
Defender
Strange.
Yeah, that's what America Chavez.
I just wish it was a different Scarlet Witch. I wish it wasn't our universe Scarlet Witch.
That
would make sense. But good guy Wanda kind of even went bad in the main
I understand that, but like they just spent so. We had her villain arc already in WandaVision.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this time she really got a hold of the Darkhold, though.
Yeah.
She really gets a heart of the Darkhold in this one. So,
and not a lot of people.
So it is
like I can't see this Wanda becoming the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, but they're also just. I've noticed with the movies, they're pretty much just making. They don't believe anybody watched the shows. Like you can just kind of like going through the movies. It's like, oh, what about that when that happened? The show? Yeah, it kind of happened.
Fair enough.
They even kind of like reintroduced the other Cap, the Black Cap in Cap 4, not Sam, the Carl Lumby's character. Isaiah Bradley.
Yeah, you're right. Well, because Patriot was supposed to be a lot bigger part of that movie.
Yeah, but they reintroduced.
Or Patriot, not Patriot. Is that his name?
No, Isaiah Bradley's Captain America.
No, his grandson.
Oh, yeah, that's Patriot. Yes.
Yeah, Patriot. Yeah, he was supposed to be a lot bigger in that movie, and something happened.
Yeah. They pretty much reintroduced things we already know from the shows in the movies. So I'm like, why have these shows?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I will say I do love the whole horror movie mirror.
That's a cool scene.
No, the mirror stuff is cool.
Like where they tried to trap her in the mirror dimension.
I think my favorite scene in that movie is where she attacks. What do they call it? Where she attacks the Sorcerer Supreme School.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
The mirror scene where she's jumping out of puddles.
Comes out of the gong for that one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that part is... Yeah, when she attacks, that part was cool.
I hate that the bull guy dies.
Right? Yeah. We only get to see him once. And he's like a really strong sorcerer, too. Alright. Thor Love and Thunder.
I love that movie.
Same level as Ragnarok for me.
Lower than Ragnarok. This is actually my least favorite of the Thor movies.
You're not alone on that.
Yeah.
I think Gore was in a totally different movie than everybody else. I
think Gore was the wrong villain for that movie.
Gore was definitely the wrong villain for that movie.
I agree. But I love Christian Bale's... I love... As Gore the God Butcher, I know he's very different than the comic version of him.
That's pretty accurate.
No, it was pretty accurate.
The visual I know.
But he didn't have all the tentacles and stuff.
But But no, like he was creepy. I was getting Pennywise vibes from him with the little kids and the
Voldemort, Voldemort in the Vision
Voldemort,
scenes. I
loved Gore the God Butcher.
I don't have a problem with him as the villain. I just have a problem with him as the villain. He wasn't
in the right movie.
Like Thor has plenty of goofy villains that we could have just put as a like. I love
Give
all
me the Wrecking Crew.
Like I love all the Thor and Jane scenes.
We had to save those for She-Hulk.
Or give me a story of the Wrecking Crew getting
Gary's least favorite version of the Wrecking Crew.
Asgardian weapons.
Yeah. So Wrecker can break Moon Knight out of jail.
Yeah, but I don't think they would have been able to do the whole eternity thing if they did that, though.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Again, setting up for Young Avengers that we're never going to get.
Yep.
Well, since we lost Kang.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Quantumania.
No, not there yet. Now we're at Wakanda Forever.
Good movie, one watch.
Yeah.
I might be able to do, like, if I'm doing a maybe, but yeah, it's.
He can call himself Noah Moore all he wants, but that's no more.
It was hard. I think also this movie's just, it came out at a special time for me.
Also, where is the little squids that he throws?
Oh gosh.
What's a special time for you, Andrew?
This was technically mine and Celeste's first date.
Ah.
I'm sorry you cried on your first date.
I didn't cry.
Celeste cried.
I know she did. She makes fun of people who cry at the movies.
I guess that movie's like a good.
I'm happy that I saw it once, and I'm like,
yeah, I don't need to see it a second time.
That's about it.
Yeah.
I've probably claimed on the podcast before, but my biggest complaint about that movie is Riri Williams faced no action or consequences throughout that entire movie, even though she was responsible for the death of Queen Ramonda.
She faces consequences in Ironheart.
I know, but the whole point of telling a movie is the story pays off in itself.
Oh, we're good.
If not, they're a TV show.
Yeah, no, we're getting to the part where they are no longer in order that they released, but that's okay. We'll go with it. I'm just gonna go with the list that we have. No, these are no longer in order because next. Well, I think this one is correct. The Marvels.
I like that movie. I still think Ryan should give that a watch.
Marvels is fun.
I feel like
it's a Disney princess movie.
It's a Disney princess movie.
Quantumania came out before the Marvels. That was the last movie. Quantumania was the last Marvel movie I saw in theaters.
Yeah, it's 2023, so it's in there, but they have it listed weird. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it came out before Wakanda Forever too.
No. No, because I saw the Marvels with Celeste and her mom. And my mom. Yeah, after. Let's see. Oh, look! The movie that's never going to happen is listed on IMDb. The Marshall Ali Blade movie. Oh, so sad. I know this. Yeah. We'll do Ant-Man and the Wasp, because I know that one came out.
All right, man, Quantumania.
Yeah, Quantumania.
Great movie.
There you go, Ryan. That's one.
I love this movie.
I love this movie.
I love this movie so much. I love seeing Stature, like
the girl from Detective Pikachu.
Yeah, the Ditto.
The Ditto from Detective Pikachu.
But like, I like seeing Stature. I love the like father-daughter moments in that, like where like she's learning how to use her powers and he's like super proud of her. Like, I love that. I love the little creatures like that exist in
this movie's just fun.
We got Bill Murray.
Yeah, it was kind of a wasted cameo.
Yeah, it was kind of a waste.
That one was a wasted cameo.
One of my favorite villains of all time is MODOK.
Yeah, no,
they do make MODOK goofy.
I hate
MODOK should be goofy, but they made MODOK
too goofy with his little butt.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been Darren.
It should not have been Darren.
It should not have been Darren.
Yeah, I would have accepted Aldrich Killian as MODOK.
Yeah, because he was actual AIM guy.
Yeah, and he got blown to bits.
Also, but like down there, how does he become the designed only for killing?
Yeah, I have no idea. He's just Mo down there.
Yeah, he's just Mo.
It was Mo, not even MODOK.
I think they said something like Kang had something to do with it.
And then
Kang, good villain.
Kang, fantastic villain.
Kind of died in that movie because of things, and then never came back.
They're saying there's a chance that he could be coming back. We'll see.
Please, I hope not. Like, at this point, they're already going to overblow up the last two
I
movies.
know.
There's already going to be a bunch of egos fighting for screen time.
Oh, I know. I love Jonathan Majors, though, as an actor, though. He's such a good actor.
He's really good.
Alright, then Ant Quantumania. Guardians Volume 3.
I like the movie. I might put it with World of Wakanda, but I don't know if I want to watch it a second time.
I don't know if I could watch this one again. This one hurt me more.
I watched it a second time with my wife watching it the first time, and I was just sad on every round.
Although it has my favorite Marvel line in it.
Which one? Shut the door. Oh.
No, open the door.
Yeah.
Open the door, yeah.
What do I do now? Open the door.
Yeah, no, I like that. And it's a good character movie.
Gunn
does great character movies.
I just don't like that it's the end of everyone's story.
I think this one makes me sadder than Wakanda Forever.
This one retroactively makes me sad in Guardians 1 when we've all lost people. And it's like,
I didn't ask to be taken apart and put back together over and again.
And then we have to see him lose his people and we get taken apart and put back together. I'm like, listen here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're going to be a perved up Jor-El here soon because I'm done with Rocket.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Yeah, Bradley Cooper is Jor-El.
Yeah, he is.
Tells him to get a harem.
Yes. Take many wives. Let's see. I believe the next one on this list technically is.
Well, I got one more fun fact about.
Okay.
To go back to our facts earlier. You didn't realize one of Marvel's kids was in there. Phyla-Vel's one of the new kids. That's how little impact Marvel has. Nobody realized that's one of his kids.
Yeah. Well, hers. And...
Yeah.
Let's see. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. So Spider-Verse 2.
I need to rewatch that one. I've only seen it once.
Yeah, I've only watched it.
I rewatched it. It's good.
But good Oscar Isaac performances.
Yeah, Spider-Man 29 is solid.
It's good. I really hope they
delves deeper into Gwen's story.
Yes, it does. We get a lot
and
more.
we get a good Jessica Drew.
We get a lot more. Yeah.
The big robotic one.
Yeah. No, we get a lot of good Spider cameo, and we get the
and we get the Spider Buggy, Ryan's favorite magic card. I killed the Spider Buggy.
Nice. But yeah, no, we get to see some really cool things happen with Spider-Verse, and we get more details on like what's actually happening in this world. That one's not there. That one's up there. Going.
Yeah, we should have Last Dance, Deadpool, Wolverine.
So here, you know what? I'm just gonna go with the order. Okay, so this one's not in the timeline, or I'm just going down the list so I don't have to keep scrolling back and forth. All right, Fantastic Four: First Steps.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, love that movie.
Great movie.
Love that movie.
Fantastic.
Galactus is solid.
Like, I know I said earlier that I loved Michael Chiklis' version of Thing. I like this version of Thing because we actually get to see like the Jewish roots for Ben.
Yeah.
In this one, where he talks about Yancey Street and he talks about being a kid.
Well, because like fun fact about the Thing, he is Jack Kirby's stand-in character.
Yeah.
And the fact that the girl from American Pie that was his love interest in this movie is named after Jack Kirby's wife.
Yes.
Because she was not Alicia.
Yeah. Vanessa Kirby as Sue was fantastic.
Yes.
I love Joseph Quinn as Johnny.
Mr. Fantastic was kind of where Mr. Fantastic should be, and he's the least heard from character in the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, he's very awkward.
Like as much as
he's an awkward smart guy.
Awkward smart guy.
I enjoyed their energy with everybody's
like
energy with each other off camera.
And if you watch all the interviews with Joseph Quinn just making faces while Evan Moss is just like, he's making faces. And he was like, I'm just staring.
That you could tell that the four of them had fun being a family.
But yeah, no, I like that. Galactus was great.
Galactus
Silver Surfer was great.
Yes, I loved her.
Mole Man.
Yes, we got a
live action Mole Man.
He was so goofy.
And he's not a villain. He's just misunderstood.
Which is how Mole Man
working
should be.
with him.
Yeah, which is exactly that was perfectly comic accurate.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, no, I'm happy.
I just want to have a place for my people.
Oh, see, one of the crossovers that I was reading, I want to say it was I don't remember which crossover, but like Mole Man comes up and like he's offering help for like New York after like they got hit. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh,
yeah, because he was the very first villain for the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
But he just kind of had an accident and released like the Queen of Monsters, and like they had to get her back down. He's like, I'll be back, and then they kind of work with him throughout the years, and that's a lot of what the Fantastic Four does. Is they work with their villains.
Yeah,
I mean, like, Thing's married to Puppet Master's daughter. I think he's Puppet Master. He's one of those guys.
I think so, yeah. I think it's probably, yeah.
But yeah, like things like best friends. What we talked about last on the podcast. My favorite moments. No, I didn't talk about it on the podcast. I talked about it with Nathan. There's a recent comic where the Fantastic Four had to go into space and left the kids on Earth with Alicia.
Oh yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody had like Invis had Black Cat come help. Johnny had like a different version of Power Man, just the same aspect. Reed had Carol come help, but Ben had a whole bunch of villains that he had helped just like drive home when they were having bad days, and I was like, this is so cute. You good, Andrew?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
And like, cause once they dispatched the villains, once they dispatched the heroes in the fight, they're like, yeah, see, we knew these were the heroes that would come help you guys, and then the villains pop in and then just like beat the crap out of this guy, and I was like, I love this.
That's how we do it on Yancey Street.
Ben Grimm will always be one of my favorite comic characters.
Ever 11 blue-eyed thing.
Yeah, every time. And we're gonna sit here and kind of make small talk until Andrew comes back because we don't know what the next movie is. I don't want to start without me, dude.
Yeah, I feel like we skipped one because I feel like there was a movie definitely before Fantastic Four that we missed. Which is the easiest way to do this would be just look at Kevin Feige.
That's fair.
He produced movies.
Sit here awkwardly. Whatever the MCU, we can just do MCU movies in order. Thunderbolts did come out before Fantastic. Yeah, no, we missed Deadpool, Wolverine, Captain America.
Yeah, I was gonna say we missed a few.
Yeah, that list like went weird, Andrew.
No, we missed Brave New World too.
We missed Deadpool, Wolverine.
Oh no, it's as we go. Deadpool Wolverine is literally the next one that I was going to say.
Which is funny, because it came out the year before it.
So yeah, no, the list cut.
I like Deadpool and Wolverine. It introduces anchor beams. I think it's a fun concept that I hope they explore in Doomsday. I hope they follow up with it. I like this Wolverine story. The fact that he lost everything and was the worst Wolverine.
Mm-hmm. And then he redeems himself.
And he redeems himself and finds a family at the end, gets to take care of a daughter that didn't have a father anymore. And I would take a little mini-series show about just him and X-23 living their lives together.
I'd love that. But Hugh Jackman's too busy taking care of sheep and dying.
Yeah.
That movie's fantastic.
I wanted to watch it.
It's on Amazon.
Already?
Yeah, it never even came out in theaters, I don't think.
No, it did.
It did. It was a short release.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
it's the same week as
it's,
Mortal Kombat 2.
Blade is still listed on the official Marvel.com movies website.
Let's see. Kraven the Hunter is the one that I have on next.
Oh, Kevin.
We also missed Madam Web.
Oh no, that's literally next.
Okay.
Nobody missed
I have
Madam
not. I have not seen Kevin the Hunter.
I like Kraven. Wish the Rhino was bigger. That's basically all I have to say.
That's acceptable.
The TASM 2 complaint.
Yeah, no, I just wish Rhino was bigger.
Yeah. I just would be my Rhino to be a man stuck in a suit.
But yeah, no, I think Aaron Taylor Johnson does a fantastic job as Kraven. I love the introduce of Kraven 1 and Kraven 2. We get Chameleon in here. Like, yeah, it's solid.
So you know how, like, fun fact, this is another movie that I picked up of some kind of dubious means. And you know how it starts off in Russia and him talking to his dad in Russian? I didn't realize that I had the Russian dub of this movie for like 45 minutes.
Nice.
I love that.
That's awesome.
And then I'm like, wow, nobody's spoken English yet? And I was like, oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Kraven, I rented Kraven. Madam Web.
I have one point to make about this movie because I've never seen it. But to all the chuds out there that say they would support a Sydney Sweeney superhero movie, no, you won't, because no, you didn't. And that's it. That's my only thought. She's already been in a superhero movie.
This was not a superhero movie.
They still didn't go out and support her.
It was bad.
They still didn't go out and support her. They did not put their money where their mouth is.
Madam Web isn't even an actual superhero.
No.
This one I did get by dubious means. I did not pay money to watch this movie.
I love that for you, Andrew.
I said, man, if this is the one that I go to jail over, I'm going to be pissed.
I was at the high school and the students taught me a website, and that's how I watched Man of Web. I did not pay for this movie at all.
Oh,
all right, scrolling. It's bad. The only cool thing that I thought about this movie is they tried to do like a spider force thing, like they did
like
with the Flash with the Speed Force, but it kind of fell flat on its
face. This movie would have been way more solid if it was they introduced it as a prequel to the Spider-Verse.
Yes,
with the totems and Madam Web.
Yeah, but they did not.
Nope.
All right, Brave New World.
Good movie.
I think that movie gets too much hate.
I like it. It's solid. Yes, do I think Falcon should have had some super soldier things to fight the Hulk? Yes, but he's in complete Wakandan vibranium armor, so you know weird things can happen.
Yeah, like it paid off. That movie was, hey, we need to pay off a few of these for Doomsday.
I wish Giancarlo, like I wish the Serpent Society itself.
I wish that would have been the main plot. Yeah,
especially if they were already going to cancel Blade.
Yeah, we should have definitely
just brought the Serpent Society back.
Yeah, because we get the Serpent Society and Luke Cage. We get to see two of them, and then this is the third head. Thunderbolts.
I have not seen this one yet. It's the only one I haven't seen of the main MCU movies.
I really enjoyed the new one.
I know it's on both your Voodoos, and I have instant access to it.
I really enjoyed Thunderbolts. I really did.
It's a great movie. Good cinematography, everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I really liked what they did with Sentry. I thought it was really, really cool.
Good Bob.
Bob was great. And Bob plays Bob in the Top Gun movie, too.
Yep.
So he plays Bob twice.
And he's the son of the president of Independence Day.
Yes, he is the son of the president.
Bill Pullman.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Boom.
And I think he's coming back in the Spaceballs. I think he's coming for the Spaceballs reboot.
I think he's supposed to be in Spaceballs,
playing his son.
I think so.
I think it's the last MCU movie I have, isn't it?
Yeah, before Spider-Man, yeah.
Technically, it was First Steps.
We also didn't talk about the Marvels.
We talked about the Marvels.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Did I just skip that one?
Yeah, it's a good Disney princess movie.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's all of them.
Punisher, one last kill.
Oh, please no.
What's our last thing before we go? What's our favorite Stan Lee cameo? I will start while you two are thinking. Mine is the Captain Marvel one because I'm a huge Kevin Smith fanboy, and the fact that it brought it full circle for me.
I think my favorite one is I think it's the Civil War one where he walks in and goes, "I got a package for Tony Stank."
Tony Stank.
Yeah.
I think that's my favorite.
So mine is either the "You'll Grow Into It" from
that's my
Spider-Verse,
second.
Or like I do love this Tony Stank, but I love him sitting with the Watchers.
Yeah, Guardians. Yeah, that was just beautiful. Hey, have I told you about the? And they start walking away.
Or Guardians 1, where like, look at that guy. It's just Rocket roasting him.
Yeah.
Yeah, old man, where's your wife at?
But yeah, no,
he's talking to the young girl alien. Yeah.
I love that one, but I do love that "You'll Grow Into It."
The one thing I wanted in my MCU rewatch is I miss Stan. Like I miss looking for the cameo. I miss.
You could also tell they used to do a lot of things just because they knew he was going to be watching, or he just spoke up.
Yeah. Now it's just I felt like after losing Stan, we lost some of the love. Yeah. It felt like it became corporatized, like a lot of things are nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Formulaic, corporatized by the numbers. And I'm hoping Doomsday, and I'm hoping Brand New Day in what?
Well,
2 weeks?
Feige's probably tired.
From what I've unfortunately heard, though, Doomsday is in a post-production nightmare because they started filming the movie and they didn't have a finalized script.
Oh yeah, because it was during the writers' strike.
So they're trying to finish a movie that they didn't have a concrete ending for.
Lovely.
I'm hoping Brand New Day is good. That's the one I have faith
I'm hoping Brand New Day is good as well.
Brand New Day is the one I'm excited for this year. And sadly, they announced a movie coming out in like September that I'm way more excited for Doomsday, and that's I Play Rocky.
Yeah, I Play Rocky looks great.
I like Rocky though.
I'm just ready for Street Fighter. That's the next movie I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. I got 2 weeks for Spider-Man. Con some friends and take me for my birthday.
Hell yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm down to see it again. I have tickets for opening day. All right, man. We could honestly sit here and talk about Marvel.
We
until
did.
The sun goes down like a dime. We did. But it's time for the special episode of the MidMO Nerd Show. A massive heroic thank you to everyone who's followed along with this special 2-part bonus episode that we're gonna do.
Guys, we kind of like Marvel.
Yeah,
we kind of like the movies.
Just a little bit. So and joining us on this multiverse of and as always, shout out.
Andrew's tired.
I am.
Look at him.
Whew.
We love you guys. Excelsior.
Yeah.
Excelsior!
Like, comment, and subscribe. Keep it nerdy, MidMO.
Flip that like button.